All right. What's up, YouTube, TwitchTube? It's the finals, baby. It's the Mecha Cup finals. That's too loud. Bring it down. Bring it back down. The last few games of Mecha Cup to determine who we're going to send to regionals, who is going to get that nice prize money. It also affects qualifier points, which affects everything. It's pretty crazy. It'd be a super, super hype day of games. A lot of people haven't started their stream yet. Basically no one. Rodan. I can go however Kurum stream. Once I get everything set up, probably do some chess puzzles. Have a good stream. Thank you, Karashan. Thank you, thank you. Oh? We're in Bob reviewing?
You're just taking second win and calling it.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. VOD reviewing right before the tourney. Kind of crazy. Yeah, this is super hype. And then what also is crazy is that tonight is the cutoff for last chance qualifier. So depending on who makes it in Mecha Cup, it also determines who actually has a shot to make it in LCQ, and people can like grind tonight if they want to try to make it. Who knows? It's the top. Let's actually look this up. I'm actually interested because I haven't really looked into it much. Last chance qualifier set 8. Okay. So it is the top 16 ranked players who haven't already qualified for regionals. It's like, I don't know, Dish Soap Setsuko are probably already qualified. Okay, like honestly, I have to go down this list. But, like, who knows? I don't know who's actually already qualified. Like, is DPay qualified? Maybe. Who knows? In any case, games are going to start in a little bit. Joe Bookmark stream has already started. Dish Soap just started his stream. So, yeah. Should be pogged. So, while we wait, let's do some chess puzzles. Hey, very excited for the Joe show today. Yesterday was great. I know, man. He's a beast. It should be very fun to watch today. Oh yeah, I was just looking at this one. What's the idea here? You have a bishop here with some kind of like discovered attack. Doesn't do anything. Yo, what's up, Cinder HK? What's up, Darkblade? Oh, and I finally got chat set up on this view, and I even have the sub goal set up on this view. So now I can have my cam up here. I guess now the only difference between these two views is that I have like my rank over here, and that it also changes where my cam is. But you know, kind of pog. So yeah. Okay. Let's look at this chess puzzle. I can check like here. Does that do anything? Just here. I go and then block my queen. Doesn't really seem that good. But that's the only way to deliver check, right? Is along this diagonal. Like I could deliver check like this, and then check him here. Then he has to come down. If only like I could just do something. What's after that? Like here? Oh. But then like, okay. Idea's like here. He goes here. Rook or knight here. And then he has to go down here. But then if I queen here, he just takes my knight. It's not protected. He'll just be there. Also, we could just take my knight with queen, but then like that's always good. Set 9, black and white. Exactly. Yeah, Joe stream. Darsham is playing. He hasn't started his stream yet, but we still got 10 more minutes before it starts. Okay, so maybe that's not the idea? Check? It's gotta be check, right? It's gotta start with check. And then he has to go here. And then I feel like you'd be a fool. You have this bishop. That doesn't really do anything. I feel like you'd be a fool not to check. Then that just leaves him here with the queen and knight there. Oh. And then this gives me discovered attack. I can go like knight here and get a discovered attack on like the rook or something. I don't know. I feel like it has to start like this. Nope. All right, then I have no fucking clue. Oh. I mean, this isn't... it just drops the knight. This is like something. Like, there's discovery of the bishop here. What the hell does that do when he's got that rook covering that space? I could take this pawn, and then I have check, and it's covered by the queen. Dude, these puzzles... I should just play a game. It'd be a lot easier. I mean, I'd obviously, like, run it down. These puzzles are too damn hard, though. I need to change it to easy mode so I can flex on all the viewers. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? We got about 10 more minutes until we get in to the first game. I think we'll be watching Joseph Bookmark POV. So yeah, could be really, really hype. And then after that, we'll sort of see how the games go. You know, if people get eliminated, I mean, by the end, actually, I have no clue what the format is. Maybe I should go look at that. Like, what's the format for day 3 or day 4 Mecha Cup? 32 play 5 games, then top 16 play 1 more, with the top 8 advance to the final lobby. Okay, so in the final game, there's gonna be 7 games, a little bit longer than yesterday, but in the final game, we'll get to watch the final lobby. That should be fun. Okay, so it wasn't this. It really wasn't that, and it's not that. Surely it's not that. Block with my knight. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying whatever. Not that. Maybe that. What the hell else am I doing with this queen? NHL playoff quadruple header sub Mecha Cup watch along day off tomorrow. Oh, we take these Sundays. Yo, that sounds lit. That's incredible. You have tomorrow off? What's tomorrow? Just like a... It's not like a holiday or anything. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. I'm actually just gonna have to hit view the solution. What could it possibly be? Not that. Something with a pawn? The rook in there? Shift worker, ignoring the fact that Tuesday begins 10 shifts in 9 days. My god. Okay, well, enjoy your day off then, I guess. It wasn't this, man? That looks so good. Or at least like something. Oh, it was this. And for some reason that wins the queen. Nailed it. Wait, let's go back in that puzzle. Okay, why is it this? Because it's threatening mate in 1. And so he has to take. Okay. That was a lot easier than I gave it credit for. Takes. Check. And then he just takes it. Doesn't really do anything. Takes. No. There's like if we can get the queen at, like if we get the rook off this file, it's just like a back rank. But I don't know if we can do that in this position. Or we just get the rook out of the way and the queen. Let's see. No real easy way to hit their queen. Takes with check seems like what you would do in a puzzle. If this rook was in here, then it would be like takes with check, takes, and then I could like go here and just back rank them, I guess. But the rook is there. This bishop's not doing shit. This doesn't do much. This doesn't hit the rook at all. Queen b4. Defensive and nice. This. Doesn't do too much though, right? What's with this knight here? That's weird. Like, it's a puzzle, so it's probably like win the game for free. You know? Or something. Probably something delightfully devilish. But I don't really know what it is. Oh, no. That doesn't do anything. I was thinking like bishop here. And then like this is a thing, but then I'm just losing my queen. Just because it's guarded doesn't really mean anything. This is the discovered attack on nothing. I could just like this. And then force queen raid? That doesn't really lead to anything good. There's some easy way to like fork these guys. Queen d4 probably. This? It's the rook. Oh, my chat just disappeared. It's the rook and threatens like this. And they have to push pawn. It was really queen d4, hitting the rook, and then I just win the rook. Because if they don't push pawn, then I get the back rank idea. No. Well, yeah. My Twitch chat thing disappeared. I don't know why. Madge. It's just a white square. Okay, I'll just use like a Twitch dashboard. I'm not good at chess, by the way. Don't listen to me. All good. Neither am I. Oh, we're almost. We got 3 minutes. All right, let's do like one more puzzle. Garchomp's on. I'm down to watch Joe for game 1. Let's do like 1 or 2 more puzzles before we get in the game. Okay. We got going on here. We got like knight stuff happening. They can just take. Doesn't seem great. If we could get knight to here, that would be a fork, but that's not happening. The queen is pinned to the king. You just do like this, and they can't take your queen, and then you just win the queen, I guess. Nice. Who we're cheering for? I'm cheering for Joe Bookmark and Garchomp Pro. Of course, you're free to cheer whoever you want to, but these are my boys, so I am down for them. Oh shit! They already went into game. It's 2:58. It was not in a game yet, right? I don't know. Let's do one more chess puzzle. I mean, I'm interested in Garchomp's game, but like a random back rank setup, maybe. Not really. Actually, yeah, really. This doesn't do anything. Like, we can't just do it like this. That doesn't do anything. Oh, he just takes. They take with this, and then we just back rank. Probably. Nice. What's this? Does this win? I'm not good at endgames, but like surely this is. Oh, they're really gonna make me do the endgame? Here? Probably? And then push? Probably? Oh, they made me do the endgame. What is this? It's like that. I mean, I need to work on endgames. Also, funny gummy time, so I'm just here to vibe. I don't know exactly. Oh, shit. We're into the game. All right, let's watch show. All right. All right. Let's get right into it. Game 1. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are watching Game 1 of the Mecha Cup Finals, Day 4. So, we're going to play 5 games. the top 16 after 5 games will remain, and then after the 6th game, only the top 8 will remain. And then the top 4 from there go on to regionals. Top 12 get shmoney. This is a good start from Joe Bookmark. He is Kaisa Whisperer. Has already found... Oh, and this is so classic of this set. Like, normally you wouldn't want to field Kaisa plus Rammus here, because it decreases your, like, option of potentially selling and making 10. But, like, Joe knows that he's never going to sell this Kaisa. And I guess his take is also that he's never going to sell this Rammus. So he actually just puts both on his board. And he gets dropped a bow? Oh? Alright, just like tier or rod drop? Rod? Okay. Is he going to do it? He's just going to straight up slam Gunblade. He's going to slam Gunblade without seeing the rest of his shops. Alright. I mean, it's one way to do it, right? To just sort of almost declare yourself that, hey, I'm Kaisa. I'm going to slam items immediately just to try to scare other people out of the Kaisa line. I kind of like it. He's not even scouting. This is a no scout, no pivot angle. Honestly, just start pinging it. Yeah, Malala. People legit just like walking over. Okay, tier? Oh, no tier. Wait, is it 5 component opener? It is. Ooh, chain's not the best. Hey, I like holding Silas 2 here. You can just play him. Oh. You'd prefer maybe Ezreal augment here. You could also just say Channeled Ferromancy is quite good. Oh my god, hold the line. He hasn't notice as well. This is high level TFT. Joe has not scouted once because he just wants to. He knows this is his line, which, you know, fair enough. I love staking a claim and declaring me Kaisa. Agree. Like, the only thing he hasn't done is typed in chat me Kaisa. All right, let's look at how contested he is. There was one Ezreal augment. I didn't get to see if that was carrier support, and there's one hold the line. This person does not have a Kaisa yet, so it's kind of a grief, honestly. But maybe it was their only option or something. But like, Joe surely has a better spot to play Kaisa from than Replay does. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, exciting start to the first game. Kaisa and Rel with Gunblade slammed already. Half of Static Shiv. This glove can become Guard Breaker probably. And then you can have like straight up BIS Kaisa. The person item holding, oh, this is Kurum. This is a pretty cool board from Kurum. Item holding the Yasuo. It was like IEBT. Pretty sick. But he's actually gonna end up losing, which feels bad whenever you take. I don't really like this get paid augment very much. But there are obviously situations where it's like not that bad. Ooh, okay. I mean, I'll just play the Riven over the Poppy. Slightly stronger unit. You could theoretically play Jax over Silas too, but usually you don't want to cut a 2-star unit for a 1-star unit this early. So I think we're just going to chill on this board. Probably hold the Defender still, because you'd love to hit like a Poppy 2, Wukong 2, something. But yeah, I mean, great start. Okay, let's get around. Oh, I didn't realize that's the Sivir carry augment, actually. And they have 2 items slammed on Sivir already. So curious to see what this actually becomes. The time and a half augment. It can. Oh, wow, he really thought about slamming Shroud there. I would be shocked to see a Shroud slam, but maybe he really wants to play for Streak. I mean, he doesn't end up slamming it. But this can either be reroll Sivir, or it can be just fast 8. These aren't, in my opinion, like the best items on Sivir. I feel like in Sivir, you just really want like infinite damage. You just want like IE Deathblade. I tried doing a Gunblade Sivir 3 a while ago, and it didn't feel great. Though I also didn't have the Sivir carry augment, so it's a bit different. But yeah, like I'm quite curious to see what angle they end up playing, because I've seen both been played before, the Sivir 3 angle and just the like fast 8, fast 9 play around like Samira, play Infinite Team Samira or something like that. Maybe even Mech and then just get completely out of Infinite Team. I would imagine you're selling the Jax here and just making 10 if you win. If you lose, selling the Monkey. Yeah, it looks fine. Oh, wait, was that chat. Was that Ezreal carry? I thought it might have been. Also, there's Winds of the Wanderer from Alala, who's completely uncontested on this, it looks like. There's Kurum, who has Get Paid, and who already had a Yasuo in, but this is one of the strongest augments in the game when taken early like this. Let's actually do a quick stat check and see what the stats are for Winds of the Wanderer taking a 2-1, but this is newly buffed Winds of the Wanderer with better Yasuo targeting at 3.99 when taken first. Compared to other 2-cost augments, it is probably one of the better ones, but not, yeah. The best is actually Hold the Line, what Joe has, and the second best is Channeled Ferromancy, apparently. And then third is Winds of the Wanderer. Hey, it's actually interesting. I didn't realize how good Channeled Ferromancy was. I'm surprised he actually rolled over it. But I guess he just knew that he was going to hit the Carry Augment. Okay, you probably want to angle for some kind of rel items here. You really would like a tier as well. Not an awkward carousel, all things considered. Like, are you thinking like what? Rod plus Giant's Belt? Oh my god, he has to take a spat? Okay, I guess we'll take... Honestly, I was thinking maybe Gargoyles. He's just going to take the Giant's Belt. I mean, this can be Guardbreaker, I guess. What's the spat going to become in this comp? This is not a comp that uses spat exceedingly well, right? It's not, like, horrible, but... He's going to go Sunfire, okay. Yeah, because rel items are important. I mean, I would think... I haven't looked at... I haven't done, like, the Explorer stats. I can check that out, actually, right now. But I'm curious, actually, like, when you take Hold the Line, I would think you really want just, like, raw tankiness on rel. I mean, I don't imagine that Sunfire's, like, bad. Best average placement, Declaw, Redemption, Protector's Vow, Warmogs, Gargoyle, and then Sunfire. Sunfire actually better than Bramblevest. Okay, so I'm underrating it a little bit. Okay. Hopefully we'll find another spat. Oh, I'm down, yeah. Ox or Duelist? Ox or Duelist? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can make Duelist spat. We'll have, like, Neela in later. Ox Force? Does this comp fit in Ox Force? It's kind of awkward to get Ox Force in this comp, right? Yeah, I can't. But yeah, I mean, Duelist, I guess, is the best option, but that's not a great one, I'd say. All right, Ezreal can be the next in. Okay, he's considering Ezreal over Rammus here. Looks like he is going to play it. I like it. You had 4 frontliners before. The mix in frontline and backline just doesn't look that good there. So get Ezreal in. It's a big spike for Kai'Sa, helping her basically like double up on her ability procs. So yeah, I dig it quite a bit. I rolled over my... All right. And this could be a 5 streak. He's not fighting Ramblin, who's the other 5 streaker. Looks... I mean, honestly, this is a Gnar with BT Hodge. It's a little bit scary. It doesn't end up going onto backline, though. It's stuck on the rel, and looks like we're completely fine. Nice. Okay, so JD Zielinski... Are they doing a Gnar angle with this Annie augment? Huh. I mean, I don't think Gnar's too bad. But I don't think it's great, all things considered. Like, I'm not a fan of Gnar if you don't hit, especially if you don't hit the Gadget +1. If you hit Gadget +1, I think it's okay. But like outside of that, I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll definitely see how it goes. All right. But I mean, still 5 streak, obviously really good spot for Joe. Kai'Sa Whisperer, this is probably the strongest comp on this patch, and so just being, oh my god, gifted another Kai'Sa is always good. You make 40 here even, but you have to sell some decent stuff. I don't really care too much about the Sonas. Just kind of a Sona lover. I just don't really see how Sona fits too well into this board, but he's going to hold Sona pair. Ooh, Rammus pair? Definitely be something. All right, he's going to early level here and start rolling. He has a ton of pairs. I mean, that's Kai'Sa too, and Echo. Wow. All right. I can't imagine that you need to keep rolling here. Do you get 4 Star Guardian in over, like, Sylas? Obviously, it's like a Sylas too, but, like, 4 Star Guardian, I feel like, does do a lot of work for your Kai'Sa and just for your frontline in general. Gonna make Guardbreaker. I love it. Okay. And he is going to keep just the Sylas 2 in. Okay. All right. Here's the other Hold the Line player, but as you can see, they have items on rel, and they have a lot of gold to roll down with, but it's actually really fortunate that Joe was able to roll there before they start rolling, get 3 Kaisas out of the pool, and potentially deny them. But I mean, look at their spot. They're carrying items on a Lux one. At least they're pretty rich. They might be able to just spike at 3-2 and hit everything. That's the only hope. And their Kaisa items aren't perfect. Yeah, the Echoes are really nice. So, all right. 3-2 augment. Oof. Portable Forge is really good, but he sadly has a bow stuck on the Kaisa. So yeah, I think Jeweled Lotus is basically the only take, and it's a really solid one. So You have the Guard Breaker, which synergizes really well with Jeweled Lotus. Yeah, good, all things considered. Actually gonna put in 3 Quick Draw here over Echo. Yeah, I don't know, I don't think I like that. I mean, I really want to fit in 4 Star Guardian here, but I don't know. You can look at your matchups, actually. Okay, I mean, you can't put it in, but, like, theoretically, if, like, most of these matchups were AP, you can cut Ribbon, just lose Defender, and play Lux here, but that's not the case. They're, like, all AD, except for one, so you probably want to keep Defender in on this board. But yeah, just hitting the Rammus, too, and the Kaisa, too. He barely had to roll to hit both of those. Really, really smart to hold on to that Rammus pair. The spiking is... Whoa, wait a minute. What is Kurum doing? Is he just playing this super sport as strongest board for now? Because he's item holding Nasus currently. He's got no bench, though. It's not like he's actually playing supers. But yeah, I don't know. For half a second, I thought this was going to be a supers Nasus game. But he's level 6. He has none of the units on bench. So there's no way. There's no way. If he hits a tier, his spot is insane. Yeah. His spot is really good. Now he needs to hit a spat off Carousel. That's what we're looking for here. The big thing, though, is that if he makes 3 Kaisa items, like, he doesn't need to get to some rel items. That's where all the power in this augment is. But, I mean, just having a Kaisa 2 this early is definitely very, very good. And hitting tier, having best in slot on Kaisa, and, like, perfect in slot on augments, obviously not bad. Scouting the matchups again, but still a decent amount of AD. There's still at least 1 AD player in his pool. I'm not sure about the rest. He's going to spread out, actually, to try to deal with Winds of the Wanderer. I like it. Great to see you live. Finally reached Plat. Kind of wussed out and used a ton of Duelist on Friday. Yo, congrats on Plat. Hog. But yeah, let's see. I mean, this is not a weak board by any means. Sivir 2 with 2 items duplicated. But my god, this Rammus unit is actually so good. Like, actually just straight up auto wins in the fight by just jumping on backline there, CCing the entire backline, and doing a ton of damage. But yeah, I mean, this is an amazing spot. Hopefully, this is game 1, so I mean, starting the tournament off with a first would be amazing. I think if replay ends up either pivoting out of the comp or just going 8th, that's very good. Offensive item carousel isn't, I would say, really what you want. Because you want the tier, but the tier is stuck with bow. And then there's no spat. Like, I kind of want some Rammus items here, but if you take, like, Chain Rod on this TF, like, oof. Yeah, this is a little bit awkward, actually. Just gonna have to sort of, like, take Misfortune items at this point, probably. Rod. I like it. Curious if he wants to slam Gwinsu here. I feel like you probably have to from this position, because you're win streaking so hard. Just level here. Get in Lux. Really nice. I mean, you can wait and judge the fight, actually. Oh, he is just going to slam Deathcap, potentially. And then just item hold Ezreal, and just greed the static Shiv. So the way he's doing this, I still haven't received, like, super confirmation. Like, on if static Shiv procs Guardbreaker, but the way he's playing it, I think so. You think Rammus AI changed? The ult was 5-head? No way, greed for tier. For sure. I don't think it's changed. Yeah, but Shiv is very, very good. And this feels like it's been going backline after the mid set. Could be just me. Yeah, I don't think they changed his AI at all. But they did give him a little... They buffed in this patch, right? I feel like they did. Crazy? I think it was... I think there was some kind of change for Rammus in this patch that buffed him slightly. But yeah, 30 gold, 9 streak here, 100 HP, of course. One more dub. Also, Ramblin is 100 streaking as well, which is kind of insane. We have 2 people 100 streaking that just haven't fought each other yet. What's Ramblin's board look like? Oh, that's kind of scary. Yeah, he sees how scary Ramblin's board is and says, I actually have to start rolling here. Because, like, if I can hit an upgrade that'll win me the fight, that's, like, obviously really, really important. It's Lucian 2. Riven 2's big. Okay. Hopefully that can be enough to swing this fight. He's still sitting on 4 pairs on his bench. Yeah, okay. Gonna get Lucian in here and just put the death cap on it to play strongest board. He does end up fighting Ramblin here. Let's see if it's a win or not. There's a really, really scary board out of Ramblin. Perfect items on LeBlanc. Has this Vi that's super tanky. The VOD's... I mean, it's not even a VOD. It's live. It's lagging. Okay. We're good. I think. Unless this is just taking me back. Huh? Is his internet DCing? Oh my god. Let's go to Ramlin stream. Is it a tournament realm thing or is it a Joe Bookmark thing? Looking like this, it looks like Ramlin won the fight. Joe? Oh, I think we're back? Okay, looks like he lost the fight. Okay. Looks like he lost the fight, but can he move around? Okay, looks like it's all good. That was scary. I hope that's not something that continues to happen. What the fuck? Oh, there's the tier. And the spot? There's no way, man. There's no way. That's actually just too illegal. The perfect component and the spat. That is just straight up illegal. This is the most blessed game of TFT I have ever seen. Morthog is a Joe Bookmark fan, apparently. Who knew? That's insane. Never in my, like, that's literally the most high roll possible wolves. Like, there's no way you could have anything that's more high roll than that. All right, well, now we're in an amazing spot. Check his PC. Now all we need are rel items. We need to get to rel items at this point because our rel is just stuck with a Sunfire. And we'd really like to make good usage out of this hero augment. Yeah, I mean, good, nice, very, very nice for Joe. Oh yeah, and JD Zielinski did end up hitting Gacha Team +1. So curious to see how far he can go with this, this Snar comp. Because I think Gadget Team +1 is the condition to make this comp playable. They were the one with BT Hodge slammed on Gnar, which I think are really good in slot. Augment-wise, Stand United's quite good in this comp, I believe. You get a lot of synergies in. You give the AP to the Kaisa, which she like kind of sorely needs. He's gonna roll, actually. Wow. Pony's fine. He actually has a lot of frontline already. Makeshift's all right. Nothing too crazy here. Nothing great, I would say. But yeah, didn't want to take stand for the AP. Maybe he was just really looking for something to make his... Oh, okay. I was going to say, there's no way you take L there, right? All right, that's MF natural. Just move the death cap. Looks good. And so, yeah, ends up taking Makeshift. He does have 4 frontliners with no items, so that feels pretty good right now. And you can just sit on this board. The question is he going to slow roll on 7 or go 8? I feel like a lot of times I see people go 8 on this comp, but that's partially because it is usually so contested. But I'm pretty sure he's either uncontested or one-way contested by re-replay. We'd have to see re-replay's board again. No, for sure. But yeah, I mean, at this point, you're just going for a rel item off carousel. But yeah, I guess the big question is, do you roll at 7 or go 8 here? Going 8 tends to spike your board a good bit in this comp. All right, I mean, great win versus Kurum's board. The game already, I'm getting fired up, right? If he rolls and hits Starguarding Crest and it's a first, so I like the roll. That is a very good point. Yeah, if he hits Starguarding Crest, his spot's illegal. All right, re-replay actually did hit Starguarding Crest. So yeah, I think that's a good point. Just like knowing what your high roll options are. Like, he rolled, it gives him the option of hitting Starguardian Crest. And if he misses, which is what happened here, like, he just settles for something like Makeshift and it's fine. That's what I've seen a lot of really good players do, is roll good enough augments, especially at 4-2 augment, because if they hit something really good, they just win out. Oh my god, wait, what? I saw a rel 3. Is that re-replay's rel 3? It is. Oh shit. Re-replay is taking all the rels out of the pool. This is a little scary. He needs re-replay to die, but re-replay is actually so... Oh my god, he rolled all of his gold at 6. He is level 6 still, but he managed to hit rel 3 with double gargoyle. Wow. That's nuts. And I mean, look at how strong his board is. This is a little scary, actually. Okay, so Joe probably has to go 8 from this spot. Then, I mean, this guy's going to live for a long time, but that's only 3 Kaisas out of the pool. But it is decreased chance of you hitting Kaisa 3 for sure. All right, so here is the tension in this game. It is not going to be a free first because re-replay is committed to the line, and he already has rel 3. Even 3-1 IMO might be worth re-rolling if you're tailored for Stargating or Gadget or Infinitium, especially if you already have Hero Augment. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. It depends on what your last augment's going to be, and you can always check the flowchart to see. Okay, so we need a rel item here. It is defensive item carousel, right? Tier counts as a defensive item? Oh, it's just, I don't know. It's like whatever item carry. It's not offensive or defensive because like tier and tier glove are not defensive, but there's also other options. I'd like just probably a giant belt. Yeah, looks like he's angling. I mean, I kind of like glove here. Yeah. Oh, it gets taken away from him by Ramblin. Okay. Glove or giant spell is fine. Roll while we replace poor. I mean, yeah, he could. Oh wow, natural's the rel 3, even with 9 rails out of the pool. What a god. Or natural's rel 2. Naturally rel 3 would be pretty impressive. Like, yeah, he could roll for Kai'Sa's while replays broke, but like, isn't, I don't know. I mean, at this point, replay's just gonna push levels. So the question is, with 3 Kai'Sas out of the pool for sure, and then like other people like that guy who was Rising Spellforce, it looked like he's holding 1 Kai'Sa with at least 4 Kai'Sas, probably up to 6 Kai'Sas reasonably like soon out of the pool. Do you want to roll for Kai'Sa 3? Yeah, I mean, there's no way he's hitting Rel 3 here. So I feel like it's probably just a fast 8 angle and stabilize on like this board that's pretty strong. Hit like Misfortune 2. I think the only time you're really rolling on 7. Oh my god. That Yasuo. Oh, I just wanted to click into the damage chart there and see how much damage Yasuo did. Oh my god, the Yasuo has Zanyas. This like looks almost BIS. Oh my god, and he has Thrill of the Hunt. I was going to say the only downside is you have no healing. He's a healing augment, and he does. He has Thrill of the Hunt. That Yasuo setup is disgusting. Alright, so it looks like a blessed game is actually still very scary. There are still many opportunities to not just like straight up win out in this lobby just because of how well the rest of the lobby is doing, man. Go 8 and get Fiddle, Cinder, Janna. Yep, and he just hits a Janna on 7. So not bad. You can always get this Vi back in on 8. Just because it's good synergies. Yo, thank you for the resub, Dr. Phil. Appreciate it. How's the meta shaping up? I'm enjoying it a lot. I think it's actually like a really, really solid meta. This comp is very, very good. This Kai'Sa comp. I think like Twisted Fate is also quite strong. I think AD Flex can be really good. Usually like AD Flex with like a mech frontline. So like Samir or Belveth. I think there's still a lot of reroll comps that are really good. So there's like this one, like Vayne Spreadshot reroll, Vex reroll. Like it's a like even this Gnar comp under certain circumstances. I think if you have like the +1, like man, I think there's I said it the first day of the patch. I feel like this is a really good patch. Honest so nice. I feel like he really wants to get Morgana in here too. Oh really? I don't know. I mean, you already have the static Shiv thread. You know what I saw on a tweet the other day? Apparently, if you put like a Renans or a static Shiv on Morgana, or like the proccing of the Shiv will like shred the extra units. Like if you Shiv proc with Morgana, she's gonna like armor shred all of those units, plus obviously like the MR shred, but that's repetitive. I mean, I guess you can take it with a grain of salt because I like haven't tested it myself, but Tanner, the guy who brings a lot of tech from China and like communicates between the China and NA scene a lot, tweeted about that, which is kind of wild. I did not know that was a thing. So like slam your static Shiv Morganas, I guess. Or it's more like Renan's Morgana, I feel like. Actually sounds kind of decent. Alright, last item here. He's got that bow already. Is it really another... I feel like it's like... Oh, maybe he's thinking about Redemption. I would definitely think about a rel item here. I'm surprised he does. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I would think Warmogs for sure. Or even Redemption, depending on the lobby. And let's think. Okay. I mean, so many pairs to hit. Wow, okay, immediately hits that. Fiddlesticks is not bad. You keep rolling here. I would even, yeah, hold like Kai'Sas. Are you pushing for Challenger this set? Pushing for Challenger, buddy. Pushing for Challenger. Pushing for what, bud? We're there. We're legit there. But yeah, I have no like more like ladder stuff to push for. So I'm basically just like sitting. I'll probably play more next week once like this tourney's over, but I want to like watch all the tourneys, of course. So yeah, what's up, Nick, on YouTube as well? I gotta like switch back and forth somehow in DM. Yeah, Redemption's really good. I mean, looking at this lobby, there's definitely the Kai'Sa player who doesn't have MF yet. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious to see the whole lobby. What was the rest of the lobby? Oof. Close loss to Ramblin. That's okay. There's a Gnar player, which is a little bit of AoE damage. But yeah, I like rolling here. I don't feel like I'm completely stable until I've hit like Echo 2 here. Or something else that's nuts. Ooh. Okay, considering cutting Riven here just to get Aegis in. Yeah. Just really wants to play for the Aegis. I see so many people, oh my god. Rammus 3 angle, perhaps? Polystar 2 can go on over Leona now. Okay. Oh, and play the double Rammus over Fiddle. I love it, actually. I love it. That's actually definitely stronger. All right, Kurama. Kurama's in a crazy spot, actually. Level 7, 0 HP, but his board is Samira 2, Aesol 2, Garen 2, Belveth 2. Which one would think is quite... And he has an Ezreal on the board, which one would think is a quite strong board, but he's actually... Oh, it's actually so close. Yeah, he's gonna end up winning this fight, just barely. Oh, Joe, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It happens. Really need to grind for GM sometime soon? Yeah, if you want to, definitely. At the end of the day, it's if you're gonna enjoy the grind, I think is the biggest thing. Because, yeah. All right. Echo 2 would be nice. Leona 2 would be nice. Isa 3 would be nice. That's the Nico whenever locks, just a better unit. Okay. Looks like he's not... I mean, he's not really interested in the Vi anymore. You could sell the Vi and roll one more time, but you're basically low on gold. Man, Joe is a Rammus lover, and I am a fan. He's played... I remember the game that his last game yesterday, he played around Rammus, which looked so good. This is really nice. I like this a lot, actually. Just getting the Kaisa away from the big clump. Man, look at this Yasuo's ult, though. Isn't he going to get the most disgusting ult ever if he could just ult the entire front line in a line here? Isn't he just going to go hit like 10 units? Oh my god, and then he walks straight to the Kaisa. Oh, but he doesn't actually ult her because the biggest clump's over there and he has insane range. Still, though, it's going to be a loss, but 1 unit loss is okay. Especially when Malala is quite strong. Yeah, there's some scary matchups. But yeah, you look at like how hard the rest of the lobby is fighting. This is a really, really strong lobby, which is just how the day is going to end up being. It's the best players in North America competing against each other. Maybe a Leona on Carousel? No Leona. There's a Janna with Morello, which is a great Janna item. He already has Sunfire is the only problem, but it is Janna pair. The other option is just get a third Rel item. There's not much. You can go Deathcap Rel, I guess. But there's not really much. Maybe you do just go for Janna pair here. Oh, there's also Echo 2 with Gunblade, but you can't take that anymore. You take a MF item. You could take just like a JG here. That looks pretty good, actually. I think that might be the best option. Also, Infiniteam. Oh, yeah, I think Infiniteam's also quite good, especially if you get like the Spat. Like Infiniteam Spat is what really makes the comp strong. But even without, you can usually... I feel like it's not amazing without the Spat. Like, I would prefer to default to like a Sure Shot, just like Mech Samira board instead of like a 5 Infiniteam board, but 5 Infiniteam can be good sometimes. All right, takes the JG. I like it a lot. Look at these matchups though. Scary, scary, scary. The nice thing is 31 HP. The rest of the lobby is very, very low. So, oh wow, he's even in a position like this is interesting positioning. Okay, doesn't want to corner. He's trying to dodge Zephyr. Oh, slightly scary. Oh, he still gets Zephyr there though. It's actually an insane call out from a replay to hit that Zephyr. Look at that Rammus ult though. Beautiful. If we can get John ult into Misfortune ult, that's going to shred backline. The Kai'Sa's still alive. But if we can just get the Ace proc onto Rel, then the Rel will die from a pretty high amount of HP. She is down, but oh god, the rest of the board's like, oh my god, it was so close. It's so close. Oh my god. Donna alive at like 2 HP winning that fight. Huge dub, huge dub. The longer he can stay at 31, the more he can just wait out the rest of the lobby to die. Because look at the HP total. 6, 6, 11, 13. If he lives for 2 more rounds, I mean, 2 or 3 people could be dead. Oh my gosh. What a day. What a hype day of games. Literally starting with game 1. I cannot wait to watch the rest of the games today. Man, TFT is too cool. All right. Gonna sell the Kaisa pair and even just hold Nico here. There's no way we're hitting Kaisa 3 this game. I like it a lot. We're just playing for this kind of capped board. And look at Ramlin's board. Wow. Really, really cool Ramblin board. He's just playing around... I'd love to see it, actually, again. He's just playing around LeBlanc, but not even Hacker LeBlanc, just straight up LeBlanc. Deepay here with the super version of Ezreal, actually, playing around Gangplank 3 as well. Rising Spell Force. It can be a strong augment in the right circumstances. This is a situation where Redemption feels really good, actually. But is the frontline tanky enough? Oh, it's pretty close. Still have to get through the Malphite. A little, like... Ezreal being able to get that AoE off feels kind of bad. Oh, But actually, we do win this. Oh my god. And Deepay's dead then. Nice. Huge dub. Huge dub. Deepay, Mia pinging. And look at that. 4 people dead already. Beautiful. All right. So that's a top 4. Just redeem for a tank item? Yeah, it would definitely be nice. All right. So that's a top 4 in game 1. We'll see how far I can go because every placement that you can squeeze out is going to matter, especially because we're going all the way to game 7 and then getting, I believe it's concurrent points decides who does the best. So if you go first, and then go like 8th, you still are in a pretty good spot to do well placement wise. So yeah, we'll see what the final score ends up looking like. But a top 4 to start off the day is not bad. Rui plays really low as well, so it's quite likely I think that we can top 3 this. It's just, can we do better than that? Still, I mean, actually, Declaw, perfect. Okay, love it. And then we just gotta send it. Okay, 2-star there. We had a 2-star 5 cost. We can get in over one of these Ramesses potentially. I mean, I would definitely sell the Echo and roll here. Could actually swing a fight. Okay, Ramlin's board looks scary for sure. I think second, but maybe not. I'm trying. What was Malala? Oh, Malala is the Ezreal board. I mean, I don't think Malala's board's that crazy. Yeah, I do think it's possible that you could top on this. I've seen Joe do this positioning yesterday. I need to ask him what's the idea behind it. Because I don't really completely understand why. It's just to make your lump back there a little like smaller. I don't know. But he was doing this yesterday as well with Janna. So there's got to be some reasoning behind it. All right. Good Janna ult. Got to get through this giant fight. Does get through the giant fight. Man, this Misfortune unit's so good. But the LeBlanc is on the Kai'Sa. There is no shot. Yeah, Ramblin feels like one of the strongest people in the lobby. It's either Ramblin or Malala. Ruri play down, so it's a top 3 for sure. The question is, can we beat Malala again? We beat Malala last time, right? Ooh, another Rammus, potential Rammus 3 angle. I'm going to actually sell here. Start rolling. If you see one more Rammus, then you can actually just roll it to 0 here, but okay. Oh, wow. Actually going to sell the Nico here and get in Syndra. Syndra over Nico too. I mean, if you think about it, it seems quite good. Oh, Malala's the, oh. Yeah, the Ezreal board was Deepay that lost. Malala is the Winds of the Wanderer board. Oh, and I don't know if we can beat this board, now that I think about it. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, I think Syndra actually gives us a little bit of a fighting chance. We kill a lot of units already. Oh my god, that Yasuo ult. So much healing. 14 HP here. If you kill all but one, you live, right? Okay, and then all you have to do is hope Ramblin's clone kills, or the real Ramblin can kill Malala, and that you fight clone here. And it's actually doable. If you can beat a clone here, you can actually... Oh, one off Rammus 3? Start sending it. I would absolutely just sell this Janna here to dig for Rammus 3. You get 2 free rolls. Well, they're not free, but they're rolls. No Rammus 3. Okay. Yeah, I think this is quite reasonable. Just get the Rammuses off your bench and just make sure that you're throwing in really high quality units. All right, we have to hope... Oh, and he's actually going to play Fiddle over... Oh. Interesting. Because you want to let these Fiddle stack souls, I guess? Whereas the Rammuses obviously don't have souls to stack. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Okay, we are fighting the real Ramblin, which is pretty bad news. The hope was that we could fight Ramblin's clone, and maybe it would be weaker. And then we could win this fight and have Ramblin's clone kill Malala. The only other possibility is that we just kill enough units here. Malala, like, can't kill any units, which you're killing a decent number here. Malala's 8 HP higher. More MF ulti, maybe? Killed Morg? Ooh, 5-unit loss. It's probably a third, right? I don't really see how Malala took more damage there unless Malala killed nothing. Yeah. All right. We'll take a third there. That was a very entertaining game. Might tuber this if we do. Like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch. I'll put the links down below. And I want to make the outro a little bit longer. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? I'll just start cutting it a little bit after. You know? Like I'll have my banter right here. Blah, blah, blah. And then, okay, it doesn't make any sense, though. Whatever. All good. All good. But yeah, nice one. All right, top 3 out of Joe. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we take those. All right, how's Garchomp doing? We didn't get to watch any of his game. I hate when it takes so long for these streams to unpause for me for some reason. Like I feel like it would just be faster to like refresh. Twitch, get on it. Honestly, get on it. Make your site better. You can do it. And if Garchomp's game's over, then we can watch. Oh my God! Wait. Garchomp's first place Oh, look at this. Didn't Garchomp say that yesterday he played 5 Kaisa games? Or 5, like, MF Kaisa games? This guy somehow hits Star Guardian spat every single game? Alright, well, we can watch the end of Garchomp's game. Look like he is definitely playing for first from this spot with Star Guardian spat Misfortune, 8 Star Guardian in. This synergy is just not normally. Just Star Guardian Misfortune is so disgusting. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's an easy dub, so Vehicles is dead. Alright, so it might be a great... I mean, it is. I mean, this is at worst a third for Garchomp, but I mean, it's probably a first. I haven't seen what the rest of the boards look like, but at worst a third, and Joe starting with a third. Oh, he's also level 9? A great start for both of them. Alright, gets an IE? I don't know where that came from. Oh, I guess from the Urgot that he threw in? So now he can IE his Nico. He's got everything 2-starred. Oh, wow, look at that. Lulu 3 with Lulu carry augment. Oh, I see. It was a 1-cost game and looks like Garchomp's hero augment was the hyperbolic time chamber, the Lucian Econ one. I mean, I guess it's like XP, but you know. And so we just used that to push like fast 8, fast 9. Oh, pretty sick. But yeah, this is Growth Spurt Lulu, which is for sure a good comp. But yeah, not as good as this one. My God. That is gross. That is very, very gross. All right, so that's top 2. And then let's check out what Toronto Tokyo's board looks like. I mean, he's on a 5 streak through all of stage 6. He's just rolling at this point to 2-star. Ooh, oh, okay. It's a Kaisa 3. It's a 6-star Guardian Kaisa 3 versus 8-star Guardian Kaisa 2. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I would say this is the main standout in the meta as far as comps that are too strong. But I still think like we're actually in a pretty solid meta. Like there's a lot of strong comps. Star Guardian for life, you know it. How's the climbing going? Where are you sitting leader-wise at the moment? I'm like 600 LP, which is Challenger in North America, at least. Probably on most regions. But yeah, I'm basically just sitting because like right now I want to watch these tourneys and stuff. We'll probably play some more ranked week. Redemption? You don't have a redemption versus this board? That seems pretty helpful. Because you know Rabadons. Nico. Okay. You could even... I guess you can't really redemption backline that easily. But yeah, I mean, the only problem with redemption is that, like, you redemption echo and he, like, taunts himself away, which is a little bit annoying. And I guess he's making the read that most of the damage is coming from this Kaisa, which that is a scary Kaisa. Okay, if there's a matchup you can lose, I guess it would be this one. Also, the Cinder threw in Syndra, which is fine if she throws in another unit, and she does. Okay, beautiful. Cinder throws in Fiddle 2. Now we're throwing in Urgot 2. Yeah, it's not even close, man. This Garchomp guy is a filthy Kaisa abuser. All right, top 1 from Garchomp. Great start for him as well. Awesome. All right. Very, very nice. This proves that MF is better than ASOL. All right, let's check out. Oh, wait. Okay. I was gonna say that can't be Dish Soap's game. Let's get a Frodan stream and see if anything else is going on. No, it looks like everyone's lobbies are all finished. Pull up the score sheet. See what's been entered. Oh, they also both started with bonus points, so getting a good score there feels really nice. All right, Knickknack with 8th, Wish and Iverson with 5th. Flex went 6th is what this converts to. Setsuko, Appy's Raider, Lala, Joe Bookmark, yeah, that's the lobby we watched. This is the one we just watched, so all that's left is maybe this lobby? But yeah, Dish Soap lobby is definitely over because he's sitting here. Okay. We're just waiting for him to start the next game. Alright! That's a fun game 1 for sure. Alright, let's do another chess puzzle. No checks. Queen's defending this. What can we even do here? There's so few moves. Pawns, push pawn. Doesn't really do much. We don't have anything being threatened right now, though. Not that. With a knight? They move their rook there. I don't know if that actually matters. I don't know. Can we, like, double attack something with the queen somehow? Do something like this and hit the rook, and then also... Maybe it's something like that. Like, do this, hit the rook. We're also hitting this, but, like, what does that even do? It's not like we're taking. Oh. Wait. Oh? It's like this, hit the rook, and then you can, like, take with the pawn. I guess we could always take with the pawn, but that, like, leaves his queen pinned to this pawn, so we can't take back with pawn. But he has 2 knights he can take back with. Like, what? And, I mean, this opens up this file. Like, okay, so it's like, say we take here. He takes, and then I just take, and that's kind of the end of it, right? Okay, so we have this bishop here as well. I'll be A's broadcast next, so I need to wait for reduction. Oh? This pillow guy says, please, man, I'm so tilted. He just wants to go next. We also have this bishop on this diagonal. But what's the idea there? We have this, and then takes, and then takes, and then takes. And then we've done, like, nothing, except opened up this diagonal, or this column. But, like, I don't know. If we take, it's kind of fun. They have to move their king out. And they don't even have to. They have, like, a knight that can protect it. Okay, what's the idea here? I think this... But, I mean, this is still guarded by queen. Asa just finished first? My god. Wait, what lobby was Asa in? Dish soap lobby, maybe? Yeah, Asa went first. Yo, Asa's popping off in this tourney. I'm down for Asa to go, like, first in the tourney. We can go, like, Asa, then Joe. Well, okay, I'm down for Joe bookmark first, Asa second. Each pawn forward. Oh. And we just trap the rook. Fuck. I need to stop reading chat. But I was too weak. Can we take this? No. We have to move because we're pinned. We go like this or like this. Or like, obviously not that. It's better here, this or this. Does it matter? Okay. All right. But once I get stuck, I just read chat. But then I'm boosting my elo, and which leads to the problem of me not being able to solve them. Best move is white. Push. Nah? Oh, it's like that. Damn it. Okay. I went too fast for my own good. What am I seeing here? There's like this. And then what? I've just checked him. We all have a great time. What does it actually do? I mean, I guess it wins a pawn. Doesn't seem bad. Is there something better? Can I, like, take this bishop and do something? Not really. Can I... Can't really trap... I don't know, like, this isn't really anything, right? I just trade off for the rook. Maybe it's just win the pawn. Never just win a pawn. Why win a pawn when you could... The rook, he takes. I take. And then what have I accomplished? Not much. Still not in game yet. What is this? Who is Joe and what are they bookmarking? I'm a librarian. Wait, is Joe Bookmark really a librarian? Okay, so it's not that. It's not like this. I just move this king. What does that do? Nothing. Like, there's no way. I don't really get what the idea behind this would be. We just get to trade rooks, and it's very fun and all. Take this, and then he takes back, and then I've just lost my rook in the process. There's no, like, mate. I guess we could do, like, this and threaten something? Oh. Maybe it's just that. And we're threatening, like, mate in 1. And then we win the rook. Yeah. Fair. Alright, looks like they're about to start. Alright, we got 2 seconds on this puzzle. Wait. Something like that? And maybe, like, push the pawn or something? Then we're discovered onto our queen, but it doesn't matter. The queen's not what matters. Probably start with this, right? Like, maybe it's not push pawn. Then what is it? Maybe it is push pawn. Checks him. But it probably is push pawn. He takes with queen. Well, this was the best move, but what the hell am I supposed to do here? Queen here? And then he has to take, or else I win the queen. Then I queen there. And then he has to move the king. I mean, it's not just take, right? Damn it. Take? What does taking accomplish? Moves the king down here? No, it's not that. Oh, it's just win the bishop. Damn it. Alright, let's watch TFT. Stand by a couple more minutes till break's done. Oh, okay. And look at Garchomp's early game for a sec. No, I'm down to do one more puzzle. These puzzles are too fun, even though I keep running it down. Take, hit the queen. If he takes back with pawn, then I take and win back the knight. Seems pretty good. Except I'm losing... No, I'm not losing anything. It's not that? Because then he... It's like takes, check. Oh, but then I can't take the knight. It's defended. That's not good. Something else with my knight? This? Doesn't really do anything. Maybe it blocks the queen from hitting this, but then they just take my rook. It couldn't be queen take, could it? No, I don't think so. Can I just move this? But I'm not getting taken. That's what I would do in a normal game. I just move this and hit here? No? It's this. Not that. This can't go anywhere. Not that. Could it be that? It is that. That hits the queen with tempo on the queen. And then both of ours. Okay, why was it that? I mean, it's just a good attacking move, I guess. And then, like, obviously, they have to do something. And then we just take their queen with knight. Because we're winning the rook. A long time since I analyzed a chessboard. Feels nice. Yeah, it's pretty fun, right? It's pretty enjoyable. Oh, Garchomp's playing a Vex game. And he has the tier. The sword's a little bit awkward. Okay, the Joe's about to load the game, so let's watch him. Let's look at Garchomp's position here. His Gargoyle Mascot Spat. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty good spot, all things considered. Just needs to find probably like Archangels buff. If this sword was a rod or a tier or something, we'd be off to the races. All right, watch game 2 for Joe. I have never won a carousel. This guy. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We're watching game 2 of the final day of Mecha Cup. Joe Bookmark POV started off with a third on a Kaisa game. Let's see what he can do here. Oh shit, people in YouTube chat were saying infinite. What's up, Marcel? Thank you, CEO Hero Hub, for the chess advice. All right. Double sword start. Okay, so probably got to be something AD. Yeah, looks like he had to end up taking sword based on what he was typing in chat. Doesn't look like he was really that interested in taking sword. So we're just gonna go sword start. Build a death blade, maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Giant spells. I mean, I don't think we're making a Zeke's. All right, Lucian 2's not bad. Problem is Lucian 2 doesn't really item hold this Deathblade very well, but maybe it'll be okay. I mean, maybe we can just go Lucian 2, get the Ash in, and play around, just like, Infinitium. It definitely seems like it has to be some kind of... Oh, actually, we can get 5 items here, and maybe it's not AD. Yeah, I mean, that's Sunfire Gunblade. Which could maybe be something AP. Oh my god. March of Progress has pretty good stats, right? This is a stat check situation. Augments. Unless you want to commit to some kind of reroll. March 442. Prankster Crown 464. Golden Ticket 442 as well, actually. His spell looks a lot better for March, though. I agree. So we'll take March. I like it. Part chess engine TFT fits well with it. Yeah, TFT is just the auto chess. Oh, and do you think this might be another Kaisa game? He's slamming Gunblade, which is by far strongest on Kaisa. He's got the second sword, which is a little bit awkward. Definitely the best item slam in this position. It doesn't have to necessarily be Kaisa. All right. Ooh, double Ancient Archives. Oh, and they're popping it. This is Malala. Popped 1, found Sure Shot. Wait, he just straight up popped this without even tailoring. That's surprising. Man, so many people do this. They just pop without tailoring because they don't care, I guess. Who takes this Sure Shot? He does have Sure Shot in. I'm surprised he doesn't pop twice. We saw someone there with a Gadgetean Spat, which has to be off either another Ancient Archives or Gadgetean Emblem, and I didn't see the Gadgetean Crown. Oh, that's a Kaisa. Okay, definitely could be another Kaisa game for sure. He can make 10 here, right? Yeah, he can if you'd like. Sounds fine to me. Yep. All this, and we're chilling. All right, I want to see what the rest of the lobby is, because prismatic lobbies are always very, very entertaining. At least there's a lot happening. Okay, so Gadgeteam +1. Random grab bag is pretty stinky as far as prismatics go, but maybe there's something done there. This is Mascot +1, Star Guardian +1 out of Kurum. So, I mean, he got his Star Guardian +1, and he has a Gunblade Kaisa, so Kurum's in a crazy spot. So, we know we're at least one way contested if we're going to play the Kaisa angle. It doesn't necessarily have to be, but it definitely could be. He's got the Mascot Spat, which is, I mean, pretty bad for Kurum, right? He's basically playing with a gold augment as his prismatic, because the Mascot Spat I don't think is going to do much, but I mean, still, getting Star Guardian emblem in itself is kind of a prismatic, so I doubt that he's mad about it. Alright, so yeah, there's the Gadgeteam player, there's an Infiniteam +1 player, Future Sight player, first grab bag into Anima Spat, and oh wow, wait. Is that a Ramblin' spot? It was item grab bag. And he had Static Shift Guard Breaker slammed. There's no way those were the items he got out of the grab bag, right? I'd like to see his board to see actually what other items he has built. Okay. JD Zelensky looking to go like a Twisted Fate Infiniteam angle. Really good TF items. Just slammed onto a Lulu too. Yeah, this looks like a very scary early board actually. Lulu 2 holding these items, also Lucian 2. Really just needs to find frontline upgrades. And then he'll be in a really good spot. Lulu 2 actually a pretty nice item holder in this comp. I didn't really think about it, but if you want to play the AAP variation, you get Harden really easily. It's not bad. Alright, 2-item carousel. There's a spat, but spat has already been slammed for the Earth Grab Bag player, right? So it's not like there's a fawn up for grabs. Definitely still somebody, I would imagine, wants the spat, but I guess we'll see. Wait, what did Joe take there? I was so focused on the spat that I didn't see. I guess we'll see in a sec. EU bugged again? Yeah, I was looking at an EU player stream earlier today. I thought for a second NA was down, but then I realized they were EU. That EU, like didn't have ranked or something like that, which is RIP. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's the Underground starter pack, but it's a bit late to play Underground here. So, just gonna play the Rel, and of course, it is Sona. He's just this man will put Sona on any board, I feel like. I mean, I guess, thinking about his options, like what would you prefer to play? I guess Sona's the best. The only other option is like double Wukong. I mean, I guess he did natural 2 Sonas. Items are Gunblade, your sword. Like, would you ever actually play like a Heart Sona game from here? You have March, so you can sit on level 7 and roll for a long time. I mean, you'd definitely be uncontested. You have the tier. If you can get to blue buff, maybe. I mean, yeah, you definitely make 20. That would be an interesting angle. Curious to see if he ends up going that way. All right. We always play Heart Sun around these parts, true. Feels bad, the double belt Kai'Sa would have been insane, yeah. Yeah, that would have been nuts. Alright, it's Ez at least. Looks like now he's just gonna sell like 30. Man. This augment gives you so much econ. He's on a 3 loss. Actually, I mean, if he get 4 loss, this would be really good. Because his 3 loss is not put him too low. 84 is not bad, especially when one of the fights is at 2-5. Like, if you're 84 after the first 3 fights, that's still good. But being 84 after 4 fights and winning 1 is like even better because you're playing people who are higher level. Here for Shiv is really good, yeah. Definitely. But I mean, we'll see. He doesn't necessarily have to play anything specific from this angle. Kai'Sa does look like the most obvious, but we know we're one-way contested Kai'Sa at least. Oh, I wonder if he doesn't sell his bench, actually. I mean, I feel like I would definitely just sell and make gold here. Because your bench is, what, 12 gold? Which is a lot, but yeah, looks like he's not going to sell bench. He's just going to keep the option of potentially playing Sona open. Wow. He also could have kept the Vex angle open, which I'm surprised actually. He holds the Alistar to potentially play Sona. Like, it almost looks like he's angling Sona at this point. Kills Lucian. Get Annie in. Okay. And move the Gunblade Air. I think it might be a Sona game. But yeah, he could have Vex pair here potentially, but like, I mean, obviously that's hindsight, you know? But he's interested in holding the Alistar just because that makes for a stronger Sona board. He just wanted to, oh my god. There's a Vex angle. All I'm saying is. I mean, he's actually still... Oh, I mean, blue buff is a huge hit there. Perfect items today for Joe, I would say. But yeah, looks like he's gonna... He almost looked like he was trying to pre-level there for a second. But yeah, looks like he is pretty close to potentially angling for Sona. He'd love to get Art in to potentially see Power Chord. But he'll just have Oxforce, Defender, Spellsinger. But yeah, I mean, if you slam blue buff, you are definitely committed Sona. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. If you get Hero Augment here, it's a little bit scary. He rolls there. I like it a lot. You can get Harden now. Over just that. Yeah, and now your chance of hitting Sona Augment is much higher. Yeah, I like this a ton, actually. Playing the Gadget player. Okay. They still, you know, they don't have Nar2 yet or anything. They have... Wait, what? Their items on Annie are BT Redemption? Wow. So they had 2 BTs, ended up slamming one on Annie. I mean, these are the 2 most important Gnar items by far, BT Titans. You can see how survivable this Gnar is. They have, yeah, they have 5 Gadget in already. They hit everything. I mean, hitting the Gnar during stage 2 is really the biggest high roll. I mean, they're actually very, very strong. All right. Hit 3 costs here. You are just going to roll it here to try to find Sona carry. Surely... Oh my god, that was kind of scary, wasn't it? That was a little bit scary. All good, though. And he's going to roll on 6 here. There's a lot of good upgrades you can hit on 6 in this comp. And if you can hit really hard, you can just sort of like not have to play around. You won't have to take the Sona out of the orb, basically. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks. Thank you. All right. LeBlanc in here. 3 Spellslinger. Board. Yeah, just going to get in Vi here, which... Oh yeah, Vi fits very well into this board. I don't know. I mean, Aesol tends to be very good in Hearts, but you already have Sunfire. It just makes him awkward. But I mean, the big thing is just the damage that Aesol provides, but you can't really fit him in here. Would love to know what our admin is here, if we can find a Blitzcrank. Because, I mean, if it's like every 5 seconds team gains mana, you are super, super off to the races. Or like team heals, like there could be some crazy stuff happening here. So yeah, the only downside to this Sona build is that, you know, she's definitely going to lack a little bit of damage. She's already like healing and damage. So like having another item be like not even a damage item, the Gunblade, is a little bit bad. But we'll see how it goes. Joe Bookmark is a Sona believer, and so am I. Oh, he rolls past the Blitzcrank. He isn't even interested in admin. That's surprising to me. I think you should definitely keep, like, because Blitzcrank could be way stronger than Vi here, potentially. Looks like he's going to go for 4 heart over LeBlanc, too. Really? There's no way, right? There's no way you have a LeBlanc 2 just sitting on bench. I mean, you'll be leveling soon, but like, oh, wow, and he sells it. All right. Never mind. This Joe Bookmark is an admin Sona hater. I don't respect it. Yeah, Gunblade definitely feels awkward. I mean, you should definitely... He didn't check admin this game, right, guys? I don't think he did. I mean, you should definitely at least check it. But I think he already has his version of the comp that he wants to play in mind, which, I mean, you can't hate it. You cannot hate on just, you know, being very confident about playing one angle. And he's just going to play the 4 heart angle. And, I mean, it stomps in this fight. LeBlanc weak confirmed. I think he just feels the unit is weak. I mean, nah, I think she's still good, honestly. Like, she's not that good. You don't really want to play like the hacker version of her. I mean, you actually can in some scenarios. The hacker version obviously got worse, but LeBlanc herself didn't get nerfed, right? They just nerfed hacker and like the hacker targeting. The thing about Aesol or LeBlanc is that Aesol's a dragon who shoots meteors, and what even is LeBlanc? Yeah, she's just like a lady who like shoots little beams out. All right, GS here. One of the better items for Sona, I would definitely say. Oh, he's gonna roll here. Because you don't necessarily have to roll. Finds LeBlanc again. It's gonna be an Alistar 3 angle. Oh, he's rolling deep here. He has no streak. Okay, but if there's one thing I know after watching a bunch of games with Joe Bookmark is that he plays very, very sort of like conservatively. You know, like he definitely in a situation like this will roll down a lot just to hit 2-star units, even if it like hurts his econ a little bit. Yeah, no, he has March, so that definitely like he is gonna go 7 for free. But like I feel like usually when I'm playing March, I'm just allowing myself to go 7 with like a ton of gold so that I can actually hit this Sona 3. It's a pretty strong TF board from Ramblin'. Yeah, this TF with really insane in slot. So yeah, I think maybe, wait, was his item grab bag ZZ Rot Shroud? It actually might be. It's kind of hilarious. All right, more shop. Gonna roll a little bit more at 6, just down to 30. All right, gets another Sona, which feels good. And is gonna sell. Okay, so he's not interested in Alistar 3, but yeah, he's just gonna keep rolling to 30 here. Find some upgrades on his parts right now. I mean, the odds for finding 3 costs at 6 versus 7, it's like no diff basically. It's 35 at 7, 30 at 6. So he at least like he still gets to roll for his like Sona and stuff, but he also has a higher shot of hitting like Lee Sin. I think the idea here is that he could potentially hit Lee Sin 3 this game, but not really anymore after he's rolled so much and not found him. Really good play there to dodge the Zephyr, by the way, with the last second swap. He knows that this guy's in his pool. He knows he is the future sight guy, so he's just going to swap it last second when he's in his pool, and it does a ton of work. So I think that's really, really good, and it's going to end up winning this fight for him. Yeah, so well played, well played. All right, 32 gold here. He's going to auto level to 7 here, so he's got 4 Sonas at this point. He kind of needs to start naturaling a Sona, I would say, or 2 maybe, have a really good shot at hitting Sona 3. He's got 5 Annies. Looks like Annie's gonna be his main tank. Oh yeah, I always forget that Joe really likes the Annie version of this comp. Like, I'm the person who loves like the admin Sona version of this comp, and he really likes just playing Annie. And I mean, it makes sense, right? It fits so well into the board. You can easily just play Annie, Sona, Viego, and have like a really good core. You can even potentially get Gadgeteon in, but it's just like not really something you care that much about. You saw the dragon here? I mean, he could just be your level 7. Certainly seems like he just wants to add Asol in 7. Also, oh my god, some good 4 costs. So pair. The Sin 2 is good. Another Annie. And yeah, he's just rolling it deep here. Another Viego. Wow, is actually going to sell the Atrox. I mean, yeah, you can cut Alistar, just like synergies wise, but obviously like Alistar 2 a little bit better than the alternative. What was he gonna fit in there? Just yeah, it's not Echo. Could have cut Alistar for Viego, but instead he just cuts it's the Pantheon, who needed to come out anyway. But I guess the thing is, like, he can cut Alistar. He has an extra slot here. I thought it was gonna be Atrox, but he's only got an Atrox. He only had an Atrox one. He doesn't even have that anymore because he sold it. So he's not really interested in playing that angle. You're just gonna, I mean, he doesn't really need it, right? He's just gonna leave items on Annie basically this entire game. But yeah, Asol, you don't need the healing reduction at all, but I mean, just the scaling AP with Asol feels really, really good. Second Wind, I would say, is amazing here. I wouldn't even reroll. Yeah, I don't think there's much better that you can find in this spot. I think it's reasonable to roll at least a 20. Okay. I mean, he hits Viego 2, and he's one off Annie 3 now. Curious to see what he does. Ooh, I like this. Okay. About similar. The only question is, what happens when you hit Annie 3? What are you fitting in here? Second Asol? Frontline will be a little weak. But yeah, I don't think you really have to roll to 0, but I mean, like I said, this is definitely how I feel like Joe plays. He really, really likes rolling. Oh my god, wait a minute. Did I just see what I just saw? Is the Gadgeteon player playing Gadgeteon carry Garen augment? That's, oh my god, he is with BTIE. Oh, I cannot wait to see that board. That is so loach. Longtime lurker, thanks for all the content I stream, your videos on Discord and watch with my GF. Yo, that's so cool. Thanks for watching. Yo, look at this board from Deepay. Oh my god. I mean, this is like BIS Garen for sure. With this carry augment. Like, this is the best possible setup. He doesn't have Garen 2 yet. Oh my god, just one-shot the Asol. Can he get through frontline is the thing. This Annie's pretty tanky. This is actually like a pretty bad matchup for Deepay. Deepay wants to fight someone with a little bit of a less tanky board. Yeah, look at that. He can't actually get through the front line. But I mean, I think that board is sick. If he can get to Garen 2, he's going to be a monster. Double Gadgeteens. That's even... What a cool board. Oh my gosh. My god, he's cooking. That is like, if you look at the delta, oh, no way. Joe's going to rat and hold this Garen. I mean, we need to make 20. But yeah, like if you look at the stats on tactics.tools, I'm pretty sure Garen's best 3 items with that augment are Gadgeteon, Slabat, IEBT, maybe BTIE. But I'm pretty sure that's like best in slot perfectly. And I've never seen that played before because like obviously you have to hit a Gadgeteon spat and then have like Defender and Define Garen. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Asol 2 is a big upgrade. We love to see it. All right. I mean, the board looks pretty good. One off Annie 3. He can sort of chill, I guess. We'll see if he keeps slow rolling at like 20 or if he wants to just chill a little bit and econ back up. Because he's a little bit low gold to try to hit something like a Sona 3. Obviously, the Annie 3 will be nice. He also has to figure out what he's putting in over the Annie once he hits Annie 3. When is he going to die if he's... Is he gonna complain about Kai'Sa? You played Kai'Sa last game, man. You could play a TG Nunu, but I don't know. You play that Atrox at TG. Is he actually thinking, like, you could actually play TG Nunu here as your next level. Gets you Gadgetean in. And gets Gadgetean value for your Annie. Doesn't even sound that bad, honestly. Maybe it's just gonna TG Acel. There's so many, I don't know. I mean, I feel like you should TG a 2-star 4-cost here. The Viego or the Acel. But, like, it could actually be Nunu in here once you hit Annie 3. Which, like... Or Atrox. Or Acel or Viego. Viego definitely carries, like, the tank items better, like Titans here. Like, yeah, if you think about these items on Acel or Viego, you definitely prefer them on Viego. And, like, Viego can still use AP items well. So it's kind of, like, more flexible, sort of. So I could see this definitely being the play. I don't even hate selling the Nunu here. Like, I don't know. It's a good unit. But, like, I feel like I would rather just take the guaranteed econ. Okay. Gets that side of the board shrouded and the Viego Zephyr'd. You're a little bit clumped up here for, like, a potential Nico ult. Yeah, and you can see that Nico ult going on backline. Ooh, second wind's big in this fight, though. Okay, good Sona ult. Oh, but yeah, his front line's just getting, or his backline really is just getting deleted by the Nico. Pretty strong board out of Ramlin. Curious to see how he ends up placing this game, because this is a comp where I don't have, like, the utmost confidence in it. I think going to 30 is fine. I'm not really that big of a fan of rolling deeper than 30 here, though. Okay, he's going to put Nunu in here, actually. I mean, he could have made the swap last round, but he decided against it. I mean, you should definitely at least check what your item is here. But Trojan, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, maybe it's even worth playing. Oh, he has Philip in his pool. Oh, he really makes that swap? Okay. I don't know. I mean, you do kind of have to make a swap. Like, I would want to be like, I'm just not going to swap. But, like, with so many people in Philip's pool, like, he's probably not able to, like, sort of think at the level of that, like, meta. Like, he has to just do a quick swap at the last second. I guess he only knows that he has, like, he knows that he only has one person in his pool, though. This is a bad fight for Joe. 22 gold here, 16 HP. Is not going to be level 8 for a little while. Needs to hit Annie 3, and then basically to high roll Sona 3 pretty soon. 16 is very low. Malala dead, so it's not an 8th for sure. Where did this game feel like it went off the rails? I mean, it's just that we're not rich enough to hit Sona 3, and the fact that we lost stage 4, which is normally a time where you want to be strong on a board like this, but I mean, we are sort of like playing down a Prismatic. The upside is that we have a bunch of extra econ, but like, oh my god, 3-cost duplicate is really, really good. Okay. We have a glove here. I mean, you really just want to make a frontline item, but there's not one. Yeah, another TG sounds best. All right, that's Annie 3. Huge upgrade. You can wait one more round. You can start rolling here. He's 16. He's going to opt to start rolling. No Sonas yet. I think if you hit 20 gold and you haven't seen a single Sona, okay. I mean, now that he's 2 off, I think it's pretty reasonable to roll. Okay, not going to roll past 10. Sona damage feels too slow. I mean, I don't know. I think she can deal a lot of damage at once. Depends on the matchup, though. Okay, gonna move. Okay, he's fighting the Garen player. Is it Garen 2 yet? It is Garen 2. Any same side. I wonder if Sona gets hit by this Garen ult. Routing the Garen's big. Oh, Garen ulted behind himself. He's the Nunu, I think. Second Wind does some work. Can we actually get through the Garen? He's pretty low. He's walking. Oh my god, the Gnar ended up getting a kill, though. Okay. Wait, this person also has Annie? Oh, no, that's Gnar 3. Okay, down to 1. Oh, good. That's our comfort zone. Gets the free level up. Fiddlesticks is a decent unit for sure. It's 1 Sona. I mean, I'd be down to just field 2 Sonas here, honestly. And then sell my bench and roll. Wait, he also had a Cinder in shop. I don't know. My brain couldn't see that because I was so focused on the Sonas. Okay, but yeah, obviously the Cinder is good as well. Oh, and he has to deal with the... My god, he has to deal with the Zephyr as well. Okay, locks for the Sona. But, I mean, once he gets the Sona, he's 1 Sona off. If he can survive this fight. Finding an Anima. Oh, this is the Anima player who took grab bag to start off. This is replay. X-Force not as good in. Oh. That's a go next angle. That is a go next angle. Let's see how Garchomp's doing. All right, cool idea. But it just ended up not being that good of a spot for no shred all game. I do 0 damage. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty tanky lobby. I guess the shred was actually quite important here. All right. Let's see where Garchomp's at. All good. 3rd to 7th is about average, right? A tiny bit below average. But still lots of room to come back. All right, I guess I'll refresh. I have to refresh. We could watch the rest of that lobby because obviously it's a pretty interesting lobby, but I want to see how Garchomp's doing as well. Let's tab over here. Commercial break in progress. What the hell? Let's see Dish Soap's lobby maybe. Oh, Dish Soap went 8th? Really? I'm shocked. Is he bitching? He's not saying nothing. He's like sighing. Was anyone watching Dish Soap's game? Anyone know what happened?
No one here has a bad gold augment. All quite fucking good. I mean, I guess Asa got Infinity spats, but actually, I mean, like his opener was just so broken it didn't even.
Okay, yeah, he's kind of bitching. I don't know. It's I'm shocked that he went. I mean, I just have a very high opinion of him and like think he has a reasonable chance to win the lobby. Oh right, this was Garchomp's Vex game. He's really low HP, but it looks like he has a pretty damn strong board. He's really low HP, but who's actually... Oh, he's playing the Rammus version with the spat. I remember people talking about this, where you play on Rammus as well, holding mascot spat. Yo, this is a sick board. And he's got the double Archangel's Vex. So many people prioritizing Archangels way higher than even blue buff on Vex. He goes for double Archangels. He also has the first aid kit? Which Nunu augment was it? Wait. Oh, it's Nunu carry? Okay. That's a little rough. You'd probably prefer Nunu support. Damage isn't there without the shred? Yeah. It was difficult. In Joe's game for sure. Alright, he's fighting a 3-star Rel. Can we get through this Rel? This board definitely has shred. He's got the Static Shiv Morgana tech. But I mean, all that does is just... Oh my god. Great Vex ult. Ooh. I mean, maybe one more big Vex ult? I don't know, man. He lost this game? His board looks so sick. Maybe he bled out too much or something. Not sure. Man. I thought his spot looked so sick here. Okay. So, what's oh, no copyright music for me. Oh, Setsuko. Oh my god. We just got... Oh, Setsuko also playing Sona 3. Wait, it's Undercurrent Sona 3? What is Setsuko? I hope Setsuko doesn't die here. It kind of looks like he is dying here. I wanted to see more of this board, because this looks kind of insane, huh? Like, what is this board that he's running? Undercurrent Sona 3 Jeweled Lotus? What the heck? I feel like you still need a mana item on Vex. It's definitely not bad. Like, you definitely prefer like Archangel Blue Buff +1, but I think Archangel is actually more important. And then after that, you can think about trying to get to like Blue Buff ideally. Blue Buff's 37 HP, Ripple Overdrive. All right, he's probably.
Like, I've had this Realm board since fucking stage 3.
He's bitching too. I love TFT players. Kurum was doing pretty well in his lobby, right? Oh, taking an ad break. Come on, let's be real. Watch Ramblin's POV. He was always close to top 4. Here's Deepay. Deepay, the winner of day 1. But yeah, it's just because Vex fights tend to last so long. Like, because you have mascot. Like, you scale also, just like the mascots allow you to make the fight last super, super long. Like, also, if you hit her carry augment. Oh, right, this is, yeah, let's watch the rest of Deepay's game from here. This is such a sick board. Looks like he might actually just win out. Oh, yeah, it was Annie 3. There were 2 Annie 3s this game. That is quite odd, isn't it? Like, Joe hit Annie 3 and Deepay hit Annie 3. That's insane. Deepay looking like he's gonna have How did Deepay's first game go? I can go pull up the spreadsheet on my other monitor. But like this game can easily be a first. If he top 4 the first game, he's in like a really good spot to make it to final lobby already. I mean, obviously it's still early. We actually lost this fight. Wow. Okay. What was his first game? He went 5th. Okay. So not bad. Not good. I have to say, I really enjoy you not rage when things don't work out perfectly for you. Sometimes it's entertaining to hear, but sometimes it feels exhausting too. Yeah, I feel. You should have heard him on stream though. Oh, who? Which one? I just scrolled through like 10 people. Setsuko, dish soap? Someone behind door number 3? Yeah, it's just not in my nature. I know some people do like their rage. Like I do? Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait. Okay, we just lost to, I think it was Kurum's Kai'Sa board. There's no way this board's going like 4th, right? But like actually there might be a way that this board's going 4th, even though it's so sick. Which would be sad, because like I want this board to go first, honestly. It's like so cool. My god, that Garen damage. It makes for funny clips, yeah. Like absolutely. But yeah, like there's a little part of me that wishes I was more of a rager, because I feel like on Twitch people love the rage people, but it's just not in my nature. I can do like fake rage, you know? Like when something goes wrong and I'm like TFT, it's just not a very good, like the thing you gotta know about TFT is it's not a very good game, but like yeah. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Garchomp. I just saw the tail end of your game. I didn't see what happened in the mid game, and it looked like you had a really strong board. I was surprised that you bot forward that lobby, but I mean, your first game, I caught the end of that, which looked absolutely sick. So I guess we take those. That game was so sad. Oh no, rest in peace. Yeah, Joe had a rough game as well in game 2, but Joe had a good first game. He went 3rd, and then I think he just went 7th, so still not a bad spot. Roll down 3-2 with 55 gold. No Rammus 2, no Vex 2. Oh no. Oh no. Rest in peace. Check out this board from Deepay. Oh, his Garen just got one shot. But when he fights someone else, check out this board from Deepay. He's playing Gadgetean Garen carry. It's actually so sick. If I hit either, I'm stable. Yeah. That's just TFT. 6 is good from that spot. Yeah, that's good mental. Sometimes the best you can do is 6, and you take those. And you know, like sometimes you're gifted a first, and you obviously take those. So that's TFT. Play the best you can from your spot. Your one-off comments are fun. It's sad the rage gets clicks, but seems to be the way it is. Keep doing your thing though. It's good. Appreciate it, Kong. Thank you. Yeah. I won't probably change who I am. Alright, I'm gonna phone call real quick. Give me a sec. Be right back. I'll give you guys this Woach game to end. Can you guys just like manifest Deepay going first for me? Oh my god. He's moving Gadgetean to Mordekai's. This is so sick. I'll be right back. Oh shit, he's top 2. He's top 2. Ah, it's just him and replay. Oh shit. Thank you for the raid, Becca. Hi, what did I miss? You missed... You're seeing kind of one of the most woke games, which is this Gadgeteen Garen carry augment Garen carry. Garchomp went first in game 1 and 6th in game 2, I think. Joe went 3rd in game 1 and 7th in game 2. So both in like decent spots. Garchomp probably a little bit better, but still good spots. All right, let's see what happens this game. I mean, I think he can't beat. Okay, so replay is Atrox 3. I mean, I guess if you shroud it, maybe. Oh god, the shroud! You didn't get the shroud down in time. I mean, there's no way you're winning if you don't shroud that thing. Yeah. Alright, this is a GG. That's a really, really cool comp, though. Pog to see it even go second. I mean, I'd prefer for it to go first, but I can at least watch it go second. Aegis over Pike? Oh, I did not see. I mean, I don't think Aegis is saving your board from an Atrox 3, but maybe that's just me. It's a first in our hearts, exactly. Go check Chrome stream to see if anyone else is live, but yeah, I think that was the last one. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick where they reseed the lobbies for games 3 and 4. Be right back. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the raid, Becca. All right, we back. Okay, so yeah, I think they're gonna reseed the lobbies. Oh yeah, these are the new lobbies, games 3 and 4. Go Asa, replay Setsuko. Oh wait, no, they're still seeding them. Okay. Let's go to a puzzle, chess puzzle. I mean that's a fork, but actually about like 10 pieces. This. Thank you. Take? And then that gets rid of the queen? Then the bishop's still covering it. I feel like it's like take, and then we end up going here, but somehow I have to go with this bishop. I don't really see how. There's this. Oh! Takes this. Takes. Lose a game? Yeah, that doesn't seem good. Looks like a queen trap, probably. Huh? Like this. You can still go here in that case. This. It's gotta be a queen trap, right? You can't go here. Can't go here. Can't go here. Can't go here. Can go here. It can't go here. Like, and then it's got all of this that it can access as well. If that could be like blocked off, that'd be awesome. But I don't really see how to stop that. I mean, actually, queen's covering here. We can't cover here. Or here or here. Is it not queen trap? I don't know. Be surprised if it wasn't. Maybe it's not. What's happening here? We could take a bishop? For free, maybe? Then I lose this pawn? I mean, who cares? I don't know. It doesn't really seem like it would be something as straightforward as take the bishop. But I don't really see what's wrong with that. It's just that there's something better. Queen trap. I mean, so like if we go here, the only place the queen goes here. And then we have, oh, yeah. And then we're just threatening mate in one. Okay. Hog. We're getting there. Have they... We see the lobbies yet? Do we know what the lobbies are yet? Yeah. Okay, people are in lobbies. Yeah, they're about to start. Cool. Let's see what the lobbies are. All right. I just want to see where Joe's lobby is. Still Joe and Garchomp? I think they were in the same lobby day 3, game 1, maybe? No, they weren't even. Yeah, I feel like they haven't been in the same lobby the entire tourney, which all good. We will take those. But Joe's lobby, Asa, Goobums, people, Garchomp's lobby, Ripple, Ramblin'. I think we'll just watch Joe again. This lobby seems pretty cool. Okay, they're waiting for Goobums and they're gonna start. Maybe we can do one more. Wait to play. Get this bishop out of the way. An easy way to do it. Is there some way I can take that? And then, like, the queens still are defending something? It's not defending this, but who cares? I don't really have a few pieces to work with here. I want to just do this, but get that out of the way. But there's no way to get it out of the way. Take. Here or something? It's not really that much. Take? And the queen's here. Like, there's this, but we just get taken. I feel like that's almost an idea, but like obviously this pawn stops it. Takes and the queen has to go here. I don't know, is there some kind of other weird fork? I don't think so. Maybe go here and hit the queen. I don't see... Oh, I mean, I guess... Like, if we hit the queen, we get the bishop. Nah, I mean, I can still just move there. Like, if we go here... It hits the queen. They go here then? And then what am I supposed to do? Nothing? They might be in game. Okay, yeah, they're in game. What's up, guys? I'm Eric here. We are watching game 3 of the final day of Mecha Cup, watching Joe Bookmark POV once again. Started a tier. Got 3 units here, has double Nasus in. Okay, and it's just gonna make Nasus too. Okay. I mean, honestly, it'd be a sick Vex spot, right? Nasus 2 and Malphite to start off, and the tier opener, which is like the most important item in Vex, probably. Rod? Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of going to sell the Sivern by those. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. I mean, either way, this is probably going to be part of our strongest board. Yeah, down to play the Lucian for now. Maybe even some kind of anima game. We'll see. Could be anything, really, from this position. All right, let's see what happens. There's Rel and Poppy Blitzen shop. Do you want any of those? Cloak? Gross. I think we just stick with these. Exiles Anima. Anima Crest? Just be an anima game? Okay, I'm just gonna take Exiles. Strong, one of the stronger augments. Then you just level for Lucian, and then that's just the board. Okay, not bad. No item to slam though. Pretty awkward opener. Like, not really too much to do. Alright, let's see what else everybody is doing. Can we scout? Yo, please. Let's scout and see what else is going on in the lobby. I don't know what other people's positions are. If there's 10 Vex players, I mean, if you high roll a Vex, you can maybe think about it being a Vex game. It's not like very natural for it to be a Vex game from here. Oh, that's 3 underground. Second wind. Team +1. Second wind again. Second wind again. Gold Lotus and Phony. Okay. So, no one really hard committed except for the Infinite Team player. And everyone else is mostly just kind of like playing whatever. Okay. But yeah, this should be a pretty decently strong early board, especially with Exiles. The only problem is no slams, so it's like kind of hard for him to like win streak from this position. He can maybe win a few fights, but he's always going to lose to like an equally strong board with actual items that can be slammed. But we'll see. Maybe he can high roll some matchups and then get like double item carousel and then actually build something good. He's always gonna hold Pantheon because he's a Pantheon lover. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, Ezreal 2 definitely helps with the possibility of win streak. Yo, thank you for the resub, Arlalo. Appreciate it. What's up? We're watching final day of Mecha Cup. It's pretty sick. But yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. All right. I mean, Ezreal 2 here. Quite good. Oh, is it like Aegis spat? What the heck? Doesn't seem amazing. But okay. Yeah, he can slam Giant Spell if he really needs to try to swing a fight. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can slam that. There's no harm. But I think we should be winning this fight. Quick draw Ezreal 2 is going to do some amount of work. And the Exile is just such a strong early augment. Looks like they have, what's their admin? It's like every 5 seconds something, or I don't know. I think it was every 5 seconds something, but maybe it was like on ally death. It's you gotta look really closely to see that kind of stuff. Okay. Lucian pairs well. Also Pantheon pair, but like I mean, I guess you could potentially get into it with Infinite Team. I'm kind of a fan of just making 10 here if you win. Holding the Lucian pair seems pretty good. I tend to just not really like double leveling right now, and there's nothing crazy to double level for. So, yeah, I think this is fine for now. Oh, there's an Archangel's there. He's gonna pre-level, okay. Yeah, I mean, pre-level is the other option, and this also allows him to hold on to the Pantheon pair. And also, I mean, if you lose, you can always pre-level. And he's gonna Pike. Really? Wait, why is he holding Pike? Is he actually thinking maybe it's a Vex game? There's no reason it can't be. I mean, Exiles is probably decent enough. Yeah, maybe he is thinking of it just being a Vex game. Pre-level, Vex. I mean, you definitely don't need to commit at this point. The only thing that would really commit him to Vex is like a blue buff, but we'll We'll see. Okay. I like Archangels as well. Would definitely commit him. That's probably his best slam if he wants to play Vex from here, but he has no Vexes. So yeah, curious to see what he builds here. He's also last pick, so he kind of just has to take whatever, which means a lot of these like rods and tiers might end up getting taken. I guess blue buff's actually the best slam. But yeah, okay. So he can take Archangels if he wants it. I think he does. Because why else would you? I mean, I guess you go like Ionic or something. But yeah, I think he just wants Archangels here. So might mean that he's committed more in his head for like Vex maybe. I guess we'll see what he actually does. You can always play Morgana here. It's a bit expensive is the only problem. Morgana's like probably the best. Yeah, Archangels. Am I the only one who gets massive FPS drops and the purple egg gets 2 countdown? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't experienced that before, but maybe other people have. It took me until this patch to experience the thing where sometimes you just can't see your matchups, which is quite troll. But yeah, that had never happened to me, and it happened to me for the first time this patch, and I was like, oh, okay, all good. You probably have to sell this Pike if you win. If you lose, are you selling Pike plus Lucian is the question. I mean, you'd really like to just win, but this board he's fighting is quite strong. We'll see, maybe with the Archangel scaling. Ezreal does good damage. I mean, you have to get through this, and like you have to kill this and then have Ezreal ult backline. Yeah, because if Ezreal ult's there, there's no way. I mean, actually, you're gonna kill. Wait, maybe there's a way. Maybe I shouldn't talk. Lucian ult's not gonna kill an S2. Oh, okay. I would sell Pike here, then for sure. Okay, nice. My problem is you can't make 20 here. The only way you can is if you win and sell the Lucian, which is a little bad, but okay. This is good. Now he just holding Morgana and Pike. So yeah, it looks like the Archangels definitely angling for Vex, but I mean, it can be anything, right? Like, it doesn't have to be Vex from here. It could be just sort of whatever. Archangel's a relatively flexible item. So yeah, I like this a lot. And he started tier, so it's actually reasonable he gets to Archangel's blue buff this game. I guess what he would really like to commit himself would be like a mascot +1 or like a Vex augment. But outside of that, like, you don't have to commit. So yeah, seems fine. Okay. A Kaisa player. They have Poppy 2 with Declaw. It's actually a little bit annoying. And Kaisa with Arcane. They also have Second Wind. Actually really good that they burst down a frontliner immediately, so they're not going to get Second Wind value on that one. This, I mean, I think more can get cast off. The only problem is it's not on Kaisa, but yeah. It's actually, nah, I mean, this one shots. Okay, nice. So 5 streak again for Joe. He 5 streak game 1, 5 streak game 3. Game 1 went pretty well. Let's see how game 3 goes. He's holding it to Annie as well, actually. Yeah, yeah, he's still actually holding the Annie. Interesting. I mean, I guess you can play Ox Force, like with Alistar later, but I don't know. Still though, 3 natural upgrades. Like he barely has to roll. It's just gonna be a little bit awkward if he wants to actually play Vex from here, because he'll have to sort of like pivot his board out of this Ezreal too. But we'll see. With the augment, I think that's gonna be the most important thing. He also doesn't really have a really strong unit to just add here, so I can't really see him like early leveling. He should have sold his 1 cost. That could have been kind of scary actually. Oh. Okay. I'm surprised he actually doesn't make 30 there and holds the Annie instead. He really wants to hold Annie for potential what? Sona game? I don't know. I don't really like Sona with these items. Yeah. He really wants to hold this Annie for some reason. What else could it be? I guess like TF angle. Okay, but then he ends up selling Annie anyway. Okay, okay. I mean, I would not be mad about this augment being like Jeweled Lotus or something, like very flex, and then you can just play this like pretty good flex board and just chill on it for like a long time. Like that feels pretty good to me. Because like if you get Vex augment here, then you sort of have to commit to like playing Vex, or even like I guess you can't even like there's no way you could like I would love to get like Lucian augment here, like the enchanted ammunition, but obviously you can't get that either. Maybe just like Kaisa support augment would be pretty good. Oh, Morgana was good, but oh, close 5. He ends up losing it. Okay, that's the end of the streak. But still, starting off with a 5 streak, not bad. 40 gold here. Not bad at all. All right, okay, so yeah, he does get hero augment here. Oh my god. I mean, he has Morgana pair. You could legitimately take Fierce Freedom. I think he's gonna, yeah, he's just gonna tempo take Fierce Freedom. I kind of love it. And then you're just going to play Morgana this entire game, add Aatrox to your board. You don't have to roll at all. You're 30 gold here. Only thing would be better is if we were win streaking from this spot. But yeah. Yeah, we can just play this and still play super, super flex. Yeah, I kind of like this a lot. It's a little bit, like he has no obvious direction for what comp he's going to play, but I mean, it can either be some kind of like AP board or really quick draw is the most natural and just play around like Misfortune carry. We'll see how the rest of the game goes, but yeah, he's very healthy. Pretty good spot. Yeah. See how the rest of the fights end up going. Fighting like a threats board here with Jeweled Lotus. An interesting board, and it's Sivir support augment with Last Whisper. I mean, they can kind of play whatever from their spot as well. Oh, they also have an early Samira. They have like 10 forecasts on their board actually. What the heck? It's like Belveth, Aatrox, and Samira here. And yeah, we're gonna end up losing this fight. I mean, their board was pretty strong, and they're also 30 gold. Wow, kind of a strong lobby. It's like it's almost surprising that this board even loses. Natural war upgrades. Okay. Gonna get Kaisa in here over the Aatrox, really. Huh. I would definitely want to play the Aatrox here, but I mean, 3 quick draw obviously increases Ezreal's damage a ton. Yeah, I think I still want to play Aatrox here, though. It's because I feel a little bit low damage playing the Kaisa. I mean, you can play Kaisa at 7 for sure. You can't really go 7 after Carousel, but I mean, you definitely can at 4-1. They'll have to roll a bit. Ooh, back support. Back support Titans Warwick. Okay, like it almost looks like just a straight up Warwick board with Jack support. I feel like normally you really like playing this Jack support augment with Mech. You can sack him immediately and get the value onto the team, but they're just playing a Warwick board and then just putting Jax on the edge so he gets targeted early, which is pretty cool. I haven't seen that, but I mean, it makes sense. Oh, one more Mordcast would be big there. Oh, it's such a close fight. Okay. I mean, I'm fine selling Pike here to make 40 for sure. I guess you could also even sell Ez, but you want to potentially have 4 quick draw in for like MF later. Yeah. Let's see. Good defensive item here. Do you go like Declaw or Gargoyle? Depends on the lobby. I would scout more and see like, do I really want Declaw in this lobby? But maybe he's not even thinking about that. Yeah. Just thinking about a Warmogs here. I mean, that's always good. Okay. I mean, good spot overall. Not like insane spot. It's like pretty, like a little bit above average, probably. But yeah, curious to see what it ends up being. I think the most natural is definitely just like a Misfortune. Oh, there's, whoa. Wait, there's someone else Fears Freedom actually? Wild. And there were 2 people with Sona augments. One with Sona carry. I didn't see what the other one was, if it was Sona support or carry. That's kind of crazy. Well, they're the Infinity Team player. There's no way it was Sona carry, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, this is the other Fierce Freedom player. They're... Oh, this is, Yo, this is, like, similar to the Asol that we saw, I think it was Swanmei play the other day, where it's just, like, Asol with a ton of items that, like, don't really give Asol AP, but, like, you just have just almost, like, scaling Asol. You just have him, like, buy a bunch of time with the Gunblade, and then Static Shiv everyone down, and then also, like, Guardbreaker. It's, like, it's not bad. Wow, I'm so shocked that this board is on a 4 loss. The natural, like everything 2-star and hit Morgana 2. Ooh, that's an Asol of our own. But yeah, like I'm so shocked that this board's on a 4 loss. But, okay. Oh, think about just pivoting over to Asol carry here. I don't think it's really better yet. Obviously, if you hit like Asol 2 on 7, you can play around it. But yeah, like, I think you're just chilling this board for 1 round. That is Sona carry for I think it was Goobums. That's nuts. Once again, he's just getting the Aatrox out here. I mean, Morgana's a tanky unit, especially with this. So yeah, this Goobums board, it's Sona carry, Infiniteam with items on TF. So he's just gonna have a 0-item Sona carry? That sounds pretty bad to me. I don't know. Kind of seems like he rolled deep to try to hit a TF augment and then missed. Because it was 4-4-3. So he thought he could probably hit like TF, specifically the TF augment he wanted, and then missed. I would have to imagine. Is what happened there. So yeah, 5 loss here. The upside is your 61 HP. And very rich. Also that you just natural the misfortune, which is so good. Oh my god. Oh, it was just shiny from the... I thought it was a radiant item for a second. Okay, this is still good though. Yeah, you can just do this immediately. Always moving the item over. I like that. Get the Kaisa in. And yeah, I guess the question is, are we going fast 8? Or are we rolling at 7? Because I feel like there's a lot at 7 that you can roll for here. And I don't know. I don't think you're rich enough to go fast yet. I feel like you do have to roll at 7 this game. We'll see though. Hi, Warwick, Riven. Okay, yeah, Ezreal, Alistar pair. I mean, we can definitely just completely pivot our front line at this point. Still holding into the Vex. Wow, keeping the idea of Vex in his mind. That's wild. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I think you just kind of have to commit to this board at some point. Okay, gonna get the Echo in. And Ezreal as well. Okay, and then we're just carrying Aatrox because we have Aatrox pair. Oh wow, and he actually reforged into tier. Nice. He could have gone Sunfire, but I think his read is that he doesn't... Either that he doesn't need it, or that he can potentially get a Soul in later. Yeah, I just like slamming Gargoyles, honestly. I'm surprised he didn't slam it already. Okay. Yeah, one more MF Vault should do a lot of work. I don't know if it can actually wipe the board, especially through this Annie. Yeah, it was actually a pretty bad angle, too. Okay, we might get to a third MF Vault this fight. Which, oh, but she just can't survive long enough. Okay. 6 loss here. I mean, soon he's got to think about, like, stabilizing really hard. Prismatic. You could take Windfall and go 8. Yeah. God, that's so much gold. All right. I'm down for this. Windfall, go 8. Like the board a decent amount. Kaisa 2, this 2. Even Syndra playable. Is he going to stop rolling here? I'd be a little bit surprised. I mean, you can just play anything over Echo, right? If you're going to play the Syndra. And, like, just have Echo be thrown in. I guess, is there even a synergy you can get in there? Okay. Mordekaiser. His Fortune pair. Yeah, he just immediately sells the Mord because it's kind of awkward to play for sure. Unless you're playing 4 Ace. Which with Fierce Freedom is pretty tough. Oh, are you really thinking about getting Nico in here? Seems tough. Okay. Thinking about getting Acel in here. The only open slot for it would be like Syndra, but I don't know. I think you can just let Syndra throw in Acel and it's not too bad. Seems decent. Seems decent. Alright. Good MF ult. I mean, this looks like a good fight. Could be Nico over Ez? I don't know. Does that really do anything? I don't think that's better. Like, you care about Misfortune in this comp, right? Like, what does some extra mana on your Kaisa or even like on the Nico do? I guess we'll see. Like, I think the 4 quick draw is like a lot more powerful for your board. He's pretty low though. The scary part in a situation like this becomes if he doesn't like high roll MF too soon. Ooh. Soul 2. Ez for just guaranteeing the Acel 2 in, it looks like. Okay. And then it's actually just gonna be frontline Syndra. Yeah, you can do like this positioning, like the M positioning here. Okay, get Aegis in. And maybe this is already just... Oh, okay, I mean, this is definitely good enough. Okay, this is great. Because, yeah, like, if he low rolled a bit and didn't hit these, you end up in the situation where you hit at the same time as everyone else, but you're down a Prismatic. But the upside is that we've hit everything here, and it's 4-3, so now we can look to actually potentially go 9 this game. We'll see how the rest of the lobby spikes, because 51 is not... I mean, it's not that low of HP, honestly, at this stage. Like, you look at the rest of the lobby, he's 51, but third place is 56. So if he wins, like, 2 fights, he could be just sitting in third place. So, not too bad. It's actually a really close fight. I think he's gonna... Wow. Oh, okay. Wow, that was really close. I thought he was gonna lose that. But he actually ends up winning it, which is huge. If you get it like an Echo on Carousel here, that'd be amazing. Okay, you can't. I mean, you're just trying to finish out MF's items, right? Just like a JG or something would be really nice. Is it time to damage on his Acel? I mean, yeah, just a little bit more damage on the board in general. Yeah, just take the Rod. I like it. Could be JG, Gunblade, Deathcap. Be back. Okay. So what happened? He did actually put the Nico in. Just for Star Guardian. And yeah, he's a Alistar lover. Not sure why. I mean, I don't know. Just Aegis good in the current meta. A lot of AP. So yeah, did end up putting in 4 Star Guardian over even like 3 quick draw. Huh. I mean, with the Syndra, I guess it makes more sense. But yeah, I would think that like more quick draw is actually more important because like the Star Guardian on Nico is like super fake. Maybe matters a bit on Echo. And like Kaisa definitely matters a little bit. But okay. Board looking good. So this is exactly what you want from this augment position, right? You want to win streak stage 4 because Windfall's supposed to spike really hard at 4-2. Why the 4 Star Guardian though is Syndra even worth? I mean, Syndra is the reason. Syndra is the reason why you want to play 4 Star Guardian. Like Syndra is very, very good. I mean, just throwing in extra units is very helpful. But like, and like you want to play all the other units, right? Echo is good frontline. Kaisa obviously to play on the board. Nico's the only one who's like a little bit like, why are we playing Nico? But I mean, it's literally just to get the 4 Star Guardian and like a tiny bit of extra damage. But yeah. Oh, I don't want it to be Gwynsu, man. I'll take double Archangels. Oh, Alistar too? Off the orb. That's funny. Okay, JG's perfect. JG's easy rot maybe? Oh. We actually got another component. It's probably still JG, right? JG, yeah. Like you can just slam that and then figure out the second item. He's looking at Shojin here, maybe? Yeah. Oh, Shojin's Syndra. I was thinking about just Shojin or Aesol. And Aesol too. Yeah, I don't know. I almost feel like Alistar's better than this Nico, but I guess we'll see. Alright, the JG is great though. I mean, at least you're throwing an Alistar. It depends on your matchups, I guess. Like, we saw one Belveth player. I was gonna play like Kaisa. I mean, I guess that's fair. I would think about just putting on Syndra, but it's very like now. Shojin Aesol too. Yeah, I don't know. And you have 4 Star Guardian in, so getting the Shojin onto a Star Guardian unit feels really nice. Just to get the even like extra mana. But yeah. Close, man, the prismatic, the one that makes your units not be able to be CC'd is actually so good in this matchup. Because it just completely negates our hero augment. It's actually so obnoxious. Alright, gotta sack 2 more ideally before we can go 9 to have any amount of HP. Hopefully that's doable. It's a little precarious. This board's definitely good, but it's like, it's a prismatic lobby, so you kind of never know. You know, like in a normal scenario, this board would be fine, but everyone else is prismatics. I mean, it looks like the board you just looked at was just like duplicating a Rammus or something with that Woodland Charm, which is not that crazy. Or no, they're duplicating an Atrox, which is kind of crazy. And look at all the units on that board, man. They have Woodland Charm and Phony, so they have 11 units on their board. Okay, but that's just all the more units for MF to shred, right? Be good. Another Cinder Throw. He needs to buy another unit for Cinder to throw in if she lives. Okay, she didn't, so it's fine. Looks like a really good win. Replay is also someone who's pushing 9, though. Oh, okay. It was actually a really close win. Quality tank over quantity, true. Alright. Oh, another Aesol, I guess, if you want to. Oh, I mean, he could actually, like, I don't know. No, it's still 68, actually. It's not 64 yet to level. Yeah, but that was really close. But, I mean, next level, he's getting in an Alistar 2 with Aegis, which feels really good, especially because, like, that's AP. This board's, like, this kind of AP. This board's AP. There's so much AP. This is why you see Joe just, like, prioritizing Aegis so highly in these lobbies. I mean, look how many AD players are there in this lobby. Not too many, I would say. So, yeah, he has to fight, is this Ace's clone? The level up Jack's board. Playing around, just Laser Core, but no Laser Core +1, right? They're just playing, like, 4 laser. With, are they playing 5, actually? I definitely saw Mordekaiser, Warwick, Ashe. They're probably playing Renekton. But are they playing Yasuo? I guess we'll see. Good MF ult, but Edge of Night is MF's worst nightmare, so we end up losing this fight. Kind of hard to the clone, even. But still, 27 is pretty healthy. Yeah, almost top 4 already. Already his tank items built out. He could take Syndra pair with Zephyr. And if you can't get that, obviously Q-Cone's pretty bad because you'd have to lose Exile's value. Ionic Spark. Wow, really? Oh, I was thinking like even QSS before this. He's just gonna take the Ionic. Huh. What does Ionic even do for you? Because you have the Morgana carry augment. Like, she's gonna get most of the board. I don't know. I'm surprised about this. Unless he wanted the unit that it was on. It was on just a Nico. Maybe he just wants Nico too. Oh, Fiddlesticks is like the best possible unit to throw in, probably. We can just play this. Yeah, he Ionic Sparks Alistar. Especially because I'm pretty sure people say that Ionic Spark is bugged to not even shock. Ooh. Oh. Really selling this fiddle? Wow, he is. Wow, 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 wow. This is the world's least greedy player. Oh my god. What? They have Radiant Relics? Where'd they get the other Radiant item? Underground cash out? But they have... Like, I thought this was Radiant Thieves' Gloves for a second, but no. This is an Echo with Radiant Sunfire, Radiant Gargoyles. And look how little damage he takes. That's horrifying. Warvala Stone Plate. Bat chest. He had Underground? Okay. That makes sense. That's a horrifying board. That is not a board you want to be rotating into. That's the board that you look at that and you say, oh god, and then you say, I hope I just dodged them for the whole game. The upside is that they're at least out of our pool now. So hopefully they can just kill other people. Oh? It's a Nico 3 angle. That's actually kind of hilarious. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely bait, but pretty humorous. You could sell Misfortune, move all the items to Nico, play 2 Nico 2s, and then if your next shop has 3 Nikos in it again, then you're chilling. Oh, fuck. Yes, if I Kivix's board again? Oh, we might be dead here. Ah, this lobby's so strong, and we're on the wrong side. Like, this war's just gonna walk straight down to the MF. At least we're getting an MF ult off on her. An HP. Wow. This lobby's so strong. Okay, it's a 5th. There's no way anyone else can die. Alright, I mean, not a bad game. I don't like the stats. What's Windfall? 4.50 at 4-2. I don't know. I'm a bit surprised this game's a 5th. Like, his board doesn't look bad. But it's just like... He rotated into too many strong boards, man. But, like, who's he supposed to beat then? Asa's Underground cash out. Kivix is that pretty strong Warwick board. Replay is this actually beatable board, but it still looks kind of crazy. And then I don't even know what Knickknack's board is. I guess let's just look at it. Oh, and it's... Oh, it's just Mecha, Samira, Belveth. Okay. With like, really good augments. Crazy lobby, man. Let's hear the Joe Bookmark analysis after this game. That's what I'm saying, Hawk in brackets. I can't believe this game's a 5th. Alright, let's see how Garchomp's game's going. Oh. Garchomp also said he griefed. Oh, he just took Yasuo augment and was contested and called Yas in chat. Oh, he should have just taken it. He should have just taken it if he called it. If he called it, he thinks he wouldn't have gotten contested. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Okay, what placements did he go? I don't know. We can also look for check out our Dish Soaps. Okay, Dish Soap is 82 and streaking. Sivir 3 with support augment. He went 6th. Not too bad. So Garchomp was first, 6th. Should have just insta-picked it. That makes sense. Alright, my god. Alright, Dish Soap is pissed after he went 8th last game. I love when you watch like Dish Soap or Setsuko, and in these tourneys they like take an 8th. They actually have like pretty good clutch factor, I feel like. Like every time I see them take an 8th, literally the next game, they're just like hard. He's 82 HP win streaking. He's just like, okay, fuck this. I'm not gonna not make final lobby. You know? Like, it's actually so sick. Alright. Why is the fiddle on the left bigger than the fiddle on the right? Do you guys see that? It's like slightly bigger. No. 6 fiddles, 21 gold. He actually legitimately could hit fiddle 3 this game. I mean, this board is insane. I don't know what the other boards look like. Oh, I mean, he's fighting this board and they don't even have Kaisa 3. Like, we don't get out bed. We don't get out of bed for Kaisa 2 when we're playing this board. Like, ain't no way. Ripple is inherently capped because they took Think Fast in this lobby, it looked like. Oh, this is Garchomp's lobby. Oh, is Ripple Yasuo? Yeah. Okay, so Garchomp and Ripple contested each other. Garchomp went 6. Ripple's actually top 4ing. Isn't even that close with 3 fiddles. I mean, you know. I didn't see what Dace's board looked like. Oh my god. I mean, that Yasuo board looks kind of scary. Let's see. So many people playing this with, I guess it's not with, no, it is with supers. Yeah. So many people are playing this Yasuo board with supers. I guess they say that's the best version. Guys with Zanya. Oh, right. Everyone got an Ornn item. I mean, Manazane Ez is pretty good as well, though. I mean, their Yasuo actually can't do shit. What are their Yasuo items? Oh, yeah. JG, Titans VT. Wow, wait, this Yasuo is too cool. With the better targeting, it's so sick. But he has no, if he had QSS on Yasuo, maybe there's some kind of shot. Oh? Fiddle on carousel? He's not gonna take it? Oh, is he trying to bait so that he can get it? He's not gonna take it? Oh, Edge. Insane veg. I didn't even see had Zanya's over Titans. True. Insane. Oh, you see his chat just spamming veg. That's so veg. I cannot believe that he didn't. Okay. I mean, fair enough. It's not like he was that likely to hit it. And it's tourney. Yeah, they're actually 2 Kaisas off. He should probably just roll to 0 to deny. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to. Depends on when the Kaisa player rolls. Okay, he's fighting this board again, but like, I don't know. I guess we'll see how it goes. Maybe there's some way he can win the matchup. I feel like just with the amount of frontline CC that, I mean, unless Yasuo can dodge this CC, like if Yasuo can stay on the edge, I think he has a chance. But yeah, the second Yasuo walks into the center, there's just so much. Oh, CC. It's actually really close here. Yasuo could win it. Oh my god. He actually nailed that tornado. Alright. He's up 72. And everyone's alive. Alright. I guess this is why you don't troll games. Because this game's actually losable. But yeah, I'm actually shocked. I mean, the problem is that the 2 fiddles are on the left side. But like... yeah, I don't know. Aegis? Over what? Like, how are you even playing Aegis on this board? Unless you're talking about, the other board. Which I don't know. Ooh, he got his Sivir 3 Radiant Zephyr. That doesn't feel great. Wow, Radiant TG, Radiant Zephyr. Okay, he's just hoping they can kill the Yasuo player, maybe. Or maybe he's hoping... yeah, Ripple is the Yasuo player. Oh, Yasuo's almost dead. Zanya's diff. Oh, rest in... wait. Okay, so Ripple is dead. Oh, and he killed Dace. Okay, so it's a first anyway. That Zanya's is so good into the Yasuo player. Alright, so that's a first. Setsuko went 3rd. This looks like the end of this lobby. It's Misfortune, Kaisa board. It's actually Mecha, though. Mecha, Misfortune, and Kaisa, which isn't the typical version you see from Kurum. And a random Urgot on the board. Legit just Misfortune plus Kaisa plus Echo, and then we flex. Anything. Would love to see Leona over that Jax, if he can find it. And then what's Phillips' board? Oh, Phillips Gadgeting Gnar 3. Wow, still playable. And also has the Garen, but no Garen carry augment this game, sadly. Warwick doing Warwick things, aka straight targeting your backline even without hacker. I mean, in the fight with the Warwick, I guess I'm late to see this, but he legit just walked to the backline. That's just how targeting works, you know. Like you kill the stuff in front of the backline and then you walk to the backline. All right. Oh, and it's even Gadgeting Sona 3, which I've seen people talk about being the strongest version of the board. And my god, this Gnar. He actually might win out with Gnar 3. Oh, I want to go back and look at Philip's board. Okay, so it was 5 Gadget plus Sona. He's not even playing Hacker. He's not playing the Hacker version, I think. He's just playing Sona plus, I don't know. Sona plus Morgana. Is he still 7 or is he 8? Sona Morgana plus 1. Oh, I don't. Ooh. Plus Garen, right? Sona Morgana Garen plus. Well, it's plus 4 Gadget because he has the. It's Sona Morgana Garen, and I guess if he's 7, that would make sense, or if he's 8. And Alistar. Oh, okay. Just for the mascot plus Oxforce. Not bad. I mean, this Fight RNG looks a lot better for Kurum. I wonder if... I don't know, man. It's like he can't... the 5 Gadget Gnar is just so tough to kill. Yeah, he can't kill it. Oh my god, it's a first for 5 Gadgeteen. Oh, sick, honestly. Gnar is fair, Gnar is fair, I repeat. That's pretty sick, though, because, I mean, that's definitely like a lesser played comp. Pace game. Wait, D-Pay went 1-1-3? Is that true? He loved 5 Gadget. I'm actually bat chesting. No, D-Pay went 5th in the first one. Okay. Where's Frodan's stream? Because Frodan's gonna have the last. I don't think he's Ramlin stream. Okay, so they're just reseeding, waiting to get in the next game. All right, let's do a puzzle. This is the one that we were. No, we weren't looking at this already, right? Oh no, we were looking at this. Yeah. What's the idea here? Garen frontline, MF backline, crest diff. What? Because you can take this, get the queen out of the way. Now, what does that do? You can take this and just lose your knight for free. You can take this, get the queen out of the way. That allows you to check here and then lose your rook. And then... Or knight. I don't know why I keep calling this a... You can check. And there, maybe there's some way we could like distract the queen and then take this. But, I mean, there's not, right? If you just check here, it takes. I can't go to either of these squares, obviously. I almost said hexes. Can't go here. So this is the only square the queen could potentially go. I don't think this really does anything. I want to like see big picture what the idea is here. And I don't really get it. There's obviously no like kind of like back rank. There's not really any kind of discovery that we can do. We can't like just... Oh, I mean, I guess we could do this. Oh, is that the idea? And then we distract the queen, but that just moves the queen down. And then what? Now we take, and then the queen has to take, and then what? You get discover attack on the queen, but what does that matter? Not like we can check him from here. If he takes and we could get the knight here, then we could have nice fork, but that obviously doesn't do much. Okay, I found the first move, but I can't find the second. Is there some reason why taking the bishop is good now? What changed here? The queen moved down. Not guarding like this pawn anymore. Is this anything? Not really. Like it hits the knight, or God, I don't know why I flipped them. Oh, he's not going with pawn? What? Oh. God damn it, I have to stop reading Twitch chat. I know. Alright, I'm into the next game yet. I'm actually getting elo boosted by chat. The collective knowledge of chat is too OP. Any next game yet or what? Go look at the score sheet as well. Everyone's at. Sorry, no, you guys are good. You're good. I should just not look at chat. So Joe had a rough last couple of games, right? He had a good start, but now he's actually in a pretty not great spot. 2 more games, right? Just Hacker Rook to the back line, GG. Hacker Rook is so broken, dude. No, you guys don't in China, they just push their A pawn, and then they don't have to play around Hacker Rook, okay? You guys need to learn to adapt by just pushing your A pawn so that you can adapt to Hacker Rook. Like, it's just a player diff. Okay, it's black to move. There's always like this kind of idea, but that just like moves the king. And like it's good, but like does it really do that much? I don't know. Right now, our rook is about to be taken. What's going on here? Oh, wait, isn't it just like take back like this and open up the file? Oh, is it? Oh, it's do this and then maybe take back now? Yeah. Ugh, gotta take with check first and then yeah. It's always like, okay, it's not always, but sometimes it's like the move order that makes a diff, you know? Like this into this, but does that do anything? Just moves his king. Doesn't seem great. I guess I can threaten maiden one. Doing like here. And what does he have to do? Actually, it's not easy. He needs to defend this square. Maybe it is just like this and threaten maiden one. And then he just loses the queen. Cool. Hey, I solved one. I didn't even have to look at chat. Hog. Not in game yet. Okay. Oh. Man, the score sheet updates for everyone except for me. I don't know why. Man, Asa is smurfing. 8-7? So he went first, second, and then what was his third game? First, second, third. See, your elo isn't inflated. I appreciate it. Garchomp just barely there. Joe Bookmark just 1 point off not being top 16. Snap. Wajan Iverson having a really bad day, actually. Owen, Jukyu, Knickknack, Socks, pretty bad day as well. Yeah, wow. Deepe is smurfing. We gotta do some Deepe VOD reviews. Get to 1600 in 5-minute blitz hard forcing Rui Lopez every game. This is the people who are like, can you get to master tier forcing one team comp? Is the same people who are like, can you get to 1600 hard forcing Rui Lopez? And apparently the answer is yes. Push, take. And he has to move the rook somewhere. And then there's like scary stuff happening. Sounds pretty good. There's something better? I don't see it. Oh. Wait, I didn't really expect them to do that. Do I take the rook and just sack mine? Or do I like push? King, and then he has to move back? I mean, this seems pretty decent, but I don't know, I'm just surprised at this move. I mean, like, okay, so like if he takes, if I take, he takes, then I take, and then I just have like double pawns here randomly, it doesn't seem that great. I don't feel like I should just push pawn again. Then this pawn is in like an awkward spot. I'm not gonna, I saw a chat message. I'm not gonna look in chat because they're gonna spoil it for me. Oh. Well, the idea is, oh no, we move the rook, and then where is their rook actually going? Takes. Okay, we got there. We got there. We got there. That's another. That was a no chat one as well. All right. Let me just get. Let me just like check the king and take the bishop for free, probably. Oh. Okay, but it was still the right move. But they do have that. What's the plan against that? Like this or something? Maybe just like this. Nice. We're going. We're on like a 3 streak after not looking at chat. 1900 rated. Hog. In puzzle. Is there some kind of like takes? And then you get discovered. Yo! Thank you for the Prime sub. Nick Nixon. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, isn't it just like this? And then this? And then this? We're kind of smurfing on it. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. You should have taken it with the Garen instead. Fuck, I took with the Echo. And the Echo moves like the horse because he jumps over the units. Whereas the Garen's like a rook. He just runs in. Dude, they should make unauto chess. They should make chess. Okay, never mind. That's stupid as fuck. Is there something here? Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, doesn't this just like win the rook? The question is like, am I gonna be able to win fast enough before like this gets there? Because like you can do this, and the king's forced here, and then you can take this. Okay, I mean it's gotta be this, right? And then it's gotta be this. And the question is like, is there better than takes rook? Like I kind of feel like there is. Maybe there's not. Maybe it is just take rooks. Takes rook, and then you like push pawn. Wait. Unauto chess, just chess. Wait. What's the move here though? Because if you push, the idea is that they can move here or here, and like if you push and then they move here, like you can't just mate them because this pawn's undefended, you know? But, like you can't make it back here, so you need to do something. If I just check like this. Oh, wait, am I dumb? Yes, probably. Okay, so if you just check them, okay, because like I can also just promote, remember? Like if I check and then they go here, and then I check, and then they take, okay, that's pretty bad. Oh wait, can I just mate them? Like if they make the queen, okay, I'm pretty sure it's this. It's not? Was that? Oh, we got so far. Okay, so is this? Wait, no, it wasn't that. It was that. And then for some reason it's here. If I go here and he just comes back here, then I'm just making a queen, I guess. Rook c8, rook a8? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, chat. See, that's the analysis I need from chat. I need to know why the move is right. Nice, someone dropped a Hydra in Frodan's chat. Not us, though. We don't drop Hydras in this chat. I mean, where are we going? This way, probably, right? like mate them. Not this, right? It's probably just this. Actually, does that let them out? If I go here, and they're going this way, it's actually kind of bad. Like, what's the other option? I can go here. Then they have to go, like, here or here. But then, like, what's the move after that? They go here. I kind of feel like it's this, but that's just, like, a feeling. Not like this, for sure. I can just take the... No, I can't take the pawn. Hell? We drop Plink here. True. Plink plonk. In game yet? Okay, actually, what is it though? What's the best way to do this? Check? And the king just like walks out? I guess I could push here and then is it mate one? Oh, is that the idea? Ah, yeah, and then yeah. Try to restrict the king's movement. Ah, I like this. It's like I have like I got a chess coach in chat. They're like, yes, try to think about how the king can move. Push the pawn first? Oh, I got it. In between the lag of you typing that and me seeing the message. We take those. Stop pushing me. There. Takes. Lose the game. We have this rook, I guess. Is there something there? Like, takes. Ah! My elo. Okay, it's not like that? Is it like this? It's not any of those? Oh, I'm fucking lost. I'm lost for sure. But I misclicked, so we don't count these. Is there some way to win the queen then? Or this rook? I just noticed there was a rook here, to be honest. Like that. I don't know. When I make one wrong move, I'm just like, I'll just start sending it. Oh. No? Damn it. I thought for a second I had that. At least, and I can win the rook. We also have, like, back rank potential, I guess. So, is there a way for me to threaten a piece and threaten the back rank? I could also do, like, this, maybe? No, that doesn't do shit. Threaten a piece and threaten a back rank, maybe? So that I win a piece even if they defend the back rank? I mean, like this, but then they just trade queens. We tried that already. Are they in game yet? They're about to start. Oh, rook is hanging. I can't look at chat. I feel like I can make a career out of this. Okay. So I need to note if any pieces are hanging. That's kind of important in these, huh? Okay, I feel like in a real game, I would see that the rook is hanging. But when I do these damn puzzles, I overthink it, you know? What's this? What's the downside to this? Nothing. The downside is that the king escapes by doing this. And then I, like, push pawn, probably. Actually, what the hell does pushing pawn do? They get to take it. This bishop's covering all of this space. These are... Actually, I mean... Oh, this is undefended now because the king blocks it. Oh. Once again, check if anything's hanging. Consider checks, captures, threats, and you'll be good to go most of the time. Yeah, I need to get that order of operations in my head. Okay. Joe's in the game. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are watching game... Oh, are we on 4 already? Let's see. What game are we on? This is game 4 of Mecha Cup. Joe started off well. His last couple of games have been a little sus. He's about middle of the pack right now, a tiny bit behind. He's got to do well to get into the top 16. So, yeah. Give me one sec. Let's see. When did we start? We started at 3. So it's been 2.5 hours for 3 games. So, okay. Bookmarks game has begun. All right, let's see what's going on here. We have a Morgana opener. 3 Brawler. Okay. Hold on to Kale Pair. Oh, 1 cost? Man, if we had Ashes, this actually... It's not even that good of an Ash angle, honestly. What's the angle? Look for Blitzcrank Og? I don't really think it's any of these. I can't see any of these being great. Dynamic Defenses is pretty good. Yeah. Dynamic Defenses, Blitz 2, and Kale 2. You can even make Redemption. Kale reroll time? Oh, that's actually... Yeah, it could have been a Kale game. Where's my Duelist? I guess you do this. I kind of want to sell Lee Sin and level for Morg. Moj, no one loves Kale. I mean, it's just Kale with a tier start. Like, your only Kale item is Sword. Doesn't sound great. Okay. And boom, the Sword goes on Kale. Not bad. Lucent Barrier, best offense. Curious what they play. Chronic Hallucinations. Bro Spurt. Stacks on Stacks. Whoa, Stacks on Stacks from Kivix? This is another Dynamic Defenses player, and then Bigger Better Buckler. Okay. How rare is No Hero Og lobby? Is there a tell for when it will be No Hero Og? Yes, here. I'll link you something in chat, in my YouTube chat. That will help. There's a flowchart that you can use to determine what your next augment is going to be. It's not like... It basically like depends on like what the augment pattern is. But here, posting it in YouTube chat. The only times when there's no hero augment ever is Prismatic. Prismatic is always a 3rd Prismatic. It's always triple, never never a hero. Gold can also be gold. Gold silver is always gold. Silver gold is sometimes no hero. And I think that's it. Yeah. So it's gold, Priz. Silver gold is sometimes no hero. And then gold, silver, gold are the only ones. But also just look at the flowchart when you're in game, so you don't have to remember that stuff. But yeah, and it also like allows you to figure out what your next augment can potentially be. Because like, you know, if you have, like there's some setups. Like let me open the chart up again. Like silver is always hero augment. So if you know for a fact if you get silver, you're gonna have to try to tailor your board for hero. Can't wait to relearn these in 4 weeks? What do you mean? For the new hero augments? Like, it's just gonna be something else. You're gonna have to relearn what all the... Oh, it's like when we start in Noxus, it's actually Noxus Chemtech is a pattern, but there's no Noxus into Zaun. Hero augments? Yeah, but it's not like... There's no relearning, you know? It's like de-learning. I'm back. How did last game go? Joe went 6th, I think. Garchomp... Wait, went 6th as well? Is that true? Or did Joe go 7th? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Joe bought forward and Garchomp bought forward last game. So yeah, a little scary. But Garchomp's still in a pretty good spot because he went first. Garchomp went like first, 6th. So it's still not a bad spot. Joe is 1 point out of being in top 16. Oh, relearn the patterns for the augment types. Oh, I see. So like just like the silver, like yeah, you take out all the hero augments. That's true. They're gonna have to relearn the. You're gonna have to relearn the tree. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of obvious, man. Yeah, now that I think about it, how could you mean anything else? All good, doesn't matter. Making 10 here. I mean. Your Gargoyle Redemption here? Okay. What I was going to say earlier, Yesterday we saw Joe Bookmark play this into just a Warwick line, which actually looked pretty solid. I think that this augment is most natural into like a I don't know for this Sona. Is it just me? Love Giant's Belt. Yeah. I think this is most naturally played into like a mech line because look, we have like perfect mech items made already. We'll see what Joe ends up playing here though. Okay, I mean you have to level here. Get Duelist in feels good. Another Blitz. Well, I guess you could make Guard Breaker. I was thinking of just IE, honestly. I kind of think it's just IE and then hold the Giant's Belt for something. But honestly, like, what are you making out of Giant's Belt that's good here? That's that good here? I guess Warmogs is best. But like if you're playing mech, you don't really want Warmogs. But you know, like if you're playing mech, yeah, you don't want Warmogs. You obviously don't need another Redemption. I guess Sunfire would be best. Oh, we're fighting the other player? Okay, yeah, we can slam IE here because it could actually make a diff in this fight. They also have double jacks, and I don't know what their admin, if their admin's like admin's heal or something like that. We're doomed in this fight. That is one scary Blitzcrank. We have no MR shred or armor shred. No MR shred either, but who cares? Can we kill the Blitzcrank for? I mean, Ace is actually good here because it can actually get through the. Yeah, Ace dealt 369 true damage. You look at Draven's damage dealt to champions. Yeah, you see that giant bar for the true damage. Lucian Pair, but what does that really do? You can almost think about, yeah, a little laser core. Oh, so I think he is angling Warwick again. I think his opinion is that the best way to angle with this augment is just play Warwick with Blitzcrank. Ooh. Which makes sense. I mean, it's very, very natural. You just play Blitz the entire game. Warwick's the main board that you actually want to play Blitz with. Stacks on Stacks player. I think that was Kivix. Has secured a Nasus too. Oh, this is a Bigger Better Buckler, by the way. If you're spectating, this is Joe Bookmark. The people's hero, as it were. We watched him a decent bit yesterday as well. It's crazy that Joe, legit, is only playing in this tourney because somebody dropped. Like, multiple people dropped, unless the other people on the waitlist weren't here. Like, he was on the waitlist. That's how TFT is so often, honestly. People's champ. True. You know, like, you'll see. Like, I'm pretty sure... Isn't the person who got, like, second at the last big tourney, I think it was, like, Malala, maybe? Was only there because they got an off waitlist? Like, I don't know. It's actually, like, kind of quite close. And, like, there's a decent amount of variance in TFT, so, like, even someone who gets eliminated, like, if someone just barely gets eliminated, there's a good chance they're good enough to make it to the next day. But that's the diff between the people who just barely get eliminated and the people who, like, just, you know, go rank 60th, you know, out of 64 people. But, yeah, pretty crazy. Okay. Cloak here. Could just be, like, a Renons, maybe? ET. Oh, I don't really need those Sonas, though. Oh, and a bunch of gold. But we are a Rammus lover in this chat, so we're going to hold Rammus. It's also just, like pretty straightforward to just add a Rammus to this board. Like, there's... I mean, you could add Sure Shot or Admin. Also relatively straightforward. I don't think he's checked Admin yet. Did he have the opportunity to? Was there, like, a Camille in one of those shops? But yeah, I don't think he's checked it yet. I think he just likes... Oh my god. Kivix already Nasus 3. He just rolled it to 0-3-1. He's even got 20 gold left. He hit pretty hard there. I think Nasus 3 there with 20 gold is kind of a high roll. I think he either had a lot of Nasus when he took the augment, or... I mean, because, yeah, like, look at Malala's spot. Malala has 3 Lulus and 30 gold. Wait, really? 3 Lulus and 30 gold? I feel like he's kind of going 8th. That makes me think that he rolled a bit and hit nothing. I don't know. Maybe he can stabilize once he is. I don't know. That looks like a really doomed spot. Like, that's... I don't know. That's like... I don't know how to... That's like the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. Malala is stuck here on his Lulu 2 with Growth Spurt. It is Growth Spurt, right? Crest, Jeweled Lotus, Sunfire. I mean, it's probably not Jeweled Lotus. I think last game he took Sunfire board, but I mean, Brawler Crest definitely seems strong on this board. It's also the easiest spike, right? Oh, really? You don't Brawler the Yasuo? Brawler the Kale? Ouch. Yeah, you don't need to pick that up. Okay. Are we thinking about selling the Ramesses here, or does he still want to hold them? I would think you'd want to sell the Ramesses, yeah, because you can't get them in now. Okay. Still, Yasuo paired up, but we don't really need to roll here, I don't think. I mean, is rolling going to swing some of these fights? Yasuo pair, we also have the Vi. I kind of think it's Vi over Lee Sin. I mean, the upside though is that Lee Sin has very good synergy with this Blitzcrank. It's like he is just going to make the Blitzcrank even tankier, but just getting the armor shred I feel like is quite nice. But yeah. Like Blitzcrank tanks all of this aggro, and then Lee Sin actually shielding him makes his tankiness go like even that much further, you know? It's like that shield, the amount of like effective HP that is pretty wild with like the gargoyles and like the potential damage reduction. So I don't know, maybe it is just Lee Sin. You don't care too much about shred. Interesting question. I think both are quite good. Like there's some spots where Lee Sin just sucks or Vi just sucks, but this is not one of those spots. All right, close loss here. I'm actually a little bit surprised we lost this fight. I don't know, maybe I didn't see exactly what their board was. Ooh, natural Yasuo too. Never mad about that. All right, pretty good spot. He can sell a Blitz. Oh, he's gonna sell both Blitzes. Okay, so he's just committing to these items, staying on Blitz the whole game, which is what he did the last time he played this augment, so it makes sense. This is like a stage of like relative comfort. Curious if he goes it's for like QSS. I had to imagine. I guess you have to look at the lobby. QSS is really important when there are a lot of like Garen players in the lobby, because if not, you're Warwick seeing it perma CC'd. But like, you know, the Nasus board, like what CC do we have to worry about? This board, unless they end up pivoting to Garen, which they maybe might. Like, what do we really have to worry about? I wonder what Goobums is playing here, actually. Because it's an Infiniteam Spat, and then the Pantheon support augment. And he has, like, these items which could easily just go to TF, but he also did hit just a Kaisa, too. Armor reduction is less valuable at this stage. That's true. I mean, people have less armor items built, so you're really just reducing, like, base armor. Yeah, I could believe that. A reasonable take. We can level next round, right? 51 here. There's... Okay, so yeah, he has his choice between sword or glove here. Here's to see what he takes. It's not a comp I play that much. Oh, there's still just a Warwick with chain. Yeah, I think we're just going to take that if we can. Nice. All right. I roll the fact that we are in a spot where we can get it. All right, and the chain can also be Titans or Sunfire, actually. Yeah, I mean, Sunfire's a really good slam. I don't know, Titans is really good on Warwick, but maybe it's just best to not greed. Make Titans, or make Sunfire, I mean. All right. So, I mean, leveling here is basically free, but it can also just go in over Lee Sin, or even just over this. Ooh. I mean, it's a pretty early Warwick. Yeah, I kind of like this. Goobum's mauling right now, missing out on Warwick. Flash S? What? You wanted the chain. Alright. But yeah, now you can play 6 Brawler on 7. And the board's pretty good. He also gets to hold this Camille to potentially play 4 admin later. Which, like... Its admins get this every 5 seconds. Oh. I would not slam this cloak on Warwick, but, like, it's probably fine. It's just, like... I mean, I don't know. If you find a glove or a sword or a bow, you can make use of it. Oh, wait. Are we really gonna beat this Nas? I mean, the Sunfire is actually really good versus them, though it really sucks that he ended up turning around onto the Warwick. But like, can he actually get through this Blitzcrank is the question. I don't know. Also 4 laser. Man, this board is so good. Yeah, wow, he beats Kivix. Huge. Imagine they gave your little legend Flash to use once per game. That'd be pretty good. Lee Sin pair, Camille pair. Makes Lee Sin 2 with the orb. Yeah, so Brawler +1 feels amazing here. 30% have a hero appear at any augment stage, 90% having a hero augment in a game. Oh. Yeah, that's probably true. He also really likes this position with the 1 blitz in the front and then 4 behind. We saw him do this yesterday as well. Which, I mean, makes sense, right? You always want the Blitz to be taking full aggro for sure. Now he could sell the Camille's, or he could not. I guess my question is just, what is this board gonna look like next level? It's like, I can't really see him cutting admin. Well, obviously not admin. Cutting 6 brawler. Like ideally, he just wants to add like a Mordekaiser on 8, but it's a little while till we go 8. I mean, I guess you can just wait and 4-5 it. But I'm curious why he's holding the Camille pair. Because like, how do you actually get? You have 4 admin here by cutting 4 laser. That feels pretty bad. Like 4 laser feels really, really strong on this board. But I don't know. It definitely seems like there's a line that he's pretty comfortable with. He took it yesterday and it did very well for him. He's going to take it again today. So, yeah. Even with the Shen, but I don't know. Is he really thinking about Hacker? I guess we'll see. He didn't play Hacker yesterday. And it definitely, I mean, with the Hacker nerfs, it seems a bit awkward to get in. Just to give Warwick the ride, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Just hit admin spat next. Oh, that is very true. He could legitimately be playing around that chance. Hit admin spat, then you get the world, you know. Oh, we can sell the Atrox. He wants to hold Atrox. Wow. Yeah, I don't think this is a spot where you really have to roll. Yeah, he does. He's 75 HP. I mean, like with what I said, it's not like we're spiking that hard on 8. Like if you enroll an 8, you have the chance of hitting Mordekaiser, which is kind of big. And wow, he does not care about Shred at all. It's the Riven in here. I assume you're selling these. I mean, I don't know. TF is good on this board, but you have no items for him. And you're playing the Brawler version, so like I don't really see how you're adding him. I guess you could just add him next level. But like you're not playing around LeBlanc. I don't know. Yeah, curious to see how this board ends up looking. Like I would be tempted to just sell the 3/4 cost and make 50 here if we win. He's fighting the other Blitzcrank player, by the way. But this Warwick's actually doing work. Yeah, look at that. And his Blitz is so tanky. Especially, oh man, this admin is actually very, very nice. Okay. I mean, surely we at least make 40, right? Okay. Opponent Cyber Shell Makeshift. How much, wow, is he gonna roll immediately? I want to know how much armor there is in this lobby. It's like, okay, it's just components. Like Cyber Shell could actually be kind of nuts. He gets a sword and a glove. Okay. This is gonna be QSS. I could also be just QSS Edge of Night. To multiple defensive items, but I mean, means your Warwick's gonna be able to survive a really long time. I don't know. I like Edge of Night on Warwick personally. See if he ends up actually going for it. Other option is just go for like an offensive item, like a Deathblade or something. What does this chat message say? Google Translate. I just woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning to watch your live broadcast? Yo! Thank you. How do I say that? This is my Google Translate. This is my Google Translate diff. Okay. All right, let's see. I mean, whoa, okay. We wait one more round for sure. Then we just send it. Look for Warwick. Ideally, I mean, the easiest addition here is just Mordekaiser. Wow, we're 65 HP. Man, this board is so stable. This Blitzcrank just does work. Okay, that's a Kaisa board, another Kaisa board. Wow, is Goobums gonna stay in Kaisa? Whoa, Goobums is really low, actually. Level 7. He's 50 gold at least. Okay, yeah, he does look like he's gonna slam the Edge of Night. Yeah, I like him. Blue Real guy went for Blitz 3 with 2 dynamic defense players and hit. I mean, you know, both of them are probably only holding 3. Like, the dynamic defenses players, I don't think are going for Blitz 3. So it's only 6 out of the pool, which is like a pretty small percentage of the pool. So I think it's like actually kind of reasonable. And they had 4 blitzes when we saw them at 3-1. So like it's not that crazy. Okay, close loss here. I mean, we would just take a Mordekaiser off Carousel if we could. With the Giant's Belt left over, what is this becoming? I don't even hate like Zeke's here. Just to actually get some more combat stats on our Warwick. There it is the QSS though. What else are we even taking? You take Mordekaiser item, but like from Giant's Belt? I guess you could go like Guardbreaker. Like that's so far away. We already have Sunfire. I think I like Glove, but okay, takes Glove. I like it. I like it. We're just gonna level here. Yeah, you could get in a random Belveth, I guess. 26 gold. Yeah, TF's not bad. Ooh, random Belveth too would be something. And we could even just Guardbreaker the Belveth, call it a day. Nunu, that's not the 5 quest that we want. That's not the 5 quest that we want. Is okay. Riven 2, not bad. Okay, and then just Guardbreaker the TF. I like it. I would have wanted to just roll here. Like, you still have the 10 gold left to roll, but I don't know. Maybe he just wants to sit at 10. Unless he wants to hold on to Cinder and Nunu, which I'd be surprised. It's crazy to see people with that Auga usually steer clear of Blitz unless they Uber hit. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But maybe they just Uber hit, you know? You never know what their spot looked like. But yeah, like, I think 2 people... It's only 6 Blitzes out of the pool. What's the entire 1-cost pool? That one's like a lot. It's more than 20... 22 is the tier 2. Yeah, it's 29. So 6 out of 29. It's 20% of the pool is gone, basically. I mean, that's not nothing, but it's not like that crazy. Okay. Ooh, really? Let's see what it is. Oh, I mean, the 18% AD is pretty good. It's like every 5 seconds, I think. Get a bunch of AD. These items. Ah, so he's going to play this version. Oh, you just get that under TF. And yeah, he's just going to play... Oh! If it's back to 6 Brawler after seeing that. Interesting. One is Blitz 3? Yeah, it's the players playing Lulu 3, I believe. Or at least playing for Lulu 3 with Growth Spurt. I think it's called Growth Spurt. Okay. Still no Warwicks, which is a little scary. But yeah, I'm curious about the difference between 6 Brawler and for admin. I would think 6 Brawler is better generally. I guess the idea is that once he hit a 2-star 4-cost tier, he thinks he doesn't actually like need the extra damage from admin anymore. He would just prefer the tank stats from Brawler. He's still gonna hold on to it though. Oof. A little indecisive. Oh, is this Brawler Belveth time? Oh, I kind of like it. I probably wouldn't have done it, but I kind of like it. Basically, get a better Windy Janna, too, with 4 admin there. Yeah, that's true. But it uses 2 slots. That's the big thing. I just want to sell this stuff and... Yeah, exactly. And then just roll so that I can find... I mean, you need Warwick, too, right? We can't finish this game. Titans one time? Oh! Okay, I mean, we're just staying on the Belveth for the rest of the game then, right? I guess you go Last Whisper. Is that even better, though? I feel like Titans is best. Here. Static? I mean, MR Shred is real. But, like, I can't imagine that most of your damage is magic in this comp. I think you would just want Titans. Well, we gotta make a decision soon. We have 10 seconds left. We haven't even rolled for Warwick. Unless he thinks this board's stable. Which maybe it is, and maybe you just don't care about Warwick too. I mean, like, obviously you care about it, but, like, maybe he thinks this board's stable. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical that this board is stable, but I still haven't played this version of it too much, so we'll see. It's a scary Garen, though, for sure. At least we have the QSS Warwick. But yeah, I mean, I feel like to be really comfortable on this board, but, like, these are the moments these are the moments that define good TFT players. Like, if you know when your board's stable in an unconventional spot, then you can do a lot with that. That's very valuable information. That being said, we do lose this fight. Medium hard. Yeah. Or unit loss, not great. What is that in the middle of the board? Anyone know what that was? I2? I mean, yeah. Okay, now he's going to play it over Lee Sin. That makes sense, actually. We've gotten to a point in the game where Vi2 is better than Lee Sin. There's more armor built. He's really looking at going 9 here. Oh, God. I mean, this is either really good or really bad. Okay. He's confident in the board. I mean, you got to have confidence in your decisions in TFT, so I'm down. But if he dies, that will feel pretty bad, because he's not, like, that healthy. 33 is... Also, Goobums is now 38 HP, and he was 38, like, stages ago. This person is playing Gnar with the Gadget Team +1, but they are playing the hacker version. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Lentil Soup? How's it going? How's it going? Right. I mean, there's so much shields. The Exiles is very good for the Guardbreaker Belveth to fight into here. Okay. I mean, if you can win 1 or 2 fights, you feel really good about this spot. But that's the $1 million question. Can you win 1 or 2 fights? Okay. Close, but still unit loss. Okay. He was doing great today? Yeah. Yeah, he's obviously like a really good player, man. Like he can definitely like do... Oh, okay. Boom. Warwick 2. Was that so hard? Okay. Now we have Warwick 2. So now, I mean, we're done, right? Now we can think about going 9 for sure. I'm surprised, especially with how Joe usually plays, that he actually greeted those 2 rounds and then rolled for Warwick 2. Because I usually think of him as a very, like, non-greedy player. But, you know. Ooh, okay. This is why Goobum's board spiked so hard. He had Kaisa 3 at the end of stage 4, I guess. I didn't see when the thing popped up, but that's pretty scary. Yeah, I feel like this is a lobby where we'd like to have a lot of HP. Man, that MFL, like, tickled our board. That's a redemption diff. But still don't know if it's enough. I mean, actually, if Warwick can live to his Edge of Night proc? Oh, it's so close. It's so close! Oh, okay, 13 HP. Oh my god, this lobby is so close. Okay, top 6? Down for Asa to die here. Looks like Asa's living. Yep, Asa wins. 13, 12, 8 HP. Yeah, this is a Monka W spot for sure. Oh, this is nothing for us. That's pretty rough. I guess we're taking Zephyr if possible. Like, none of our units have open slots. Ooh, if you can't get Zephyr, what are you even taking here? Locket for your backline? I guess, like, Duelist Spat could be something. 5 cost Locket? Yeah, I don't hate Locket here. Oh. Oh, Blue Raspberry Choo Choo Gaming Energy Drink Mix? What the fuck? What is this ad, Amazon? I think that's Amazon, right? Dish topping cream? Bat chest. Okay, yeah, I like this. Drink, game, dominate. Ah, we just have to live a couple of fights. I mean, what are we loaded dicing for here? There's nothing. I do actually, to talk about something that no one cares about, I do actually like those Twitch ads a lot more. I mean, obviously, like, I'm not like woo ads, but I like that format of ad a lot more than, like, me getting an ad break in the middle of Joe's game, you know? Because that stuff is fucking horrible. I'll take a million of those little ads where it, like, zooms me out a little bit than, like, one ad where it actually has to, like, pause the stream. This is Stacks on Stacks player. Last time the Nasus got stuck on our Blitzcrank. That did not happen here. Mostly because of positioning, but also the Nasus just tore through everything. Wait, are we dead? Oh my god. -1. Asa's got us, maybe? 6th? Oh, Asa 0. Oh. It's the same angle he played yesterday, but it felt worse here. Just bled out a little bit much. And also the lobby felt quite strong. Okay, let's check out Garchomp's spot. Asa did not have us. Oh, we just had to kill... Oh my god, Garchomp's spot's illegal. Man, Garchomp is smurfing today. I need to watch some more of Garchomp's games. This is a... Oh, and he's playing the reroll angle. The Sivir Carry Augment reroll angle. Yeah, Dishop's 4 HP. He's 33 and streaking. My god. Wait, Garchomp's going to be in a really good spot after... Wait, he went 1? 6-6-1. Aren't those his scores? That's pretty good, though. Points-wise. Average of those is, what, a 3.5? That's, like, pretty good. I guess it's not, like, insane, but it's, like, pretty good. And we'll take those. Unless he doesn't go first this game. Like, what's Dish Soap's for? I don't know. Dish Soap's, like, really low. We're on a 5 streak. I can't imagine. Oh, okay. It, like, skipped ahead for a second, but yeah. Ooh, wireless on-ear noise-canceling earbuds? Bat chest. Nice! Oh, it has a scoped weapons games as well. All right. Really, really good game from Garchomp. You have Pog in his chat? No. We'll Pog anyway. All right. Very, very nice. Oh, yeah. The show just went second. That's the lobby you're looking at. It's just... this coffee pasta is so good. Twitch chat is good, man. Twitch chat is good. I think, was that the last lobby finishing? We can go check Frodan's stream. If there's one more going, he'll be on it. Yeah, looks like that's the last. Oh, who's reporting? Whose stream is this? Setsuko? Setsuko's reporting people for high rolling. Classic. Can you add very cat est? Huh? What is this emote? 7 TV. Okay, so we'll wait for it to update. Search very cat est. Oh, it's just this but faster? Sure, why not? I kind of like very cat, the slowness of it, but I guess maybe there's a room for very catist. Snap went 8-8-8-8. Wow. I saw that he went 8-8 and I was like, wait, didn't he have a bad start? Wait, I thought I added it, but I can't see it. Maybe I have to refresh to see it. Can you see it? Okay. So they haven't updated scores yet, but wow. Garchomp was 15 points there? Is that really what first 6-6 is? But yeah, Garchomp's in a good spot. I know Joe is in like a pretty scary spot because he was like a little bit behind before, and now he's got to catch up. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a granola bar because I'm getting hungry. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. If you got a Twitch Prime sub, wait to use it until I get back. If you're on YouTube and you have a Twitch Prime sub, pop over, give me the sub. Pushing towards 100 and 130 today, so that would be Pog. Be right back. Thanks for watching. Alright. We back. Let's look at some scores. Ooh, Ripple Overdrive having a really good game. Oh yeah, first, third, fourth. Gobot fours. What the hell happened to my granola bars? Alright. Yeah, Garchomp. Wait, this Garchomp score's not updated yet. I hate how long it takes these. Like, they're legit gonna be in the next game before I can see the score sheet. I guess if we watch main broadcast, that'll help. Yeah, still not updating. Okay, whatever. Let's do some puzzles. Like this. There's actually a lot going on here. There's this, they can just take back. This knight is actually blocking my knight so I can get in there. There's also this hitting that. Probably start with the knight, huh? No, like, knight fork here or anything. Oh, it's takes and then pin. No, they can just take back, though. That's why it's takes first, then takes. Ah! That was pretty good. That was pretty good, right? It all came together right there. I can shop back rank with this. Then I just win a queen. But I'm getting back ranked. Oh, so I have to take? So the idea is this? I think I do this first. And then takes. And then I just... I do have to take this, right? Oh, I could do this? Yeah, like it. Me when some plays wrong move. Me when some plays the right move. I'm gonna refresh my dashboard so I can see the very caddis. What does this express? Like, I don't understand what that's supposed to express. I guess we'll take those. It's actually so good when they're all in a line. Okay, never mind. Because I can see your message before where you did like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, you know? Where they alternated. That's pretty sick. Also, I don't know why I said alternated like that. I should be taking notes on these games, but we're just going to chill. We can take notes after, surely. Yeah, that's so good. Is it something like this? They can just take out the knight. Hey, chillin' and having a blast. True. If only this rook wasn't, or if only like everything wasn't here. I feel like it is something with this though. Do we have a queen here? I can't like trap it or anything. I don't have a way to attack it. Taking the knight doesn't sound very good. Is there... Wait, is the knight trapped, actually? Can I just do this and take the knight? Can't go here. Can't go here. Can't go here. Can't go... I can go back here, though. If I do that, they just retreat the knight there. Then I take. And they take. And what? Nothing? Because I don't think that's anything. Is there something here? Like, on this... Like hitting the king side? I don't think so. Oh, I guess if I kick the knight back, then I can take this? Is the idea? And then they have to take back with rook? Okay, I feel like it starts with this. Okay, it definitely doesn't. It was that? Okay, why is it this? What's the idea here? Takes, takes. Takes? There's some kind of mate being set up? Oh, the C file's open now. Oh. But it still has to start with this, right? And then we send it like that? Oh, it was a mate. Okay, I don't know what I was even going with for the knight thing earlier, so that makes sense. Oh, right, there's cutoff after game 5. Oh, shit. I have no clue what the cutoff is. Joe Bookmark used to be top 16. He's 3 points out. Garchomp's actually in a really good spot. Okay, I kind of don't want to abandon my boy Joe, but I also kind of want to watch Garchomp play for a really good spot, and it looks like Garchomp's on fire today. Let's watch Garchomp next game. And if Joe pops off really hard, I'm down to watch him in game 6. What's the idea here? This pawn is like really annoying. We also have this like rook. Why do I keep calling the knight a rook? There's nothing. They're so undeveloped. That means I can't even like take this. I don't know, there's something like definitely not that. If I could defend this guy, it could be lit. Can't really get the bishop into act. Like, I don't know. Just take. And then what happens? Like, if they take, then they lose their queen. Was there some way to, like, trap the bishop after take? No, not really. And the bishop's, like, almost trapped, actually. But I would need to get this pawn to here, which is just not gonna happen. Probably. Can't go here or here. So I have to make it impossible to go there. Oh, unless it's like this, force the trade, open up this file and do something? I don't completely see what that does, though. I'm lost. Blocking edge. We should actually look at the lobbies. Because they wait, do they reseed for game 4? Okay, it's kind of awkward that they reseed for this lobby, right? Because there's only one lobby they put with these people. But what's actually an interesting lobby? Okay, Garchomp's lobby looks sick. I'm down to watch Garchomp's lobby. Like, every player in Garchomp's lobby is a smurf. I mean, I guess same with all of these lobbies, really, right? Will they play again? In a few minutes. They have already made the lobbies. They're just getting everybody ready to start. But yeah, like, I don't know, 5 minutes max. Maybe literally, like, right now. Oh, wait. If I take this... Okay, surely it's... Okay, it wasn't. Okay, then I have no fucking it is. I was thinking, like, if I take this, that opens up my queen to be able to come here, which is probably something, but apparently it was not anything. Can I suggest a move? Go for it, Becca. None of my moves fucking work. They haven't started yet. Hello? Is the stream delay that much? Knight takes h2. This is cute though. Like knight takes h2, then they have to take back, then we do like this. Actually looks kind of lit. I feel like it could have been that. But it wasn't. This. Yo. Any knowers? What other moves are there? Some queen move. Was it this first? Ah, it's like Becca's idea. And then you're doing like this. Yeah. Wait, and then what? Reverse the order? You got it though. You got it. Wait, and then what do we do? Do we just play this? To prep for maiden one, but then they can actually stop it. What do? We can't go any of these squares. You like take the knight out here and hit the queen. It's not like she's trapped, right? She can't go. Yeah, like all of these squares to go to. I feel like surely there's some way. 8. Add. Then they just block it. What am I doing? It's sack. Queen. Take. Okay, that doesn't sound very good. I guess I could do this? No, that sounds awful. It's also getting hit by the bishop. Right before bishop e7? I don't think they can stop mate. Oh. Wait. Where's my damn puzzle? Oh, this one. No, not that one. No, I want to go back to the puzzle and see what I even got wrong, man! I've done too many. I gotta refresh to get this thing fixed. I don't want to be able to... Okay, whatever. Whatever, we're doing a new puzzle. They can't stop mate? If they go rook g1, you can drop the queen back to g3. Then queen h2 is mate. Oh. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Because apparently that's what it was. That puzzle sucked. Can I do like this? Or is something bad happening to me if I do that? You can just move the... No, this looks... Nope, never mind. Yeah, why win the pawn when you win the work? Why win the bishop when you could just win the rook? Oh, it looks like they're about to start. Okay, maybe we can do one more. Real quick, real quick. Send it. Something with a queen. Queen there. Bishop. Queen here. Force them to get in, and then somehow we gotta make them this way, or maybe like takes. Opening up diagonals and rows and okay. Oh, they're not in game yet? Okay, we still have time to think on this one. Okay, what's the idea here? Or maybe it's a queen trap? It's actually, yeah, it can't go here. It can go here. But I have no way of hitting this diagonal other than using my queen. I guess I could take the pawn. That sounds awful. That opens this up. The queen actually has infinite moves. I mean, actually, these two are a decent amount of stuff that's cut off by the rook, the bishop. But it still has here and here that it can go to. And there's no way I could cut off both of those moves. And I don't even see how I'm attacking the queen, so I don't really see how I'm going to trap it. This is cut off because I have this stupid pawn here. Take? this pawn, open this whole thing up. Okay, they're probably in game. No? If I could get this rook out of the way, I could maybe do something. This one is a threat. Whatever that means. Oh. Wait, maybe that actually helps. Actually, I mean, maybe this is one of those situations where the rook's like kind of trapped. Like this. Yeah. Okay, what do I do now? Get the king out of there? Here is best, maybe? Is actually there? No, here is best. If I go here, then bad stuff's happening. Dude, could you just not? No? Wait, what? Oh. Next. Alright, let's watch the game. Okay, yeah, I can just threaten mate in 1, and I would win the rook if they wanted to give it to me. Alright. Alright, that makes sense. Oh, anybody who has a Twitch Prime sub they're not using, greatly appreciate if you use it on the channel. We're going into game 5, decisive game 5. Oh, baby. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are watching Garchomp Pro's perspective, game 5 of the final day of Mecha Cup. This is the decisive game to decide who is going to be in the top 16 of the tournament. After this game, they cut to top 16. We're at 32 right now, so you have to be in the top half. Garchomp has had a pretty good day of games, honestly. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Bug. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. He started off with a first, then went 6-6, but then had a first in the 4th game. So 1-6-6-1 has pretty good scores. Yeah, like honestly. And he had a bonus point. He has 1 bonus point, I believe. Oh my god. Wait, anime game? But yeah, he has 1 bonus point, and he went 1-6-6-1. So he's in a pretty good spot. As long as he doesn't like 8th this game, I don't know. Actually, maybe even bot 4 could be bad. But I think he has a good shot of making it. And yeah, I wanted to watch him today because, I mean, those 2 firsts, looks like he's been doing pretty well. And I think it sounded like his bot 4s were just sort of like not great games. Low rolls, XDD, whatever. The other thing is that points matter, you know, like, even if he could go 3rd and make it a top 16, he would much prefer to go like 1st and make it a top 16. Ooh. Ooh, immediate reroll. Ancient Archives or Laser Core here? Ancient Archives ripped pretty quickly again. Okay. I mean, you'd love to hit Anno +1 here, I guess? Man, Garchomp plays so fast. I want Gadget as an opportunity as well, possibly. And you do have the Lulu. I don't know, you want to get Lucian in. Maybe not for sure, but like likely. The Blitz level at Lulu. That's 9, right? That is 9. 3+3+. You need to play something here. You could play Renekton over oh, or you could play 10 like that. Wow. I was thinking just Renekton over the Silas, but I mean, getting Anima +1 would be good. Okay, so that's 10 synergies in. And a lot of good stuff here. Gadgeteon, Anima great, Infiniteam pretty good, Renegade maybe playable, Underground obviously, with the Kale could definitely be something. So yeah, a lot of good options here. And the Quick Draw, of course, makes it so that oh shit, thank you for the Prime sub as well, Anurs. Thank you, thank you. The oh my god, there's a little Vex here, but oh my god, if he hits Gadgeteam +1, okay. I mean, you just like Anima probably and play it, I think. Because now he's gonna scout the lobby and actually see. But I mean, he has a Silas too, and Jinx pair. I feel like Anima's too good to pass up. Infinitium's in general pretty good. But yeah, you just play Anima here. Put in Rammus and just Anima. Yeah, I love that. That's perfect. I think that's really good. And then you'd get to hold on to the Jinx pair. Yeah, good spot all around. The only problem is he doesn't really have great item slams at this point. So yeah. Okay. Night spelled here. Yeah. Not a bad position. Oh, this is a Zanya's Yasuo. For a second I thought it was Hero Augment, but no, he got the Zanya's I mean, obviously, if you get to Yasuo Hero Augmenteer in Gubam's spot, you feel amazing, but like, not definitely not guaranteed. All right, farming up a few anima stacks, but we're gonna lose this fight as well. A little rough. And definitely make gold. He's even gonna hold a Gnar, actually. I mean, that could be a decent addition. You could even play that over. Yeah. Was it Gnar better than Rammus in this spot? That's a good point. I think it actually, I think he would agree that it is better. I mean, yeah, because he's playing it. Yeah, no, I think that's a good point. I mean, Rammus is a pretty sick unit, but just getting the Prankster in and the Gnar, yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Still, I mean, I would say this is a strong board. I'm surprised. I mean, no, I'm not really surprised he's 2 loss. He fought like a quite strong board out of Gubams, and then also he entered the first round for home. But like, if he loses this round, which, I mean, I don't know, the board he's fighting here is also quite strong. A bunch of 2 stars, and they have a strong item slammed. I guess the main reason why he's losing so much is just because of he doesn't have any item slams. Okay. Curious to see what he takes off Carousel here, because he's 84. He is going to be second pick. It's item and dummy. Wow, pretty rare. I mean, you could definitely take Static Shiv. Static Shiv is probably your best slam. Not insane on Misfortune, but not bad. You could take like a Sunfire potentially. He's gonna go for Rod. What is that? Ionic? Ionic, a very solid slam onto Silas. One of Silas's best items. So you can go Ionic instead of the Static Shiv if you're gonna play Vertical Anima and just put it onto Silas. I kind of like it. I'm gonna dig it. Let's see. Okay, still nothing insane natural. Gonna level up here. Or what? Just another Jinx? Yeah, that looks good. It also gets the Prankster value. Yeah. I mean, if you lose this fight, you'd love to lose the next one. So yeah, he doesn't want to slam Ionic just yet. Gotta see the result of this fight first. And if it's like, especially if it's like a good loss, you actually feel pretty good about this position. But he did level, so like he's not playing full loss streak. But yeah, I mean, like, look at this fight. Like, we are definitely gonna lose this one. That is a pretty scary Renekton, and they have Lux upgraded. So yeah, the only problem with these dummy setups is like we actually have to kill the dummy. So like the first unit we killed in this fight was actually like not a real unit. So we've killed 0 so far. Now we killed 1 at least. Not bad. The Jinx ult on the Renekton into Lucian ult maybe gets him. Ooh, but the Renekton ult to heal up, and then Lucian's targeting. Yeah, okay. 4 unit loss doesn't feel great, but still, if we can lose the next one, it's a pretty good 5 loss, all things considered. It's a little expensive. I'm gonna check admin here, but I don't know when you would play admin from this spot. Yeah. You want to do this, and then I'd be pretty comfortable cutting Lucian here just to drop out of Anima. Oh yeah, I like this even better actually. Drop Lucian and Gnar, that you just have like the world's worst board. I mean, it doesn't look like this guy's gonna int them, but I think it's very plausible they do. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you're gonna frontline the Lucian here. He's gonna do it slightly different from how I was thinking it, but actually Lucian might kill one here, so it's kind of nice. And I would imagine that this board that Svetham is playing should win this fight. Yeah. But yeah, see, once again, like, we have to kill this dummy first. All the damage gets put into the dummy, so the dummy actually lives. It's very annoying, but all good. Still, 67 is quite healthy for a 5 loss. So yeah, not a bad start by any means. Pretty happy with it overall. And he's got the Anima spat, so we can play for like 7 Anima Spike at like 3-5 or 4-1. He could also play for 5 Anima Spike if he high rolls some stuff, but he still hasn't seen like, really much. Okay, finally, it's an actual good unit for his board. And the Jinx too, so that feels good. Yeah, you definitely just sell these 2 before combat starts so that you guarantee make 30. Yeah, very clean play. Very clean play out of Garchomp. Alright. Looking at the other ooh, that's a Lulu reroll. Man, we've seen actually a decent amount of Lulu reroll today. I'm a bit surprised. But a lot of people opting into it. Okay. Another Giant Spell. I mean, Warmog's Ionic is quite strong as far as Silas items go. And you have another Rod to hold for MF. You could also just go like Deathcap MF. Now, I mean, to me, it looks like Warmog's Ionic GG. Yeah, that's what I would think. You could also go like a guard breaker angle, perhaps. Ooh, Vayne is big. Very nice. You just put her on the board for now. Chill for a round. Oh, I mean, now that you have the Vayne and like always in this spot, you could just go like a spread shot angle. Because you know Warmock's Gnar. But yeah, you kind of want to wait and I mean, the problem is that like your items don't really make much sense with spread shot. Right? You have these 2 rods, which you don't really need in spread shot. You have this potential like Ionic Spark, which is like pretty bad in spread shot. So yeah, I think you would much prefer just to play like a ooh, Rage Blade is the slam. Huh. I would never have thought of that. Rage Blade JG is potentially your MF items. I mean, maybe just deprioing Ionic Spark. Rage Blade is a decent like sort of mana generation item. It could also go on Kaisa. When's your next tourney sub? I might play in another one of those weekly tournaments next Thursday, which is just like a small sort of like weekly open tournament that anyone can play in. The like Trolley, sponsored by the Gummy Worms company tourney. Ooh. You ever get excited here? You have to move items, so you have 3 jinxes. Yeah, I think this is actually pretty sick. All right, a get excited game. Whoa. Okay, and he's gonna roll a bit here. Ideally, he would like to just hit like, you know, at least 1 anima to play the 5 anima spike. And it almost looks like he was always angling for this, you know? Because of the way that he itemized. Like, Gwynsu actually makes the most sense on this Jinx here for sure. Alright, and is the anima spec gonna go on Gnar? We saw, ooh, no. Moving items off Gnar. Gonna go Warmogs on, and anima spat on the cow. Oh yeah, we saw Appies play this comp yesterday with like pretty much this exact version. He ended up hitting Gnar 3 and Cow 3 and Raven 3 and Jinx 3, of course, and it performed pretty well. So it'll be pretty sick to see Garchomp play this comp as well. Should be fun. But yeah, there are no more like big open, or not like open, but like cups for a little while until set 9, because there's basically just this, and then last chance qualifier, which ain't no way I'm grinding for. And then regionals. So I'll definitely be like live viewing those. But as far as stuff I'm playing in, it's just like small little open tourneys for fun. On they do one like every Thursday, so I'll probably play in the one next Thursday. Should be fun. Yeah. All right, this is a really cool angle though. And Garchomp, he's got a lot in his pocket. Even though it sounds like he popped in my chat and he was like yesterday. I think he said he played like 5 games of Isa plus yeah, that's so rough, actually. That's a hero augments diff. Because, I mean, these are such good TF items, but, like, you can't really give it out at this point. Whoa, okay, so Appies is playing, decent support augment, Invigorate, with Lulu 3. The Lulu's got no items, man! Appies has Lulu 3 with 0 items. Legit 0. I want to go see his board again. Where are all of his items at? Okay, he's got TG, Lee, and Gargoyle on Panth. Wow, so he's just got a super tanky front line and 0 items on Lulu. It's kind of hilarious. But hey, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure the board lacks damage right now, right? Yeah, like, I don't know. They're taking quite a while to get through this Alistar. I don't know. I mean, maybe? Pretty close. We'll see how much this Heart Lulu ult does. I don't think it'll one-shot. Ooh, it was close, but there's a prankster differential. I'll hold the Alistar. But I don't know. What are we doing this? I don't see how we can fit TF onto this board. It's actually so sad. Especially if you end up getting like a TF off Carousel, but he's not even gonna. What did he have? He has Cloak open. We have Gwynsu, JG. Here. Everything's like Archangel's Jinx. I don't know. I mean, I guess Static Shiv's probably your best bet. Just give her a bunch of attack speed and have her go off. Yeah, Static Shiv probably best. Sort of like Kaisa items almost. Rage Blade with Get Excited. Let's go. It's a pretty sick spot. I mean, you don't see this augment played too frequently, but it's quite good in the right positions. Actually, what are the stats on it? This looks like a good Get Excited. 4.07. Yeah. Good average placement. Not like broken, but very solid. And especially when you already have a Jinx 2 at 3-2, like he gets to start the game with 4 Jinxes. Not bad. Infinite Morgana augments being taken. Fair enough. He's going to spread out a bit here. I didn't see what matchup this was for, but okay, never mind. He D spreads. But yeah, like I was saying, I think this might just be the board. And then what's level 7? You can add like Echo really easily, or another Prankster, and Aegis. Yeah, I guess that's it. It's just this board. I mean, obviously you're gonna roll for everything on 6. But then when you get the chance to go 7, you're gonna add Echo. Makes sense. And these Jinx items seem to be doing quite well. Nice add. Just to go. I mean, I'll take it over not seeing an actual ad. I don't have to worry about whatever they're advertising being on my stream. And we're gonna make 50 here, which is pretty good. The only thing is that with like 4 Jinxes and the amount we had to roll in 3-2 to hit not any more Jinxes, it's gonna be a little while before we see Jinx 3. And like you see Draven players in really high roll spots hit like Draven's early stage 4, or if they have like an Econ augment. We have no Econ augment here, so it'll be a sec before we hit. The nice thing is that we're win streaking stage 3. That's pretty necessary from this position, I would say. Like this is definitely the tempo that you want in some kind of 2-cost reroll comp, is to spike really hard on 2-star 2-cost and the rest of your board when you roll at 3-2. Ideally win streak the rest of stage 3, and then you're going to be falling off a bit stage 4, and then ideally you're hitting end of stage 4 and spiking again. Looks like it's a little bit rough that we end up losing our streak here, actually. There's just one more fight and we would have been fine, but I don't know. Maybe Jinx can kill 3 here with ult. Nah, Annie even dodges it, and she has Ox Force. Okay. Not too bad of a loss, but 58's a little bit low. So just gotta let Morphdog take the wheel soon and hope that we get some number of Jinxes in the next few rerolls. And if you can hit the entire board 2-star, it's bad. Just Riven over Silas. And that's the board, I would think. But yeah, you can even start slow rolling here. Wait. He hovered over the refresh button. Is Garchomp a click to roll kind of guy? Not actually sure. I don't watch too much of his gameplay. Guess we'll see. Right. I mean, yeah, like I said, ooh, there's the Riven. Like, he gets spiked pretty hard on hitting everything. It's also Declaw. Oh, okay. Gonna get out of the Alistar, so not that version. Just gonna play... Oh, wow, that's a lot of pain. I mean, he just did that so that he could move items, I guess. But, like... Wow, yeah, he's really dedicated to playing around Riven 3 as his main tank. Even though he has 3 Alistars and only 1 Riven. He wants to play for the strongest version of the comp, which is tank items on Riven, I guess. It makes sense. Alistar's more of a support unit. You'd just think that, like... You'd obviously take, like, an Alistar 3 over Riven, too. But maybe he thinks he has enough econ that he can always hit. We'll see. Still needs to find Riven, too. Oh my god. Maybe the ult can... Oh my god. Like, the Bel'Veth just barely dodged that Jinx ult. I think we're still fine. Does the Jinx actually end up getting on the Bel'Veth? Like, he's scaling with this Gwynsu. He's going, and then she's gonna get excited and pew 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 pew. Oh my god, wait, that crit for 1k? I'm insane. But yeah, you also might find a random main 3 this game. CB is pretty good. Not the biggest fan of Pandora's, especially like this late in the game, you're not getting that many rolls. Also on just like lower cost rolls, I feel like it's worse, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. CB looks good. Definitely keep slow rolling here because you have the opportunity to hit like a Riven 2, which would be really nice. He actually skips the Vayne. He's not at all interested in Vayne. Rolling deep here for Riven 2. It does actually make a big difference in how strong his board is. Close to 38? I mean, you might as well roll a couple. Oh, he's going to sell one of the Vaynes. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. The Vayne 3, in general, is not going to do much on your board. But yeah, like, this is kind of what I was afraid of, which is just TFT. He hasn't seen a single Jinx in any of these shops. And he's 58 HP. It's not like he's hard streaking. If he just doesn't see any Jinxes, things aren't good. Hopefully, you know, the way TFT goes is you'll hit, like, you'll miss, and then all of a sudden you'll hit a shop with, like, 2 Jinxes in it or something, or you hit, like, Jinx, roll Jinx. But We have to hope for that at this point. It's a bit scary, for sure. Okay. Not the worst loss, 4 units, but yeah. Hextech guy has our ribbons? Oh, really? Wait, Hextech? Hextech? What Hextech augment is there? Trying to... Is it... You said Hextech? And I thought of Hextech Sivir. Oh, the Camille augment. So many veins. Pulling it to 30 here to try to find Ribbon 2. Okay, at least we found... Oh. I really think of rolling it to 0 here? Pretty far off. I'd be surprised, yeah. Okay. Who's the guy who has the ribbons? I don't see him. Extra retribution. I figured it out. I figured it out. Man, now that was a cool comp. Hextech Sivir, that chest. That comp was fun. The guy he fought last. Oh. So I probably could have just looked and opened my eyes and seen. Okay. This actually is going to end up being a win. He rolled so deep. Yeah, Yappies is still stuck on one item Lulu. He's got the... Wait, actually... Maybe I shouldn't talk. This is a really close fight, actually. I think he's going to lose now that I think... I mean, wait. She actually just one-shot through Prankster. Ribbon died before you saw the chat message? Oh. Okay. But then there's nothing I could have done. Okay, so I'm imagining he's going for Static. That also has a an MF attached to it, which is pretty nice. But that's kind of scary because that means someone might also take the MF. Okay. What's the other option here? Archangel? Hodge? Does he want to make an Archangel here? I'm curious. It doesn't seem that bad. Like, you let the AP scale up a bit, and then by the time you've got the first kill, your AP scaled a decent bit. I'm not sure, though. Like I said, I'm not... Oh, one more. One off. Love to see this really soon, so we don't even have to roll to 0. And there it is. There it is. Beautiful. Okay. Big spike. And at this point, it looks like... Now that he has the Jinx 3, he can probably just grade 2 rounds. Oh, Appy's at least Sin 3 as well? Man, Appy's is streaking. And the double Gargoyle Pantheon is pretty scary. Okay, so yeah, he can probably chill for a couple of rounds. Push level. And then... Oh, he is going to make Archangels, okay. Because, I mean, yeah, Sox's board is pretty scary, actually. Sox is in a similar spot where you had to roll a good bit. Stabilize. I mean, we have CB as well. We have Gwinsu. Like, the Archangel does make some sense. Yeah, I don't dislike it. My god. Those Jinx ults. Oh, she missed that one? That's not great. And then we get... Really, this is like one shot. Oh my god, that was so sick. We're flying across. Oh my god, that next ult, like 2k? Alright, the comp is online. And we hit Ribbon 2. Huge, 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 huge. So what's the next level? Is it just Gnar back in? Jinx from downtown. Yeah, that was dope. Isa 3. Okay, I mean, we've hit the whole board. We just start pushing levels now. Christian Everson's playing 2 ace. But yeah, full board's 2-starred. I mean, I guess you could potentially get Oxforce in. Oxforce Duelist, you get Fiora in, but like Duelist doesn't really matter so much on this board, I would say. Still no Shred on this board, by the way. But like, there aren't any like super mega tanks here, I feel like. I mean, the biggest one, probably this Garen with Declaw, which is like, it's only a Garen 1, but it'll grow up to a Garen 2 someday. Oof. Why does it feel like this Jinx isn't pranking? Maybe she already pranked in that fight. 30 HP is a little scary, but I do still think the board's quite strong. Especially if we can go 8, or we can go 7 and add something. Toronto took go 1 HP, go him 7. These are players that could legitimately get eliminated. Like, I don't know what their scores look like. I guess I could look, but like, an 8th in this game, right before we cut people, the top 16 could be very bad for their ability to be top 16, you know? But yeah, pretty scary. Alright, let's see though. I mean, these Jinx items, like, I never know what's actually BIS on this unit. She's such a weird unit where she's like attack speed, but she's also like big cast, you know? It's like sort of similar to Kaisa, but like still different. He did end up pulling the Rel. Oh, for just Defender Star Guardian. Huh. Riven item. Is it not Sunfire? I guess he's scouting to see if he actually needs Sunfire. But like, I feel like it's never bad. Or you could add Vi. That's true as well. Then why do you hold the Rel? Yeah, Vi's actually a really nice add on this, especially depending on how much AP in the lobby. Yeah, Vi fits in so easy. Ah. Yeah, that's really nice. And he keeps putting the Jinx right in front of the Riven, which actually makes a lot of sense. And her being in the middle of the board is not the biggest deal because you have Prankster. It's a little bit annoying versus this Karen player who just ended up ulting her. But like the Riven is going to healing reduce our Jinx target, which will make it easier to get through. This is a fight where it definitely, like, you feel the lack of MR shred, though, right? Like, we cannot get through this Dequad Garen at all. Feels really bad. Oof. 15? Yeah, this looks scary. Can't level yet. Roll was probably the next level if we could get it in, but... I mean, there's not much to roll for is the thing. Like, what are you rolling for here? Vi 2? Nothing to do. Just have to position and do what you can. Yeah, definitely would love to. Oh god. Oh jeez. I don't know if we can win out with this board. There's some scary boards that we have to fight for sure. But yeah, it's another game where like lack of a Marsh Red definitely felt bad. At least in that fight. Maybe some of the other fights it was okay. But yeah, not sure. Maybe there's a. I mean, definitely you could get Morgan at 8s. You could get it in here over the Vi. Could have just hit Jinx 4 instead. True. Another fight where there's some huge tanks we have to get through, but at least we've bought more time. Like, that's an... Oh, this guy is Edge of Night, though. The healing diff? CV? Oh, she needed to kill that target. There's so many fights with Jinx where if she just kills her target with autos and then ults, it would feel really good. 52 to level? You could level for nothing here? But if he can win one more fight, he can actually... And he's not bot 6, which is pretty good. He was in a pretty good spot going into this, so he might just barely make top 16. Rolls here, skips over Morg, hits Vi too. Okay. And scary fights for sure. But yeah, at least he has Vi 2 now. Because, yeah, I mean, like, a few unit, like, him killing an extra unit could be the difference between a 5th and a 6th here. So, I think rolling there for Vi 2 actually makes a ton of sense. Yeah, he's actually looking at Toronto Tokyo's board. I mean, they're fighting Appies, who was streaking really hard, and Appies Lulu looked like it was on the back line. Oof. This board that he's fighting, I don't know. It looks so strong. This is Wei-Jin Iverson's board. Oh, he's built diff. That's why he was playing the double ace, by the way. Maybe there's a shot? Oh, auto. It's actually, wait. I think he won this. He did. Huge dub. Now we just have to see if Toronto Tokyo's dead. No? Always. Prankster +1. Seems pretty lit. You want something else? No, yeah. Prankster +1 looks amazing. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I hate so much that Unitson is walking in the middle of the board to chase Nunu. Hey, that's part of Nunu being a 5 cost, right? I'm just trolling you. Prankster +1's good. Ideally, it's like Prankster into Ionic, probably. Oh, wait, no, it's... I don't know why I thought this was a, I guess you could play this. Not bad. It's not great. Roll's better for sure, yeah. You got the loaded dice, but not much to do with that. Who are you pranking here? I usually like Alistar. You put it on Vi, maybe? It's like the survivability. Okay. Ended up cornering his stuff. Does he get Riven there in time? Oh, no. Isn't Lulu gonna ult right through that? Oh, okay. Well, actually, Lulu didn't do that much damage in the first cast. And he has the decoy on front. But can he beat Appy's board? Oh, the Echo Taunt was actually really huge as well. Get them off of the Riven. There's another fight where this unit has so much MR, it feels like. But maybe with the Archangels? Oh, and the Jinx is on... Oh my god. Okay. Huge. Toronto Tokyo out in 5th? My god, the Jinx is actually going off. Could this be a top 4? Oh, it's so scary. He doesn't even need a Marshred in these fights. Fill up the Archangels. And he locked for the Gnar. That he could put Gnar in for 4. I mean, especially if he doesn't need the armor. I feel like this makes a lot of sense. That does give AD. But I mean, 4 Prankster is quite good. Okay. Yeah, he could actually, like, if he was fighting 2 APs, he could, like, cut Aegis versus 1, but losing Brawler feel kind of bad. Active Amar Shred be damned, this Jinx can cook. True. If she lives long enough. Okay, we're same side. We dodged the Shroud. The only fear is that... Oh, actually... What the fuck? What was that positioning of Connor? He just made his Warwick walk all the way around? That's really odd. Because he had to spend so much time. Unless this is some Gigabrain idea. Because now the Riven might end up getting stuck in Narnia. It really depends on how the pranks go. Oh, Riven's coming back? My hero? She comes back because of the Edge of Night on the LeBlanc. LeBlanc lost aggro, and it's a top 4. What a crazy fight. The LeBlanc dropped aggro because of Edge of Night, and so the Riven came back and said, I heard you need a hero. And she saves the fight. That was so sick. My god. Alright, it's a top 4. And now suddenly he's playing for, like, top 2, potentially. Wow, this game looked almost doomed for a second. Riven came back. But it actually ended up looking really good. And, like, the lack of MR Shred, it's only really that bad against that super big Garen player. And, like, I don't know, maybe Appies. But he still beat Appies, actually. With just good positioning. But, I mean, I still think you'd probably take an Ionic Spark here if you could get it. But I guess we'll see. Probably just want to hit Nar2 with the loaded dice. I guess you can roll first. Nice, that's Nar2, and it gives you an echo. Yeah, hitting the Nar sounds really good. He's fighting Spetham? Is Zeke's? Does mean you have to clump backline if you put it on Vayne. That's kind of scary. I would think you'd want to... Oh, is he just going to... Oh, okay, he's going to clump backline, okay. Because you could just put the Zeke's on Gnar, and then you don't have to have your backline clump like this. But I mean, I guess his biggest clump is always going to be frontline. This makes me want to play Jinx. It's a pretty fun comp if you can get there, and my god, he's making it look so sick. Alright, can he beat the Kaisa 3 board? This is probably the strongest person in the lobby, as you can tell by their insane win streak. If we can get some good Prankster RNG, maybe there's a shot. We're on the wrong side. We have 10,000 units to get through. Dead. Top 4, though. Almost top 3 if Appies had died. Pretty sick game, though. I'll definitely tour that one. If you guys like this video, like, comment, and subscribe. Please check out my Twitch and all my other links down below. Thank you. I don't know. We'll take a top 4 there. What's Joe's spot? Oh. This is a solo queue game. I think he lost, and now he's grinding for last chance qualifier, which I would love to watch. Or at least he didn't go, like, first. But that means Joe bookmarks tourney ends here, I think. I need them to confirm I am out so I can queue ladder. Okay, it has unclicked. This guy. Alright, well, he'll just grind for a few hours and get last chance qualifier, right? Agreed? Alright, let's check out Dish Soap. Oh, they're doing cut. Yo, Garchomp 28 points. Man, I want this sheet that Dish Soap has. I don't know how to get to this sheet. Spetham, Wajan Iverson. Do I follow Wajan Iverson? I feel like I do. There's too many people streaming. Ace's live. Just go to Frodan stream. We'll have someone for us to watch 24/7. Okay, so then we can watch Garchomp for the last 2 lobbies, or at least the next lobby. We'll see. Oh yeah, and they're watching main broadcast. Garchomp really knows how to go Woach. True. But yeah, okay, so now, just to put more stakes on it, Hurdle or Joe Bookmark, as he is rebranded to, has to grind for last chance qualifier. He's got quite a bit of LP to grind, I think. Because he is like, I thought he was like 900. He's about 1K. And there are a few people who are like 1200 who are asking about if they're in. We're not really going to know the cutoff until after Mecha Cup. So we'll see. I'm not really sure who he's rooting for because I don't know how it works, but I mean, we'll definitely just root for him and see. Hopefully he can make it. Pew, 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 pew. My god, this Kaisa comp is too cool. Alright, potentially the final fight. Oh, and we see all the raids to Frodan stream coming from the people who are probably eliminated, I would imagine. Just legit at the exact same time. It's wild. Oh yeah, Connor was in this lobby. God, this Kai'Sa board looks so strong, though. I mean, it doesn't even... It looks strong. But, like, you would think in, like, a pretty balanced meta it actually might be able to lose. But, like, in this meta, there's no way. If there's one thing that's out of line this patch, it is definitely this Kai'Sa comp. Alright, that's a win for... That's Spetham, right? Spetham uses that little legend. All right, so that's, I think, the last one. And now we're going to cut off to the top 16. I know Garchomp definitely made it. And then we'll see who else made it. Let's play a few puzzles, though, while we wait. Push, discovered. Does that do anything? Oh, it was this one. You're so right, Becca. I mean, this can't be bad, right? Push the pawn, check them. It wasn't. God damn it. I was just trying to do what intuitively made sense to me. Guess if we do that, bad stuff would happen. I'm not really sure what bad stuff, but something maybe. What's the idea then? Check. You're right about something? Yeah, the like the one that we could click on. Little pawn. That's something? Why not? Work? Work? Or. Oh, this. Everyone's got their sheet too, man. Everybody's got their sheet but me. Oh, Gobum's out on tiebreakers? Just so barely gets in on tiebreakers. Wow. There's an Iverson out. Crazy. Spetham popping off today. Proud to be a part of Sub-Zero Chess Advisory Chat. Fuck. I appreciate it. This? Is that actually anything? Okay, what's the idea here? There's probably some kind of a mate here, right? I mean, maybe just start with this. Here? And then he can only go here or here. I mean, if he goes here, then we're just bringing the queen in and having fun with it, probably. And if he goes here... What are we doing? What I don't know, I feel like it'd start with this, but last time I did something I felt was right. We were going 8th, so we should probably actually figure it out first. You're here, and then what's the idea? We've blocked our own queen, so we can't go here and just mate them. Take this, obviously. Yeah, I feel like we're stuck after that if we do it like that. Oh, I guess we could just queen down here. We could just go queen here. He obviously can't go anywhere here. That leaves him with here or here. He can't go there, so it means he's gonna go there. Delete this line. Delete these. Oh fuck. Oh shit. So he's gonna go here, and then my queen's gonna be here. And then what? And then I can take here with rook. Okay, this seems fine. Oh, and is that just mate? Nice. Nice! I got that one all on my own. This match history is this. Soju? Oh, how's the Soju climb going? I think Soju's playing off stream. Soju is someone who needs to play for last chance because he got eliminated. Thank you for the people clap. Oh god. He was at 1200 LP, and then he had a bad run of it, and so now he's 1k. I have no clue what's gonna make last chance qualifier. If you guys wanna, because I'm gonna hop off later. I'm sure Frodan's probably gonna stream all night watching the people playing for LCQ. I'll probably post him after we're done. But we'll definitely watch until the end of the tourney. Who is this wait, what? What are we looking at? I don't know. Whatever. Let's do more puzzles. These feel good to solve them. It feels good to be good at gaming. So this queen is pinned. And this is just gonna allow him to take my queen in response. I mean, I want to do like this, but then he's just taking with knight. Like if I go takes, he goes takes. Then what? I mean, oh, and then we can do bishop, right? Ah, it feels so, and also like the sound effects. Oh man. But it's like the same thing as like getting a headshot in Val, you know? I don't know. Video games are too lit. That's my takeaway. Let's see if this thing's updated. Oh, it is updated. Nice. Okay, so you had Dish Soap, Ramblin, won the tiebreaker from Gules and Will of Peace. Joe out, yeah. Honor, Snap. Socks out. The notable names are out. I mean, obviously Joe Bookmark. Socks. Asian Iverson. Kurum out as well. Wow, Goopum's out. Yo, what's up, Garchomp? We watched your last game. That was a pretty sick game. That was I was getting really scared for a second. And then you just started like winning every fight until you fought the Kaisa player. But like, I don't know, you lost like a couple fights in a row and I was really sweating. That game was scary. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh god, maybe we're losing every fight. Maybe we're losing every fight. But then it kind of all worked out. So yeah, you're chilling. 28 points. I mean, I guess you can never be chilling in this tourney. So what is it? It cuts to top 8 after this, right? Probably. Yeah. It cuts to top 8 after this. So Garchomp's in a really good spot. Obviously, other people can catch up, but yeah, great spot to be in. All right. But yeah, we're going to be, well, no pressure, but we're going to be watching your POV probably. The next 2 games, I'll hold you to it. It's the next 2 games. Ain't no one more game. Which HP didn't hit Jing 3? Second strongest. But yeah, that was a really cool game. You know what happened to Liquid Goose? That dude was so good. He like had a kid, and then quit TFT basically. But yeah, like he had a kid, and now I think he like probably works like a real job. Maybe because I'm not sure, like, I complete speculation, but, you know, maybe he was like, oh, I don't know if I can, like, stream, if that will be, like, consistent enough to support my family. But yeah, I imagine he just, like, got a real job. I miss GV8, he was funny AF. Yeah, he was pretty lit. He was, like, kind of, he was almost before my time. Like, when I started really playing, that was, like, near the tail end of GV8. And then, like, I don't know, when did he, like, really quit? Set 7? Was he still playing set 6? But yeah. Inked by Kid, RIP. Oh yeah, like set 2? Oh, that's when he was like, those were the GV8 days. I'd wake up every day and watch him during practice. Fog. I know, I do remember, like when I almost got into TFT, like set 1, where I like played like relatively casually, I would like look, I'd watch some streamers, and I remember like watching some of his videos and stuff. So yeah. Is Milk still playing? He's taking this set off, but he wants to play next set. He had a tweet about it. Milk, Twitter. Actually, it's probably too hard to find it for all of his tweets. But he basically said like he wanted to come back this set, but he just wasn't enjoying it, so he's not gonna like force himself to play. Yeah. Here. Wow, he actually doesn't tweet that much. Can take a break from TFT until set 9. I love TFT. I didn't really like set 8, and I just feel like I'm forcing myself to play 8.5. Really excited for TFT set 10 plus because the problem for me was the first half of sets didn't matter. So yeah, he'll be back. But he's taking a break right now. He played until set 6. He went to Worlds. Oh, real? Oh. Wait. Who? GV8? That or Milk? Christmas Gadgets? Any regional finals? Oh, he did go to Worlds. What the fuck? Huh. What do you do at Worlds? Results TBD? The fuck you talking about, Liquipedia? Oh, wait. But then his place is here. Wait, he went 7th? Oh, no, that's the championship. No, wait, this is Worlds. He went 7th at Worlds? What a smurf. What a smurf. How is Joe Bookmark doing, chat? He didn't make it to game 6. He got eliminated, so he is grinding for last chance qualifier. Yeah. He can still make regionals if he gets to LCQ. But he needs to grind. I have no clue what LP LCQ is gonna be though, because I don't even know who is qualified. Man, I think no one knows until after the people make it, or like after this tourney. Have you seen Soju grind? Oh, I know Froden was showing some of it on stream. I was looking. Froden said he legit started playing. Yeah, he's been playing ladder since yesterday's final game. He got off the out of the tourney, and then he just started grinding ladder, and he hasn't stopped since then. This man is an actual monster, man. Oh my god, 17 hours ago. Like, you just keep scrolling down, and like they're all in the same sitting, man. He's played, what is this? Like, over 30 games in the same sitting? Maybe more? That is so insane. But hey, he's dedicated. Oh shit! Wait, we're in game? Wait, is Garchomp in game? Oh no, Garchomp's game. The other game started by Garchomp's. I was like, how is Garchomp talking while in game? Okay, so this lobby started, but Garchomp's hasn't started yet. Well, we'll wait for Garchomp's to start. But yeah, that guy loves TFT, man. No one can debate that he loves TFT. Like, a beast. Jump onto the rook. And it protects this pawn. And if they take, I take the rook. Then the rook has to move. Kind of like this. Yeah, and then I just take this, probably. Or I could take this. But it's probably just take this, right? Fuck. Fuck. There's something better than both. Oh, it's this? Give me the next damn What is this? They cut me off? Give me another puzzle. Oh. This? This? Oh, is there more? Okay, yeah, it just bugged out. Boxbox is streaming as well? Boxbox is probably just playing. Huge turnaround, people grinding for LCQ. Boxbox is just probably like jamming out to anime music. Does he listen to anime? He listens to like wifey stuff. Maybe not anime music necessarily. Maybe I've been too harsh. There's a random queen here. Just kind of something. I don't know. We could just like do this and pick this up. Oh, wait, we have a bishop here as well. So is there some kind of like... I feel like there might be some kind of mate here. How is the commercial break still in progress? Oh, I really have to have the tab open? Oh, no, it fixed it. Nice. Okay. Like if I take, he's forced to take back with king. I just want to like... I wish there was some way to block this bishop. Lose the game for fun? For fun? But I don't know what it is. If not this. I mean, it's not... I don't think it's this. Tactics. Maybe one of those where we go for like a threat of a mate, maybe. But like, we can't... Like, this square is a problem. Maybe some way... Oh, wait. Is some kind of queen trap, maybe? Is all cut off for the queen? No, I don't know. The queen's got so many spaces to move, and like, obviously this is not doable. So then what is it? Here? I feel like it's take with this, but like, I should probably figure out... Oh, Garchomp's in game. All right, let's watch the game. What's up, guys? It's Eric here. We are watching Game 6 of the finals of Mecha Cup. We are watching Garchomp Pro's POV. This is the top 16. After this, they cut to a top 8. Garchomp is currently in 7th. So with a reasonable score here, he can make it into the top 8, which is the final game. And of course, the top 4 make regionals. And it's really sick. So yeah, let's see what happens. Early LeBlanc double rod. No way. Could this actually be a LeBlanc game? I mean, there's a Pike. I don't know. Let's see. He's just holding Spell Slingers for now. He also has the Nilo they can fit in. Like, you could play a lot of stuff from this spot for sure. So yeah. Did you place too much? And something too... Oh, studies too little? Yeah. I don't know, maybe. But I mean, you gotta respect the grind, right? Alright. Let's see. What's the Yasuo as well? Or Gunblade? Not great unless you're playing for Kaisa. Oh, he sold his Kale. Can't really be that. Can't be Underground Heart, I mean. Roll, I like it. Think perhaps? Uplink's probably the best out of these. Thrill LeBlanc? Is he really thinking about hard committing LeBlanc? I mean, not necessarily hard committing, but like kind of committing to LeBlanc here. Can't level. I mean, you could, I guess. I like that. I kind of like this. Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, this is definitely the strongest. I mean, Thrill kind of makes me think more LeBlanc. But I don't know. I mean, you can still play whatever. Yo, what's up, Flawed Name? LeBlanc Veg? No, LeBlanc is Woach. Fix that. Type LeBlanc Woach. This is not patch 13.7. This is patch 13.8. If you're playing LeBlanc, you're crazy. Deathcap's the best slam for sure here. I like it. I mean, he already has an item. Edge LeBlanc. Some people you just can't win with. But yeah, he's already got one good LeBlanc item. Like, it doesn't look that sus. He needs to know what his admin is for sure, and just to hit everything else. But I mean, he's in no way really like hard committed here. I mean, if you make Deathcap, and you have Thrill, I mean, I guess you could play like a TF game maybe. But yeah, there's not like too much that you're that happy to play from this spot, I would say. So definitely feels like a LeBlanc angle, but I guess we'll see what it actually ends up being. Wukong 2, huge! And a Pike. Oh, wait. Is he not thinking of playing LeBlanc at all? Because, I mean, if he holds this Ezreal over Pike, then he's actually not thinking of playing LeBlanc. He's thinking of more of like a Spellsinger angle. But if that's the case, I'm surprised he took Thrill. I don't know. We'll see. Tome, Spellsinger spat. What did the Tome player take? Oxforce. A lot of people into like the TF comp potentially. Imagine if we took Underground Heart. True? True. But who knew that we were just gonna natural those units? That's yeah. You can say those things to torture yourself at night, basically. Okay, so not holding the Pike. So it's not actually a LeBlanc game. He's just gonna item hold LeBlanc in the early game. And then I'm curious what he's pivoting into. Nico maybe? Nico? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, could still be a lot of stuff. But yeah. Okay. You can make 10 here. I mean, it just seems like a pretty normal spot, I would say. Yeah, I wanted to know what the Tome player took. X-Force. Two Spellslinger players. It's kind of awkward for him to play into, like, if he wants to play like a Nico comp, right? It's gonna be pretty contested. We'll see though. I mean, it could still just be like maybe some kind of just misfortune. Just go Shojin here. Put items on misfortune. Could definitely be something. We'll see. The world is his oyster. I mean, especially if he can just win streak from this spot, which like Thrill actually, man, the Thrill on the Wukong is so huge there. He has a good shot at win streaking then. But yeah, let's see. Okay. Oh, he's like scouting and seeing who he. I mean, he knows who he won against already, so I don't know. All right. Not a carousel. Ooh, okay. 2 components here. I mean, the strongest slam has got to be just Shojin. GS is probably fine as well. I can't really imagine him getting this tier, especially with all these people angling Spellsingers, right? Might have to just take a frontline item here. Just take like Chain Vest, maybe build Sunfire. Yeah. I'd have to imagine it's just Chain for Sunfire. He's looking at Rod though. Really? Huh. And just looking to get as many damage items as possible. I do remember he was in my chat earlier and he was talking about this comp. If he ends up playing the oh, he can check admin here. Team heal is really good early. Gain AP on cast is pretty solid as well. I think team heal is probably the best from this position though. Okay, and can hold on to the Sona. Has the potential Shojin. But yeah, he was talking about just going all in on damage items, basically, if you want to play like a Nico TF angle. So I could see that. It's just so contested. I think he would do much better probably to play just like a Misfortune angle from here, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean, he has a pretty good shot of win streaking. Yeah, he's even going to slam the Rod here just to go all in on having his strongest potential board. But yeah, I mean, this admin is really good for streaking. His front line is pretty spread out as well, which is really helpful, so that they all just spread the damage. You'd much prefer that than like one unit getting one shot. Close fight, but he's got it, right? Like once LeBlanc casts, she's just gonna kill everything. She even has Thrill. Nice. Okay. He's got this Sona sitting on bench. I wonder what he ends up doing with it. Because I mean, you can actually hold the Sona, right? If you win this round, you're going up to 18 gold. Yeah, so if you win, you can even make 20 and hold the Sona for next level, which I guess is a decent in. But yeah, so he's just sort of slamming generic AP items. It's an angle that I don't know. I have played a little bit and don't love, but he actually defended it in my chat, so maybe you're about to see a clinic on how to play just Spellsingers from like 10-way contested, by the way. But yeah, I love this, just spreading out like the Exile's positioning here, so that like this is perfect. One, he doesn't get luxed, and two, like spreading out the damage like this between all these units does mean that he's gonna get maximum value out of the healing from admin. Like that's huge. All right, They don't have... No, they do have Ox DD in, so it's actually going to be kind of annoying. I wonder if Free Replay ever wins this. I mean, not with Thrill, right? Oh, yeah, there's no way. Okay, you start chilling. I mean, the Ox spat is a little bit annoying, but he's just going to kill Lux, and then, yeah. Huge! Okay. 5 streak here, 20 gold. Well played, very well played. It was definitely a Thrill diff in a lot of those fights, so... Very smart to actually take Thrill in that spot. It's not something I really would have thought about, but it actually did a ton of work for him. I'm curious how it ends up playing out on his like late game board. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, he's also the only person 5-streaking. It's not like one of those games where there's like 2 people 5-streaking, and then like someone ends up. Oh, this just happens on his stream sometimes. That might be him like tabbing out to like, I don't know, look at item win rates or something. Another Rod, which for his game plan's pretty good. Spat? And then nothing else. It could be Oxforce Spat, probably. Admin Emblem, maybe? Got that Blitzcrank in shop. But you don't want to sell Sona to hold it. Another Wukong. It's pretty expensive to level here. He's going to make the double death cap. Wow. Like, I don't know about double death, but like, I don't know, that even more makes me want to lean towards the MF comp, but like, the problem is like he can't really play, if he gets Hero Augment here, it's not like he can really play MF from this spot. Yeah, really curious what he ends up playing here. Like, this is a spot where his board looks good, he's win streaking, but I really want to know what late game plan he's trying to do from this spot, because that's very, very important. Okay, fighting another person, making 40, yeah, this is Deepay's board, who has the 4 Spellslinger with the Spellslinger +1. Can his frontline live long enough? Oh, that Rel died right before it gets the extra healing. The nice thing is that Deepay's board is pretty squishy, so once this LeBlanc starts going, she can potentially just chop through everything. And the Thrill can help with burst here. Like, if she can get this cast off... Oh my god, so close. Recon team from Herog to pick an MF? That's a good point, yeah. That's probably the most reasonable, right? Yeah, with Star Guardian in. Also, Deathbringer's... Oh wait, no, not Deathbringer. The other one. Anti-up? This is a scary spot. Easy being green, whoa. I mean, yeah, I think you have to take that in this position. It's too good. Then just, okay, so we're gonna play Spellslinger angled. It's 10-way contested, but I mean, it's too good of a spot not to play it, right? Easy being green with a Shojin already built? Like, come on. All right, and let's see how it goes. As a wise person once said, being contested is fake. You just play your comp and just hit and you'll be fine. This person is Gadgetin. Oh, man, everyone. I mean, I was going to say everyone who plays this comp has Gadgetin +1, but that's because they don't play this comp if they don't have Gadgetin +1, which I think is absolutely correct. Some people high roll it later, though. Oof. Rough fight, though. He just got Ox forced there. Like, he needs to actually get through those units to get the thrill procs. Yeah, the other thing is his front line's a little bit lacking. I wonder if you even hold Rel here and, like, don't make 50. Like, I feel like you could just make 50 and not really care about the Rel. It is 1 gold, though. But I feel like I would be tempted just to not. Ooh, okay, he's going to play Star Guardian here and double Rel to have a better front line. Ah, okay. I like this. This also allows him to make gold. It just means he has to get out of these Spellslingers. But, like, these Spellslingers don't really do much for him because he has double Death Cap anyway. Like, you would prefer to have just more Star Guardians than more Spellslingers. Also, now he gets to arrange his Death Caps next to each other, which feels a lot better. Emily got first without Gadget +1 last week. Literally the only time I've seen someone go it without the +1. Oh, yeah, I think I... Unless that was just, like, a game on stream. If that was a game in tourney, I feel like I saw that game. Or at least, like, I saw it from someone else's POV. But yeah, that was pretty crazy. Because, like, one would think that, like, you kind of need it, you know? One would think. It was a tourney game? Yeah, I think I watched it. Okay. Wait, does he have any components open? If not, he could look for a tier and make one more Shojin, but that's... Oh, he has the Spat open, right. Wants Chain Vest, I would imagine. But, okay. Warcross Sword's probably fine. Could actually be a third Shojin. Just Shojin TF for the mana. Or not for the mana, but for the AP. Or maybe it's just like Shojin Ghana down the line. I don't know. I'm a little dizzy here. It's obviously... Ooh! Being contested is fake. I mean... You could level here and roll. You could level here and not roll. Okay. He's gonna level and not roll. If he... I'm surprised. Actually... If he's not gonna roll that he leveled here. I mean, you can actually, like, if you level and roll here and you miss, you can just, like, lose the game for free. That's probably not ideal. But yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. Like, I'd be tempted to just make 50 here, then. If we're not, because, like, it's not like we're on a streak. If we're not gonna roll, you know? This person's also easy being green, Nico. But they only have one Nico. They have not hit the second one. I mean, this Bel'Veth does do really good with Thrill, huh? Oh, close fight, close fights. But yeah, no streak still. Okay. In a team spat? Yeah, I don't know about that. I do not know about that one. Get the TF in, and then get like Shen in for defender. Boom, Infinity Team spat your Nico. Oh, random Kaisa too? I mean, can't hurt. Morgana's quite good. Is it better than Bel'Veth? Better than a Rel one? Problem is if you cut Rel one, you're just so low on frontline. I think because of Thrill, I almost like playing Bel'Veth more, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like a roll on 7 game. Oh, that's so many TFs out of the pool. That was 4 out at least, I saw. Maybe 5 out if that player who had TF1 had a TF on bench. I didn't see, though. But yeah, like, I feel like... Is that a TF on bench? No, that's a Lucian, I think, all the way on the left. Oh, wait, no, this is the player with TF2, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this person already has TF2. Just hitting on 7. Maybe there was someone Carousel as well? I'm not sure. Okay, honestly, like, the Thrill's not doing that much in these fights, but, like, you can almost see it doing Infinite. Like, it looks kind of good. Gadgeting, Blue Buff, Deathcap, A-Soul. Kind of wild. Okay, random Sona. You really just want to get frontline at this point. I'd have to imagine. Yeah, potentially moving this Shojin. Let's see. I mean, you can usually get Oxforce in pretty easily. You can get Annie in. Once we get Nico to the Thrill, will do work. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But I don't think I've played Thrill in this comp before. But I mean, it actually doesn't seem as bad as I would think. Alistar is good for the front line. Okay, sells Lux. Gets a glove. Can just be IE. Ooh, early Syndra, not bad. MF for potential pivot, but oh my god. Okay, Syndra MF. Can't get too dizzy. Almost 6 Kaisas. It's burning a hole in our pocket. That's Nico too. Huge. But still, our biggest issue is no front line. We can do this. Just get 6 in. Probably sell the MFs. Seems hard to play MF on this board personally. And then what? Shojin the Cinder for sure. He's gonna hold on to the MFs. Okay. So that is Nico 2. The only problem with our board is that our front line is a Wukong 1, a Rel 1, and a Nilo 1. Which is not the world's greatest front line, but hopefully Thrill can help. Oh, wow. Kinda can. Oh my god. Thrill. The Wukong 2, thank you very much. Oh, did I say Wukong 1? I'm sorry. Axiom? I mean, surely it's Axiom, right? One of the best Sogwins you get from this spot, probably. Alistar. What if we just hit Cinder 2 on 7, by the way? Okay. On 7, though, how are you actually fitting a real front line? Oh my god, Kaisa 3 potential? Okay, okay. He's out of the Kaisa 3 idea. I kind of agree. Seems too hard. Maybe this will be enough for a little while. I mean, ideally, you want to go 8. You can get an Ox Force. You get in, like, Alistar plus Echo plus... I mean, usually it's Annie, but you don't actually... completely need Annie on this board. But it's a little bit, I don't know. This is one of those positions where I feel very uncomfortable with the spot because like I don't know what's actually stable here. Like this board looks pretty decent, but like the front line is so sus. But like, I don't know, Cinder helps a good bit if she throws in good units. Cinder throwing in another Cinder is actually pretty sick, because then that Cinder throws in another unit. And wastes some time with the shield and just tankiness. Any TF2 player? Oh my god, these Axiom Arc Nico ults just going everywhere. Go off. I'm so surprised that he's still holding these MFs. Cinder 2 with chain on carousel? Oh, I am down. But yeah, I mean, you have to go 8 at some point. And I'm curious. I mean, at this point, it's most natural at 5-1, for sure. The question is, can this board last that long? And I think from this spot, yeah. It certainly seems so. It's kind of going off. But what a wild game already. There's such interesting decisions. And this is just a comp that, like, I don't know, I have not seen perform that well in my games. Like, we haven't even seen it very much in the tourney. Nico carry? Like, it's TF, Kaisa, and MF as far as the eye can see. But we'll see. We'll see if Garchomp Pro can do it. Ooh. Or Nico ult. No, heal, 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 heal. God. Another Cinder throw? Throws in another MF? And these two MFs with no synergy do anything? Oh, they can barely cast. I don't know. The MFs didn't feel like they did that much in that fight, but he's still holding on to them for potential, like MF2 being added to the board, cut out of 4-star Guardian maybe? For MF2? I mean, she's good with Axiom, sure. Oh my god. Wait. It's a Fawn. Oh. And the other, the chain gets taken. Is he gonna Giant's Belt? Giant's Belt. On pause, champ. Oh, it was too good to be true. What is this? Can't get anything nice. Rest in peace. Would have been so sick. This is also a full item in this little thing. Oh. I mean, TG is frontline. Chalice of Power is not bad. You already have double Death Cap, though. I feel like I'd just take TG and throw it on, like, Mila. Yeah, looks good. Okay, at least it's something. And the Giant's Belt, I guess, is going to be a frontline item later, maybe? Nothing to be slammed right now. I guess, it, like, worst case, it can be Mascot Emblem, but he even sold the Alley. Okay. And now at least Neela's a little tankier. Not a monster, but something. Axiom Arc? Go off. She's like chaining these casts. Still though, once you get to these tanky units, oh, you just can't get through the last couple of tanky units. Okay. 47 though is still, like, look at the lobby. Pretty healthy, right? Wow, wait, look at this lobby. 8th is 42 HP. 2nd is 52 HP. 10 HP between 2nd and 8th. And 1st is only 66. It's so close. That's actually so crazy. Like, that's such a close band of HPs. I mean, you can cut. Like, there's nothing really... Like, core on this board is Nico Syndra. And you can really cut anything else. Curious to see what his final board ends up actually being. Because he's got the Annie in shop. He has a Viego in shop as well. Yeah, not a great fight. Down to 35. Gonna hold the Annie. Looks like he might sell this MF as well for Viego, which would make a lot of sense to me to try to get to a real front line. You can just spam the sell key on it. Or you can... Yeah, you're good. Okay. 40 gold here. He can level to 8. Roll like 1 time. Definitely looking at getting the Annie in. Annie plus Viego. Usually people are playing TF with this board, but he's opting to play more like Spell Slingers, and also he hasn't found a single TF, and you might never find a single TF, so that makes sense. But yeah, big differences in HP now. Now 52 to 32. Like in just one fight, the difference opened up. And I think it's just because Ramlin took 10 damage in that fight. All right, that's Rel too. Not bad. Relatively good. Wow, that's a lot of items to figure out. And not a lot of good spat targets, I would say. Ormogs. I mean, yeah, let's level and see what we hit. We do have the Ox Force spat. That's got to be what it is. Essentially, how are you fitting in? I mean, I'd love to fit in 4 Ox. 4 Mogs, I don't hate it. Shojin TG. I guess it could be IE, but I don't know. TG makes sense. Me. He's holding this Morganas to get thrown in. Relative. And then what? We're teaching Fiora Pog. Isn't Annie better? Because she's benefiting from. I mean, I guess Fiora's getting duelist. All right, and now we actually have some semblance of a front line. And my god, this Nico's kind of cooking. This Jin in the back line, though. Nice, 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 nice. Good fight, good fight, good fight. The question is like, yeah, this board is so awkward. I mean, like Echo can definitely come in over Lux probably. And then you'd love to get like an Alistar in, but like it only comes in at 9, right? How else are you playing it? Fiora because she's being replaced by Ali? Oh, that could be. Be replaced by anything. He's actually gonna put an Urgot in here. Ooh. I did not see the weather. You did that too fast, man. Okay, so now he's just gonna... Oh, it's sunny. That's pretty good. Okay, so yeah. Now he's pivoted to the almost more standard Spellsinger board. Just the 6-star Guardian version of it. Okay, so this is pretty normal, almost. The sunny weather is actually really, really nice. Quality's a little... Can I up the quality on this? Or on source? Okay, fair enough. This guy's not a streamer. He's a YouTuber. Ooh, close loss, though. My god. This game is too stressful. Aaron, also Viego. But... We're actually not playing for now. Imagine being a YouTuber? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Becca. You get it. Oh my god, double Zeeks. For our Shojin Eco. But yeah, okay. Only downside of this board is still the front line is just a joke. I guess ideally we get to the point where we can get Echo in and get Kaisa for Echo and then move the Shojin to no one. I guess the Lux. What was he playing around here? Blitzhook, it looked like? I didn't see who had it though. Or maybe like a Zephyr? I don't know. It was interesting positioning swap, but I didn't get to see who it was for. Oof. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. This board is too stressful to watch. Like, for half a second, I think he's gonna get 4 out, and then Nico kills the entire board. Oh, Chalice and Zeeks? Oh, he had Chalice on Neela. Oh. Is that worth? I guess so. He did it, so I guess so. Fuck? What do you even want here? I'm like actually at a loss. Edge of Night, Syndra? ET frontline? Zeeks? But who are you Zeeksing? Syndra, I guess? And then just clumping them together? A little scary to have to clump your backline, but it's only 2 units. It might be okay. I don't know. I'm a clumping hater, but it's okay. How many Nikos you see in this game, by the way? Being contested really is fake. I mean, I guess no one else really ended up in Nico. It's mostly like TF. Okay, like this. But yeah, I mean, like you're fighting this Mordekaiser player. Like, do you really want to be Zeeksing? I guess so. Okay. Yeah. Playing around being clumped is fake, surely. That's a Sona 3 this guy is, by the way? What the fuck? And also just a random Alistar one sitting on the board? I thought it was like from a some kind of augment or something, but no, that's just a real Alistar one sitting on the board. Kinda weird. Getting through most of the front line. Just need to get to the Nico else onto the... Oh god, that's a big Nico from the enemy. Ooh, okay. 3-unit loss. Probably not the worst. Not 8th. Ace is in 7th. He needs a decent performance here, though. He can't go, like, bot 2, I don't think, and have a shot. Like, he needs at least a top 4, I would say. Yeah, Echo's better frontline, but, like, the only really cuttable thing is, like, Kaisa here. Like, losing a Kaisa 2 feels pretty bad, and you have no one to move the Shojin to. You could double Shojin Syndra, then you're going to lose the value of the Nico augment onto Kaisa, of course. Great spot, for sure. Okay. Ooh, we got Zephyr'd, and this is the Mordekaiser. Wow, look at this Mordekaiser build, by the way. Kind of insane. The Mordekaiser's facing the right direction. Oh, God. Jeez, that was horrifying. Screenshot that Mordekaiser ult moments before destruction. That was horrifying. 7th? I mean, there's no way. He was 7th going into this game. Going 7th means really he's out of the top 8. RIP. It was a good game. Supposed to play 4 starting and 4 Ox. I can believe that. What's that? Post-loss realization. I feel like every TFT player gets that. Where like after you lose a game, you go like, obviously I should have done this. Oh wait, Dishop's also playing an insane laser core board. So he almost might lose. Oh my god. Never mind. All good. Another thrill board as well. This thrill augment's too good. Well, that was a fun game to watch at least. It was very, very stressful. I feel like Dish Soap, chat's saying I believe. I feel like, I mean, he was like 16th place. I feel like he probably has to go first to be top 8. Or like get a really good performance to go top 8 here. Maybe top 2 makes it. It depends on the rest of the lobby. Hands up, we can top 2 trust. I mean, his board doesn't look bad. I don't know what the rest of the lobby really looks like. He just won that last fight. Kindle Gem Spore. Oh. This is a Star Guardian Misfortune. The number one thing you don't want to see in this Teamfight Tactics game is a Star Guardian Misfortune. Mordekaiser was almost facing the right direction. I mean, this is a pretty good ult still. Oh, wait, the Ashe is on MF? Oh my god. Wait. Warwick needs a Thrill proc, though. He needs one more Thrill proc. Oh my god, he's getting all the Thrill procs. Oh my god. He actually won that fight. Oh, this Thrill augment is so insane. Every fight. Jeez, that's too stressful. And I think this was the first lobby to start, so Garchomp's lobby is probably going to be over second, so I'm going to have to go watch someone in that lobby after this, probably. Alright. He's still one off of each of these 5 costs. I griefed my game so hard, disparage. It was a good effort, Garchomp. We watched it. It was, I mean, it was a pretty sick, just watching some of those fights with that Nico with Thrill plus Axiom just go from like you're about to die to like one-shotting the entire enemy board. I was like on the edge of my chair. So if nothing, it was a very, very fun game to watch, and it was definitely a good effort. So yeah, it's all good. All right, rolling down here for everything 2-starred, hitting not. Ooh, that's Urgot too. Okay, I mean, you probably just have to make it right. Pretty sure it was 4 Ox over 6 Guardian, but I didn't have any Ox upgraded. Yeah, no, your board was pretty sick. Yeah, like I was surprised about the line. Like the like that's not something I've tried before. The just like thrill into Spellsinger's like Star Guardian's line, but like it looked pretty sick. Nico is so not good. Look, I've been saying it. I mean, a lot of people have been. I feel like we've seen like barely any Nico this tourney. I don't know why. I mean, I guess she's just like not good. Maybe there doesn't have to be a why. Usually do a carry Acel in this setup, but hits your Acel. Oh, do a carry Acel. That's kind of sick. Was Bishop dead here? Kindle Gem? Setsuko? Setsuko's got us? Oh, Setsuko has us. Top 2. Not bad. Okay, I have no clue who's making... Chat says Smoge. Did he need a top 1 to make it? There's some Pog, there's some Smoge. I don't know. Let's go watch... Oh, this lobby's over as well? Oh, wait. I gotta go watch Asa. Literally... Oh, this lobby's done as well. I literally 10 said ago, AFK out 4th cause Nico was so weak. What the hell does that mean? Oh, we're looking at stats? Okay. Let's go to Fredin's stream because he's probably gonna have the main broadcast restream, so we can watch that through that. We can see who the top 8's gonna be, and then we get the finals. And we got the finals. Wait, this is so good. Zuma for Setsuko. Reporting on Tournament Realm. Oh, is Setsuko still reporting people? I mean, if it's gotten you to this point, you might as well, right? Betham. Triple Overdrive. Replay. Wow, Replay was... Wait, are these the scores without? Was Replay hard smurfing? Yeah, kinda. 10 seconds ago, I AFK'd out of the game. Sorry, my keyboard keeps swapping words, touching English. Oh, you're good, you're good. Alright, let's do a chess puzzle while we wait. Oh, yeah, this is the one we were stuck on. What's the idea here? Maybe it's just, like, take with this, and then there's, like, fun stuff you can do with the queen. Oh, I fucking accidentally... Okay, well, now I can try this, I guess. It was this. God. Too many mouse slips, man. Oh, and then something like this. Oh. No? Wait. Oh, that. I'm a mouse slipper. It seems fine. I guess you go like this. Actually, maybe this is... No, that's not better. Oh, it's here, I think? No, it was here. This is guarded by this. Ugh. Game's too hard. Game's too hard. Okay, it looks like he has the final lobby figured out. Oh yeah, he's changing his like multi-stream. Let's see what the final lobby is. See whose POV we want to watch. Setsuko, Asus. Let's watch Setsuko. Why not? Why the heck not? Why shouldn't we?
In this tournament, you're not as good as the person that finished 10th.
Gangly?
Sure, we can do some LOL chess review.
Gangly is so funny. He made the video about, or like the podcast about Robin being like the best NA player of all time, and everyone was like, no, Robin. It was Goobums and Socks were like, no, Robin's ceiling is like so low. And now every time Robin does well, he's just memeing about how, oh, Robin, low ceiling Robin, oh, top 8 again, crazy. Oh wow, wild. That's so good. Oh, I mean, surely there's some way to trap. It's just like this. Probably like this, and then no, he can't take. It's just like this, right? Oh, I see. But then what do I do? Maybe I just end up winning the knight at the end of the day. Take the knight and let him out. Can't be takes. Oh, okay. This? Oh. And they just take for free. Not very good. Oh, here? Wait, what does that even do? Like, the idea is, like, here, and then, like, it hits the queen, and he might have to take. And if he takes, I can check and hit this, but who cares? I can bring this out as well. He's check, he has to go up here. I don't know, it almost feels like something. I go here. No, that seems awful. I kind of feel like it's this. But I kind of need a reason why, after this taking, that's good. Like here. Here, and then this takes. I can't take here. I want to be able to take here. Oh, is it take knight? Takes with queen and then fork? Oh, like this, win the knight? Nice, 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 nice. What the hell is this, man? Yep, they're about to go in the final game. We are about to get in, I think. I want to watch Setsuko's POV, so let's just see. Yep, they're making the final lobby. Okay, so I mean, I guess we'll just see as everyone loads in, but I wanted to see what the final lobby actually looked like. Replay Ripple, Spetham, Setsuko, Asa, Spearkles, Kindle Gem, Robin songs. What a crazy final lobby. Like, legit, the only known players, really, like Setsuko, Asa, and Robin are like the only like established players here. Like, people have been talking about Ripple and Replay a little bit. Like, Spetham people don't talk about much. Kindle Gem and Spearkles, I have like heard their names maybe one. I've never heard Spearkles names. I'm pretty sure I just remember Spearkles names because of like the VODs I was watching the past few days. But it's actually like kind of insane final lobby, huh? Do not let Setsuko win. That's so funny.
I don't, like, I'm...
He is not that good. That's so funny. I mean, oh, he is tied for second. He can easily win this. He just has to outplace these people and be 3 places higher than Replay. It's not easy, but takes. Get the queen in. Have some fun. Does that even do anything? I feel like it's something like that. His takes here. He has to take with the queen. And then I go here. And then he can either block with the queen and then I can take and things suck. Okay, this doesn't seem like a very good plan. Okay, there aren't very many moves that can be made here, though. Agreed? Like, doesn't it have to be this? But, like, what's the idea? Like, it must be this. And then it must be takes with queen. And then it must be, like, check. And then it must be move king. What can I win here? This is... I can't take this. If I can get in here, I can take the bishop and do a little bit of damage. Huh? Let's do this one more time. Takes? Takes. Oh wait, that's just how it goes, by the way. It's just takes, takes. Then queen here. Then king out. And then I could go, like, say, queen here. He could also just move his queen to block me, though. And then what am I doing? Taking it? Like, I don't have any more pieces, man. What else could this puzzle be? Is there some way to win this? I can't do this. There's no way to check and then also hit this. Is it like threatening queen here for some reason? Someone's telling me something, but I can't look. Relax, man. Setsuko is not winning shit. Ah! These are so... I will not look at chat. Okay. Idea? I'm seeing messages in chat. Fuck. Takes? He doesn't even block with this, man. Alright, let's read the chat message. You can deflect the queen. Something like this? This? That's how you gotta do it. Man, I always forget that pawns in these puzzles can do anything. Thanks, chat. Alright, everybody's ready, I think. Alright, final game about to start. Gotta play ASOL to B3 sub. It's pretty sub. God damn it. Damn it. I love how you phrase that message. Oh, this is sick, huh? Like that. Yoink. Oh, what? Is there a mate? Or if you can get a free queen, look for mate. And that was mate. Oh, it was so obvious. Yet we ran it. What? Everyone said BRB? Someone like the MF clip again? The MF clip. Doing the chess between games strat? Yeah, I'm trying to raise my IQ. This is actually chess puzzles. It's not even real chess, which makes it, I don't know, better or worse. Your call. There's like takes. Yo, thank you for the resub, TSMI. Thank you. Appreciate it. Check. And then he has to just move out of it. And I'm like threatening mate in 1, maybe? Not really. You just move back here. Maybe it's just this threaten mate in 1. And then he has to push pawn. And then I like get the knight in there or something. Threatening mate in 1 seems like a good start. Maybe it is take this first, and then he moves, and then I move the queen here. And then I am threatening mate in 1. Kind of like that, because then I can move this back, discover check, and then just slide the queen in. And like, hopefully there's not a way for him to stop it. Let's start with this. Oh yeah, but you can just take. But I mean, surely it's this, right? And then what's the continuation? This? And he has to like sack his queen? Yeah, okay. Probably smarter, you can just alt-tab. Probably smartest, you can just alt-tab. Thank you, Becca. Thank you. We got there. Going on quick broadcast break. Save your R is gonna ask for them again. Edge. Okay, that means we got like time for 10 more chess puzzles. I mean, it's something with these pieces, right? Can't mate with just a rook here, though. Maybe I can win the queen somehow. I mean, just like this. This queen's like almost trapped. But not really. There's also this scariness going on over here, but you just, in a puzzle, like, I don't even care that they're gonna try to kill me. I'll just win first. Oh, maybe it's just something like this. Threatens, no, because then they'll just take. Well, but then I'll win the knight. Oh, maybe it is just this, threaten mate in 1. Did they have a really horrifying threat? Not really. Maybe it's just this, threaten mate in 1. Take. There's another move? What the hell do I do after that? I thought we'd just go home after this. Dislodge the knight from here somehow? There's another move. What the fuck? In this position, we resign. I gotta get the knight out of there, but there's no way to get the knight out of there. I don't have any more pieces, man. If I do this, then at the end of the day, I'm just gonna trade the damn knight for nothing. I take this, takes it. I just take a pawn, I guess. Is that what you want from me? Take a pawn? E6? Hey, that's what you said? Rook F1, I think. Oh. I could believe that. Okay, that actually makes a lot more sense than taking a pawn. That was actually just play good chess. That wasn't even a puzzle. That was actually just play good chess. Okay, what's going on here? So what happens when I take this here? I'm getting mated. That doesn't sound great. I don't have anything to block with, right? I have to take with my queen. Lose my queen, and that's life. But I have a fork here. Win back their queen, like so. Good. Check. Oh, man, their queen is in straight up Narnia. Okay, surely there's something I can do over here. I'll go check like this first, actually. Is that better? Is it? I'm just gonna end up with them being there. What does that do? If I could maneuver this rook around somehow, I could get a rook to take here. This feels more reasonable because, like, if I do this and then just walk up, I mean, I guess I'm actually just going here, then, but then they're just taking me. Like, this feels like the most solid, but then I don't really know what the continuation would be. Like, it's like this, and then if they go here, oh, I mean, then they're just mated, so that's not gonna happen. If they go here, oh, then they're also just mated. Is this the knight blocks the other square as well? Okay. Road to 2,000 puzzle rating at chest. They started? No, they're still waiting on the game. Oh, no, they just started. Fog. All right. Finals, baby! Ah, I got the spreadsheet open in the other tab to see who the actual winner is going to be. All right. What's up, guys? It's Eric here. We are watching the final game of the Mecha Cup. Down from, what, 128 players at the start, I think? Actually, even more than that. We are left with 8. Ripple Overdrive, Asa, Setsuko, Robinsong, Spirkles, Kindle Gem, I'm Spetham, and Replay. Should be a pretty sick final. Oh, already Setsuko malding about Asa getting dropped to Kaisa. I mean, that is definitely a little bit of a good thing to happen early. Setsuko, double Lucian, so maybe we'll see just like Lucian 2 in the early game. I don't know. Asa already just straight up fielding the Kaisa, just saying like, I'm definitely going to play this unit for sure. So yeah, love to see it. Also, since we're going into the final game, if anyone has a Twitch Prime sub that they aren't using, greatly appreciate if you use it on the channel. Ionic Spark, seeing like no one slam this item, especially because apparently it's bugged, it doesn't zap people, but also just because like so many people can just get their MR shred through Morgana. So I feel like most people are just not building this item at all. Be surprised if we saw it built here, but I don't know. We can always. Man, Setsuko is freaking out with these. I mean, this is just always how he is. He's just sliding all the units around. I forgot what it's like to watch him play, especially on 1 time speed. On 2 times speed, I feel like I can just like ignore that stuff, but on 1 time, he's just zooming. Right? But yeah, we don't really know what anyone else is going here. Gargoyle hold Rod could be fine. Oh, he's really thinking about holding GP here over Lux? I'd be surprised. 2-1-1 hero augment. Okay. I mean, this is the whole tournament on 2-1-1. He has a Renekton pair. I mean, surely. Wait, did he get a Renekton hero augment there? I didn't see what he was. No, we got Winds of the Wanderer. Oh. Okay. For the whole tourney, a Yasuo carry game with Winds of the Wanderer. He didn't see anyone in it when he scouted, but you never know. People like to pivot in the comp sometimes. Did we see a single one? I mean, if he's uncontested Winds of the Wanderer, even with nothing taken, like even with no Yasuos to start, not bad. It's a League of Draven from Ripple Overdrive. Yeah, this should be a hype final. My god. And honestly, I love to see. Oh my god, replay with the Deathblade able to be slammed onto the time and a half Sivir. So that's just gonna be farming infinite gold every round. Curious to see if it ends up being Sivir 3 angle or if it ends up being just the push levels version of this comp, because we've seen both be played. But yeah, this should be a very, very hype final. Let's see what ends up happening. My god. And I didn't see what everyone else was in. So curious to see once we look through everyone else. So yeah, there's that. Okay, he just hovered over them. I'm not really sure what that was. And he's also just going to play the extra GP here. Strongest board for sure. You know it's Setsuko. He's not going to be lazy and play a extra Nectin for a round. He's going to play this GP because it benefits from duelists. That's just good TFT, honestly. But yeah, I want him to... Man, he is... I don't know if he's talking or if he's just chilling. I want to see. So yeah, there's the Draven player, which actually seems kind of annoying for this comp to deal with. The nice thing about Yasuo is that he's like AoE, but I assume he actually has trouble getting through like one really big unit. Yeah, there's replay. He keeps clicking on him. I'm not really sure why. I think his spots... Is he complaining about something? I don't know. But this hyperbolic time chamber, it looked like, or the Lucian on... Was it Robin's board? Yeah, Robin's board is hyperbolic time chamber, it looks like. Oh, he's getting so many casts off. That's what he's mauling about. Maybe. Oh, didn't get the last cast off, though. My god. All right. Lux support, really, I mean, just like straightforward, decent augment. Not broken, not bad. I mean, surely you have to save Laser Core, but I mean, normally don't really care too much about Laser Core of this board. I've seen most people play the Supers variation, actually. Just Supers plus Duelist, because it's not too hard to get in Malphite plus Lee Sin, especially because you're rolling so much at 6. Especially interesting itemization on Yas, yeah. I mean, you can go a lot of stuff on him. He has the rod stuck on him now. That can be JG. I mean, just with these 3 components we have right here, it could just be JG Titans BT. QSS is also a strong item. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Wow, nice Yasuo positioning here. He's going to get an insane Tornado off if the rest of his board can live. Yeah, look at this Yasuo. Oh my god, he hit the entire board. What a beast. Yeah, and oh my god, oh my god, he won this fight. I think he'd actually prefer to lose this fight. I'm actually shocked. But yeah, that was support augment for that was Pantheon support augment for Spetham, so we can keep that in mind. It's gonna be maybe a Infiniteam game. Okay, only one component and the dummy here. Interesting. So yeah, I'm not sure what his highest prio is. Looks like it's JG. Looks like he really wants to get to the JG first. Unless that's QSS. But I mean, the nice thing is you can go JG. If you get another glove, it can be QSS. QSS Titans. I mean, he probably wants some healing on it at that point. But if you can get Thrill, that's probably like insane in slots. So yeah, Lucent Barrier. What are the other players playing? I know like 4 of their augments now, but I feel like there's still a few that I haven't seen. Unless they're like repeat augments, maybe. Okay. Still nothing much hit from Setsuko. He hasn't really high rolled anything so far. Just gonna hold the Lee Sin here. But yeah, okay. He can do this to make 10. And just hold on to the supers plus the Yasuo. Means he can't hold on to Kale, but who cares about Kale 3? He was honestly like hovering Quicksilver a little bit, but I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have to slam anything until the fight starts, but he is like potentially. I mean, there's no way he's gonna win streak from here. Let's be real. Yeah, he makes Quicksilver. Wow. Okay, so Quicksilver actually higher prior than JG. Yeah, he's just going to Quicksilver. Wow. Okay. Could also be that he was scouting the boards and he thinks Quicksilver is actually going to be strongest here. Man, I've not seen a full game of this comp played. Oh my god. Yasuo actually looks so cool, man. With this AI. Like, it's actually nuts. Like, I feel like you could just take this version of Yasuo, up his damage numbers, and make him like a 5 cost and it'd be pretty sick. That's awesome. Okay. Making 30 here. Loses this fight. So yeah, he really wishes he would have lost 2-3, but ooh, another Yasuo is huge. Playing 2 Yasuos does not do anything for you, but at least he's able to play all duelists. Doesn't have to play this random Lee Sin. For now. It'll be good later. Okay. Thinking about playing it over the Kale, actually. And I think he will. Thinks it's a better unit. Even though the Kale isn't, even though Lee Sin doesn't get the duelist buff. I think it makes a decent amount of sense. So yeah, Hyperbolic Time Chamber for Robin. He's just gonna be pushing levels. It looked like he only had a tier. He didn't have like the world's most broken opener, which is like we saw yesterday. Asa had like blue buff Lucian hyperbolic time chamber. Okay, so that's a Lucent Barrier. Oh, okay. Now I know why I feel like I've only seen like 4 augments. It's because like 3 people have Lucent Barrier, it looks like. And they're just playing into Kaisa potentially. Maybe Twisted Fate. But yeah, okay. Ooh, 1 auto. Oh my god. Rammus alive at 13 HP. Alright, so 71 HP after stage 2 for Setsuko. A decent amount of econ though. And I mean 71's not low. If he had lost 2-3, he would be in a much better spot, but it's still not horrible. Reroll gets their streak stopped, so it's just Asa who's 100 streaking here, actually. And yeah, I want to pull up the score sheet to see who has the best shot of actually winning this lobby, or just winning the tourney, because Replay's up 2 points, and then Ripple, Spetham, Setsuko, and Asa are all tied 2 points below Replay. So if Setsuko goes first, Replay could actually go second. If Replay goes like bot 4 though, it opens up like basically anyone to win the tourney. And Spearcles is 35 points. So yeah, like if Spearcles goes first and Replay isn't within 2 placements of them, I'm pretty sure even Spearcles could win the tournament. And then Robin is like really far out of first, and Kindle Gem, so they probably can't win. But people are also obviously the top 4 of this go to mid set, so people are definitely still playing for just the possibility of going to the biggest NATFT tournament. So yeah, it's a random buy too. Who cares? Get supers in, not bad. I'm not, there's not like a crazy supers augment you get here. I guess you get supers heart, and then that's like kind of a fun. Yeah, another glove. He was hovering over JG, which I think is pretty good. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it's not, but I guess we'll see. Always hold it. I mean, he can definitely wait until the fight, but yeah, I'm not mad about just slamming it now. I think it's completely fine. It's always going to be this, and it'll almost definitely save you HP. Okay. And Kindle Gem here. So yeah, this is one of the people who has Lucent Barrier and is potentially angling Kaisa. So many people angling, it looks like. Yasuo actually just getting destroyed here. Just got targeted by the Lux into Lux ult, and sitting in the middle of the board took a ton of damage. Second Yasuo actually did some work, though. Go off. Alright. 4-unit loss. Not the best, not the worst. It is a 3. Loss streak at least. Okay. And now time to see Augment. I think Thrill is probably insane from this position. CB's probably not bad. Portable Forge can lead to some really high roll situations. He's just going to straight up reroll it. Ooh. I mean, these look awful, right? I guess Makeshift is your best. But yeah, he rolled it looking for... oh my gosh. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Junipoy. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, it's got to be Makeshift here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, and he hits Yasuo too? Okay, so now, like, this can actually just be his board. He didn't have to roll much at all for that. Appreciate it. Alright, that got us past our sub goal. Pog. What are we at now? 126? My god. But yeah, that's a pretty rough hero augment. Alright, well, we'll see what he can do. I mean, he's still, like, hitting the Yasuo too early is pretty good. This is a lot of frontline. God, my voice. I've been talking too long. This is a lot of frontline for the Yasuo, so it's not the worst option, but it does feel a little bad that I had to reroll and hit it. But yeah, I mean, I guess CB is not too good. Like, the main option, I think, would have been Portable Forge, and then if you hit Zanya's, you're in a really good spot. Maybe he thinks that's too many defensives. I'm not sure. Yeah, thank you again for the gifted, Junipo. I appreciate it. Wonder what he's rolling for. I mean, I think Thrill is really good. I can stats it. I can go to the Explorer in Tactics.tools, look up, it's called Winds of the Wanderer, and then go to Augments, and then look at 3-2, and then sort by gold. Your best are Battle Mage, Double Trouble, Preparation, Jeweled Lotus, but he already had JG Slam, so not that. First Aid Kit, Duel's Crest, Raid Sector, Featherweights, Thrill. These are Core Crest, Portable Forge. Axiomark, actually. It's kind of lit as well. But yeah, just one of those, probably. I wonder why First Aid is good. I guess once you get some healing on, it's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, just rolling for something better, I think. And like worst case, we've seen a lot of players do this, is they're rolling for like high roll augments. Especially in a tourney like this, you can't even be happy with like just medium roll. You have to go for like a high roll setup, or else you're just not gonna win out. Especially in like tourney like this, in the finals, where like if he doesn't win this lobby, he has a very, very good shot of not winning the tourney. So he just wants to go for the highest roll possibility and send it. Yo, Ace is still 100 streaking. Ace is another one of those people who, if he wins, as long as he's 2 placements ahead of Replay, he wins the tourney, I believe. As long as Replay doesn't go third. If Replay goes third, then they would be tied, and then it would go to tiebreakers. But yeah, like, if he's more than 2 placements ahead, then he wins the tourney straight up. Okay. I didn't get to see what Setsuko took there. I'm not sure what. You go like, oh, he went Rod? Rod. He's gonna go like a Locket, get extra value on all of his makeshift units. I don't know. This is going, he can't go like Gunblade. I don't know, I'm very curious about this. Ooh, Lee Sin 2 natural. I mean, the nice thing about his spot is that he's hit everything. He's gonna roll here? For what? He already hit everything, man. Okay. Looks like he is gonna go for Locket here. I mean, Locket, of course, just a strong item on duelists in general. And he really wants to have some kind of healing item last on Yasuo. So I think he's just gonna go for the Locket to finish this for tempo, and then he'll look for his healing item last, which makes sense. But he does really need to get to that Yasuo item here. I'm a little bit surprised he priors Locket over just taking like a sword or a cloak or something to try to get to BT. But I don't know. I didn't get to see Carousel. All right. Yeah, I mean the Yasuo, God, he's doing work. And I mean the makeshift doesn't look that bad. Oh, that was kind of a troll Yasuo ult. He could like kill the entire team. Oh, yo, this Yasuo unit with this augment is too fun to watch, actually. Seeing the insane angles that he pulls off. It's so sick. Oh my god, and with Anila healing, I think he's going to win this fight versus Robin, who's level 740 gold with Hyperbolic Time Chamber, and he's going the fastest 8 of his life. All right. Vayne here, but the problem is you just have to roll on this board forever, right? You can't really... Oh, Nyla too. Okay, that's what he was looking for. Just the upgrade onto his board to save some HP and potentially just, like, win streak into neutrals, at least with a 2-streak. Kind of miss. And Yas carry Aug was 60% Omnivamp? No, ain't no way. Actually, ain't no way, Becca. There's no shot. First aid with BT synergy? Yeah. I mean, that does sound... And I mean, I guess also with first aid, like, just think about on this board, you have Lee Sin Shield, you have Neela Heal, you have Locket. So yeah. But yeah, no, like the makeshift value is not bad. It's not terrible. I do really like just playing for a high roll because like we saw someone else do a similar thing where they were offered a good enough augment, but they just went for the high roll because like in this situation, he misses, he takes makeshift, his board's still not that bad, you know? It's like completely fine. So yeah, I think it makes a ton of sense. If you high roll, then you get it into like an amazing spot and you can win the lobby. If you low roll, then okay, you just take good enough augment and you're chilling. Funny watching him heal the full every cast. But I mean, let's be real. Is Def a better augment? Yeah. Okay. HCP2. He's got a lot of gold, but still only 6 Yasuo, or only 3 Yasuos. Which means at best, he's hitting like middle of stage 4, at worst, like end of stage 4, and this board is gonna fall off pretty quickly at 4-5. He can maybe. Oh, this guy's holding his Yasuo? He's pissed? Rest in peace. Alright. It's only 1 Yasuo out of the pool, it's okay. Bow? Cloak? Oh, 3-cost duplicator is really nice. This bow's gonna have to go on... Oh, another Yasuo? Another Yasuo? Another Yasuo? Is he not the god of TFT? There's Fiora too. Is he gonna keep rolling deeper here? I mean, he's only 2 Yasuos off. He's 1 Yasuo off now. Oh my god. Another Fiora? And he's getting, like, mind flooded on the Fiora? Okay. Oh, don't sell the Yasuo. You hovered over that Yasuo, it scared me so much. Okay, he's 1 Yasuo off. Wow. Those were some good chops. Those were some very good chops for him. You gotta give up on something here to hold Lee Sin, Malphite, Fiora. I mean, you probably just sell the Fiora, right? And hold Lee Sin pair as well, I would imagine. Setsuko high rolling like usual? Wow. You know it. You know it. I guess he could... GP pair? Okay. And still hold on to the Fiora. Love the aggro play in tournaments. Yeah, I like this a lot. Especially with the duplicator. Without the duplicator, it's kind of sus. With duplicator, I mean, after he hits 3, I mean, you only need to find 2 more at that point, and he's got enough gold to do it. So yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. How does scope weapons work with this? It wasn't in the stats as being broken. I don't know how scope weapons interacts with this, to be honest. Oh, Fiora, hold it. Another Fiora? Okay. He's one off of so many things. All right. And yeah, you just do this and scope weapons only the Yasuo. I kind of like this. Scope weapons the dummy one time. Scope weapons the GP I liked. You still dash next to the unit. Okay, so it's basically just attack speed for him and allows him to be safer. I mean, that's actually really nice from his position because he doesn't have a healing item for Yasuo. So now he gets to like stay in the backline for a while. Oh, though it's kind of bad versus the Zed player, right? Or Zed player versus this Draven player because the Draven's gonna end up targeting the Yasuo, but I guess he'll end up dashing away. I bet it also, like, Yasuo's starting in the backline. I feel like this makes his targeting really weird. Okay, so he dashes to his target. So it's as if he's still on the front line, I guess. Okay. He still does need that healing, though. You see the second Kaisa targets him. It feels pretty bad. Yeah, this is a bad loss. Oh, God. Is he going to kill a unit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was a 7-unit loss. Ooh, 34 HP. Still 1 off Yasuo. He just needs to hit. Needs to hit. I mean, he's 1 off 3 units. Okay. He can use the gold left carousel. He's going to stabilize around like 25 HP. It's a very scary spot. Very scary spot. Ripple hit Wukong 3? Oh, he's Draven. I forgot. I was like, what board plays Wukong 3? All right. This is part of where he gets punished for rolling so deep for Yasuo on 4-1 though. Like he spent all of his gold for the potentiality, I'm sorry, of hitting Yasuo 3, but because he didn't hit it, now his board's much weaker and he's stuck on 0 gold. Like you think about, he rolled so deep, but his board didn't actually change. Like he could be still like 30, 40, maybe even 50 gold here with the same board, but you know, he would have forfeited the possibility of like high rolling his board. So something to think about, I guess. Okay, looks like he probably loses this matchup right now. They're still not Draven 3 either. Their augments look so good, by the way. Thrill plus Jeweled Lotus. My God. Okay, but it's actually really fortunate that he fights the Draven player there because it's only a 1-unit loss. Okay, yeah, he wants to be able to like take a 5-cost. I mean, even is it just Hodge here? 5-cost Hodge? Or is BT that much better? Looks like he thinks BT is that much better. It also gives him Static Shiv, and he can just Static Shiv the GP. But I imagine like with JG Slammed, Hodge is pretty good as well. But I think he just, I mean, the shield on BT is really nice though, I would imagine. Okay. And he also has, this is Quicksilver? Like I wonder if Hodge, I don't know. I haven't delved too deep into the stats on this comp. All right. Show us a Yasuo very soon. I mean, I'm down to see like everything. Other Lee Sin, that's fake. Okay. Malphite is something for sure. Oh, he downgrades the GP so we can roll deeper. Then who's holding the static? Oh, Neela. Huh. Allows her to cast earlier? Interesting. Same idea as rolling augment choices. Play for fast and play for high roll. That's fair. All right. Oof. Kind of a scary board. This is Replay's board. Replay did opt to... Oh, wow. Interesting. They're still stuck level 7, though. What a weird spot. Because they're not going for Silver 3, but they did take Featherweights. Maybe they were going for Silver 3, and then they just missed really hard? Man, you can see, though. The BT on the CCO makes such a big diff. All right, down to 20. Yeah, makes Neela cast earlier. Feel a bit more? Yeah, it's kind of nice. I didn't think about that. All right, I mean, it's got to be soon. He needs to hit it, like, now. There it is. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's acceptable to just sell Fiora here. Like, just sell 1. Unless he's really gonna... I mean, there's no way. This is too big. Okay. At 4-6, finally he's hit. He has no Lee Sin 3. He now has no hope of immediately seeing Fiora 3. Can this board? I mean, this is a very, very strong augment. And a pretty strong board. Interesting augment setup. Can he get there from this spot? Yasuo healing to full. Oh my god, when people line up for this Yasuo ult, it's disgusting. Can he get through this Garen? Oh, it kind of looks like, yeah. He gets stunned. But it kind of looks like he easily gets through that Garen. Okay. Triple overdrive, 17 HP. Okay, the most important person to watch in this game, by the way, like I was talking about earlier, is Replay. Like, Replay's 21 HP. If Replay takes an 8th, then suddenly anybody can win this this tourney super easily. So, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, Alistar's a nice unit to just add on 7. Get an Ox Force and Mascot. The Mascot's actually not that bad on such big HP pools. So, yeah. Not bad. This is a nail biter, I know. This is a scary game for sure. Alright, a little bit of gold. I mean, you still hold the Fioras, right? I would imagine. It is going to cost you gold here. Sunfire? Okay. I thought for a second like Zeke's, but it's actually so awkward to make a Zeke's on this board. Because you'd have to put the Fiora in the back, and then she would get, yeah, okay. I think at this point, it makes sense. Like, this actually allows you to level here, which is a pretty big upgrade. Okay, I like it. Okay, they've hit Draven 3 as well. Curious, very curious to see who wins that matchup. Yasuo comp plays like Yasuo in game lose streak until you hit that 0-10 power spike. True. Alright, this is Robin. Yeah, Robin's 8 with 40 gold. But that means he still hasn't rolled it all down yet. He moved the AP items to ASOL, which is pretty common when you're playing this sort of like Infiniteam angle. Yeah, he has one Ezreal. My god. This Yasuo is just cutting through the team like butter, though. Where is the... Oh, how did the Yasuo get there? I lost the Yasuo. My eyes couldn't track him. TF over GP? Definitely stronger unit. He's thinking about it for sure. I mean, the upside is GP's like healing reduction. And the other upside is that, like, but you already have the Sunfire. The other upside is just, you have to hold these Fioras. Just that fast, human eye can't detect him. Oh, yes, supers. Wait, what the hell? I got baited by chat so hard. GP's supers, yeah. Yeah, wait, there's actually nothing that can be cut on this board, right? I mean, like, Nyla is about it, but, like, what are you cutting Nyla for? You can move items to, Malphite, but, I mean, he's getting gold makeshift. Like, this is pretty good. Let's go stream, please? Okay, we're back. My god, these Yasuo ults. It's one-shotting everything in sight. Every once in a while, Setsuko stream does that for me. Looks like he's gonna look to make gold here. It looks like, right as this lags. Imagine, yeah. Just make 10, push level 8. Yeah, 6 duelist on 8. Would be very, very nice. The damage reduction would be huge. What other duelist is he missing? He's missing TF, he's missing Kale. Scoped is nice, yes, I need to walk over killing something. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. I'm surprised. I haven't seen this played before. Vayne's the other one, yeah. Like I know I'm missing one. Okay. He's just gonna sit on this side, alright. It works. Okay. So like Asa, one of those people who went for the Kaisa augment, or not the Kaisa augment, the Lux augment, and was like playing strongest board early. I mean, this board should be relatively low cap, honestly, compared to something like Setsuko's board. Like it's a pretty strong board, but until Asa can go 9, it's obviously like not as strong. But once he goes 9, he does have a shot. All right, Setsuko wins another fight, win streaking here. We replay out an 8th. Like I said, that was the one person to watch. Now that we replace out, Ripple, Spetham, Setsuko, and Asa, if any of them win, they win the tourney. Spearkles, if he wins, I think he wins the tourney as well. I don't know what the tiebreakers are. Tiebreakers highest number of firsts, and he has no first. So he could actually win and then lose on tiebreaker if someone else has more first. Oh no, he has one first. But Ripple has 2 firsts. And Spetham has 2 firsts. So then you would go to highest number of top 4s, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 for him. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then better placement at most recent game. And then I'm checking Spetham as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty sure if Spearkles wins, they also win the tourney. So at this point, it's really whoever wins the lobby. Pretty sick. All right. Whoa, he moved his entire board back for this Draven player, I think. Now everyone's getting scope value. Oh, he has another Locket as well. Oh, he got Zephyred. The entire team is getting scope value, but the problem with this is, isn't it like, after Yasuo is going to dash up and cast, isn't it going to take aggro? Maybe it doesn't matter because he's got that much healing. Yeah, he's taking aggro. Oh, really, really close. I mean, he's got scope. Oh, this was the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, it looks like. He's going to take a loss here to a board that he should be beating. He beat Aso's board, who was stronger than this. Down to 8. Oh my god. Yeah, not an 8th Pog, but he's playing for first. He wants to win the tourney. Robinsong's also in danger of going out here. Maybe he just couldn't make the pivot happen? I'm not sure. His fight's still going on against Asa. Robin's down to 1? Oh my god, it's so close. But yeah, I don't think you can do this positioning with this board. Because we saw what happened there. Yasuo ran in front of the entire team, took aggro. Like, at best, you can put some kind of bait unit. But yeah, there's no way you can position like that. Like, you just put the GP as, like, a bait unit so that the Draven doesn't aggro onto the Yasuo, and then the Yasuo's gonna end up dashing away. And it'll be fine. But now now Setsuko's 1 life. It's a pretty low lobby, though. Look, first place is 27 HP. It's not like one person sitting here like 60 HP, this lobby. Okay, Ripple. I mean, I think he's hoping that Ripple dies because he's really afraid of fighting Ripple and having them just like one-shot his Yasuo. But he's got to worry about the matchup in front of him. Fighting Spetham here. One more cast and he's... Oh my god, he one-shot the Sivir. All right, okay. Looks like he's in the clear here. Nice. Big hit onto Spetham as well, who was, I think, first. Oh my god, look how close this lobby is. Everyone going down super low. I think Robin... Oh no! Okay, Robin's dead. Out in 7th. Asa at 4, Spetham at 13? You put Locket on Alistar instead of Malphite? Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, I know you get a little bit more Locket value, but you lose the makeshift value on Malphite. Feels kind of bad, right? Like, I kind of think... Isn't the makeshift value on Malphite better than the Locket value on the rest of your team? I feel like yes. Because you're basically like losing an item on Malphite. Whereas like the difference between Locket on a 1-star and on a 3-star is not that huge, I think. Especially because eventually we're going to hit Ellie too. I mean, you can also move it because like we might sell the Ellie and play 6 Duelist here. Another Duplicator? Okay. I mean, it could just be for the Alistar too. Okay. He needs to find 2 Duelist here if he wants to play 6. Another Locket? I mean, Zeke's is so awkward. It's not bad, though. You can put it on GP. Yeah, he found a Kale, actually, so now all he needs is a Vayne or a TF. He doesn't have it. He's gonna duplicate the Nico to sell it to get an extra, or not the Nico, but duplicate the Neela to get the extra roll. It's minus 100 HP for resist on a beefy unit. Yeah, I feel like it's just definitely free. Okay, Setsuko 8 HP. He finally fights the Draven player. How's this fight gonna look? How is this fight gonna look? Because yeah, Draven's gonna target closest, which is middle. Then it's gonna go on Kale. Yasuo is dashing away, so he is compared to the Draven kind of in Narnia. The Draven's stuck on the Malphite. Oh my god, that Yasuo dash into the Pike. But how is he actually gonna kill this? And he keeps throwing the ults at the Draven from downtown, by the way. It's so sick. But I think he loses his fight. He's 8 HP. 2 loss, he's dead, right? Oh, all right. We gotta pivot quick. We gotta pivot quick. Didn't I have Ripple Overdrive stream open? Pivot, pivot, pivot. Ripple's not streaming their POV? Oh my god. Pivot to Asa. Pivot to Asa. Alright, Setsuko out. Wait. Aren't these... Who among these? Among? Kindle Gem is the only person who, if they don't win, they might not win the tournament. Everyone else, if they win, they just win the tourney here. Okay. I want to hear the Setsuko rage. I'm sorry. I want to see the rest of the game. Among Us. I'm sorry. Okay. I mean, Ace's board looks pretty good, but I just can't really see it being apt enough to win this lobby. Who's he losing to here? Whose board is this? Their board looks pretty strong. Asa dead. Got Spetham. What's Spetham's channel? All right, let's pivot to Frodan. Because Frodan surely has like the main broadcast open. No, he doesn't. TFT? TFT main broadcast? I'm not following TFT. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Ripple Overdrive versus Spetham. Winner wins the tourney, right? Yes, they're both 36 points. Winner wins the tourney. Wow, what a hype end to it. The Draven 3. This comp saw like no play the entire tourney and then comes out in the final day. Hacker Draven. We listen to casters for final fight? I'm a damn caster. Sure, I'll put the casters on, why not?
There is a shroud of stillness. It's going to hit the entire clump that Ripple has built out. The Raven is...
This Draven's kind of dying.
He is getting focused. He has
the Draven's just kind of... Wait, oh my god, the Draven just got hard focused. Wait, look at... This was insane positioning, actually. Oh my god. Beautiful. That was beautiful positioning. I almost want to watch that last fight again. That was actually sick. All right, so that's it. So it was Spetham who won that final fight. I was trying to remember who actually that was. I want to watch that fight again. I'll go to my stream. Because that was a... How did he, his backline didn't get targeted, and yet he also had his backline focus down the Draven. That was, like, perfect positioning. Let me go back and see. Oh, just take me to the end. Oh, no, not that far. Okay. So we can see their positioning here. So they clump melees just around tanks, Shen in the middle, one Draven here. So Shen shrouds down the middle, Draven goes down the middle, and then aggro's onto the Shen as the Shen's walking up. This is a hacker nerf diff, by the way. Normally, he would always aggro here, but he ends up aggroing onto the Shen. You have these units clumped here, and they end up aggroing onto the Draven. Oh my god. Wait, this is so beautiful. Because also what happens here, the Fiddlesticks has to stay in the back because he's a Fiddlesticks. These two units walk up. But Spetham has frontline units here that actually block these. Like, if Spetham, say, was full clumped back here, there's a chance that these units end up walking up and that, like, we end up aggroing onto them. But we kill this Blitzcrank, who's on the left side, and then these units block the front line from walking up, which means the Draven is immediately the target. So then backline just ends up aggroing onto Draven, and it's a wrap. Draven's stuck on this Shen, but even after Shen aggroes onto the Pantheon, even after that aggroes onto this TF, and then it aggroes onto this Garen. Wow. Beautiful, because like with different positioning, he can just one-shot backline. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a sick game. My god. That was beautiful. That was really well played at the end, and very, very hype. My gosh.
Alright, who bet on Spetham?
So Spetham wins. Spetham, Ripple, Asa, and Kindle Gem are the top 4. So these get guaranteed going to, oh my god, and it goes to tie breaks. 4 people tied at 39, and Kindle Gem wins the tiebreaker. Because he went the highest, most recent placement, I think. Setsuko reporting, everyone? I bet. I mean, Setsuko's already qualified. Setsuko's already qualified for mid-set. Who cares? Who cares? He's chilling.
Interview, and then if Spetham's around, we can even rate him. But I'm not sure if he's going to be around.
Oh, okay. Looks like Dan's getting. I was thinking about raiding Dan, but it looks like he's trying to figure out how to raid. So if Dan was gonna watch for, wait, is Turtle still live? No, I think he's grinding offline, or maybe just, I don't know. We'll see. Could he have won if he didn't hack her in, just Draven in bottom right corner? It's definitely possible, which would be crazy. But just drop it for the last fight. Yeah, I mean, then you don't end up with that situation where everyone aggroes onto Draven, for sure. That is something you can do in those matchups. Oh, okay. Well, that's a really fun tourney to watch. Absolutely nuts. Anyone who, if this is your first time joining my stream, if you haven't hit the follow button yet, I greatly appreciate if you do. Also, check out all my links down below to my Discord, Metafy, where I do coaching, YouTube, where I post videos every day. Oh shit, I gotta go here. If you guys want more Sub-Zero content, I mean, actually, if you watch the stream, you'll have already seen this, but I'm gonna make a video go live right now, which is my VOD review of Joe's crazy game from yesterday, his Super Flex game. It's got a great title. He just invented a new team comp, and we're making it public right now. All right, I'm gonna hop off though. Thanks everybody who watched the stream today. It was super, super fun. Also, if you have Twitch Prime that you haven't used yet, greatly appreciate using the channel. I need to see him rage is the best form of Schadenfreude. Yeah, Schadenfreude? Whatever. In any case, I'm gonna hop off. It's Sunday. I'm not gonna be live Monday, Tuesday. Those are my days where I don't stream, and then I'll be back live on Wednesday for next week. We'll be just grinding out solo queue, honestly. Watching. Wait, when is Last Chance Qualifier broadcast? Because we'll definitely try to watch that if we can. April 29th, 30th. Is that next weekend? It is. Okay, maybe we can watch LCQ. I don't know how many games it is. 6 games. 8 players can be in 6 games. Yeah, maybe watch LCQ. But yeah, we'll be live Wednesday. Thanks everybody for tuning in the stream, and I'll